Good evening, fellow humans. I hope you're all well. I'm, I've been better, but I'm alive, so that's cool. Let me, turn on the light, because it's probably a little... it's probably a little bit dark in here. I mean, I know it's Halloween, but come on. Ooh, that's a little better. Okay, whoa. Howdy. Yeah. I got me a little fat orange friend over here. Oh, he has a little boo-boo. He's been a little juicy for a few days now. I'm not really sure why. I guess he must have gotten bumped or something. So yeah, he's got a little right there. So that's nice. Anyway, how are you? Happy Halloween. In case you're wondering why there's plastic everywhere, I mean, I'm gonna cut this guy up, so, like, obviously I would rather not have that juicy stuff all over my floor. Let's, start off tonight's stream by saying a prayer to Jehovah. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm evil. Yeah, don't worry, we're not gonna be doing that. Oh, by the way, if you say something in the chat, it will come up on this little screen here. Oh, look at this. I have a gigantic knife. And I also have ADHD, I'm sorry. Let's see. Everything... Oops, sorry for all the noises. Everything is so plasticky. I'm actually using the tablecloth left over from one of my daughter's school parties from last year. You know, the things that children used to have, you know, before certain things happened that made it kind of impossible for fun things to happen anymore. Yeah, school parties, those. But anyway, for real, I'd like to start off this stream, by, since it's about to be El Dia de los Muertos, I would like to light a candle for all of those that we have lost. From literally this moment all the way back to the beginning of time. Well, yeah, to the beginning of time, but also to the beginning of Watchtower. Since this is partially an ex-JW centered channel. I mean, not really. It's about my life too, but you know. I get a lot of ex-JWs on here, and yeah, let's go ahead and honor those we've lost. And light a candle of not only honor for them, but hope for the future, that we can put an end to the cult and hopefully save a few more lives from being ruined and even ended. I'm gonna turn off the light real quick here. There you go. We're going to have a little... So we're going to have a moment of silence. As much silence as I can have with this thing here. Okay. There we go. Alright. I hope you took that moment of silence, you know, and thought about your family. Oops, hold on, I'll stick it over here. I hope you thought about your family, or a friend, perhaps, that you've lost. Somebody important to you. I know you can't really see the candles lit because it's frickin' bright in here, but it's fine. Okay, here we go. Let's stick him right here. Yes, I just gendered the candle. because I can. It's my candle. Alright. I'm just going to take a quick moment to make sure that, because I should have done this already, but I'm going to take a quick moment to make sure that people can actually hear me. Let's have a listen. Alright, cool. You can hear me. That's fantastic. And I'm also simultaneously sorry. Let's see what we got here. Cool. Oh, bless. Alright. So. Oops, sorry again for all the crinkly crap. Also, I hope you're enjoying the spooky music. It's actually a throwback to a couple of years ago. I think it was like 3 years ago, actually, when I did my first Halloween Spooktacular. If you're wondering why I have two cameras, it's one so you can vaguely see my face while I'm talking to you. And this guy has his own camera because I want him to be able to be seen well while I chop them to pieces. Let's see here. Also, today, I was reminded by Deciphering Worship, today is the 104th anniversary of Charles Taze Russell's death, so it's always nice. You know, I'm not really big on celebrating people's deaths, but, yeah, it's not too bad. Alright. Because, you know, he was a contributor to this lovely disaster of a cult. Let's see. So, also in honor of those we've lost, I'm gonna pour myself a little glass of sparkling water. Just doing a little ASMR for you. Here you go. Yes, sparkling water to symbolize purity. Because when we die, at least I believe, according to an ego death that I experienced, I believe that we become a part of everything again when we pass, and in a way that's sort of purifying. So, here's to those we've lost. It's hibiscus, it's delicious. Alright, and, whoops, sorry about that, I hope that wasn't loud. And because, you know, partially because I'm a two-drink kind of guy, no matter what I'm doing, we're also going to have a Dr. Pepper cream soda, not just because, not just because I love it, but also because I want it to symbolize those of us who are still here, because it's got a lot of caffeine. Caffeine is energy, energy is us, we're alive, we're around, and we're delicious. Anyway, here we go. More ASMR. Cool. What is that behind me? Oh, that's my leg. Good job. Oh, another loud noise. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you can see this, but this is actually a metal rainbow solo cup. I love this thing. I got this at the grocery store because I like rainbow, and I like novelty cups. I like metal. Not just the music, but also the, you know, the material. Da-da-da. It's rainbowy. It's pretty cool. I love it. And yeah, it's like a rainbow metal solo cup. You know, like you know what a solo cup is, right? It's like a party cup. Like the thing that you use at parties. Cheers to those of us still alive. May good fortune be visited upon us. Positive vibes, health, wealth, happiness. But the kind of wealth that matters, not like, I'm not just talking about the green crap. I'm talking about wealth of life. You know, being rich in friends and family and experiences. You know, the richness of life. So cheers. Also delicious. Life is very delicious. It's rich, full of calories, and carbs and other bad things we can't have. No, I'm just kidding. No, but life really is delicious. So let us savor it while we are here. Alright. Let me scoot these guys over a little bit. There we go. Spectacular. Or should I say spooktacular? Oh yeah, I hope you like my background. It's very... I don't know what you would call this, actually. Boop. It's fun, I like it. Ugh. Well, let me just move something. I do have some interesting literature with us if you'd like to read it today. We got this guy. He's you know, it's pretty spooky. This is a spooky little book here. I mark stuff with I mark stuff with the cards that I hand out to people. I actually do hand these out to people. The card itself isn't funny, just the fact that I mark the book with, you know, stuff that I hand out against them. It's pretty funny to me. Oh, and here, I'm going to show you all, because I'm not sure if I've ever shown on my channel. This is where that scripture is that they get the blood doctrine. Oop, I don't know, it just dropped out of there, but that's creepy. Cool. Anyway, yeah, this is where they get the blood doctrine stuff. Well, one of the scriptures where they get it from. It's the scripture in Acts. I won't read it because, you know, you've all probably heard it. But, yeah. Oops, sorry, I hope I'm not too close to the mic. I I just squirted some blood in there, basically, right before the November 5th crash that I did a while back with some of my friends, and, yeah, I mean, like, you know, I just did it for some effect. It was pretty good. I actually got this, I think I got this Bible, yeah, from one of the other crashes that we did that day, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm sure other people who were with me would remember better than I do. My memory is a little sketchy sometimes, for various reasons. Yeah, like, it kind of looks like a really messed up Rorschach, I think. I don't know. What do you people see in here? Eh? I don't know what I see in here. What do I see? I don't see anything. It just looks like red splotches. I don't know. If you can actually see something, or you think you spot some kind of image in here, you know, please feel free to comment, or, you know, hit me up on a private message. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I see anything. What is that? Sheesh. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like nothing to me. Anyway, let's get on with the fun stuff. Ooh, look, what can the Bible teach us? Didn't they used to have a book called What Does the Bible Really Teach? Is this just the remake of that? Ugh. Yeah, I remember chopping up parts of either this one or the other one with Stacy when she came over, and we were gonna crash the memorial a couple of years ago. Alright, had another sip of life, and now it's time to open this guy up. Let me just put my hood on. Gotta look nice and demonic here. Cool. Alright, here we go. It's literally about to be El Dia de los Muertos in like one minute. Well, less than 1 minute. So that's kind of neat. Today was also Samhain, which is a pagan holiday, which honestly this is probably based on. I feel like I'm cutting the world's biggest, most dense onion. Okay. Oh. It's El Dia de los Muertos. Happy Day of the Dead. Actually, since it's El Dia de los Muertos, here is a picture of my mom. It's probably not gonna focus too well, but I'm gonna make it. Come on, dude, focus. 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 There we go. That's my mom. I miss her very much. Let me zoom in a little bit. She was really pretty. And really young. She was only 32 when she passed away. And I was 17. I'm gonna put my mom right over here so she can hang out with us while we do this. Actually, hold on. Maybe she can hang out right here. Oops. Let me see. There we go. Oop. Nope, this isn't working out as well as I wanted it to. There. Yeah, now let's just stick her right here, because then... Oops, I don't want to get pumpkin on her. That would really suck. Okay, there you go, Mom. Well, Mama. That's what I called her when she was alive. Mama. So you're probably wondering, probably not, because why would you wonder? Why would you even care? You're probably wondering, why, Ash? Why are you up at screw you o'clock doing this when you could have done it yesterday during the day like a normal person? Is the spooky music good? I hope the spooky music is good. And the answer to that is I've been not feeling super great today. Seems to be like a tradition on some level, but yeah, I haven't been feeling super great today, and I had to rest for a good chunk of the day. There we go. So, God, I hope I don't cut myself off. Okay. Oops, here we go. I got plenty of candles, by the way. So yeah, I needed to rest, and so I figured, you know, if I felt well enough to do this later, which is now, then I would go ahead and do so. And I gave myself as long as I could to rest, which is why it's like freaking midnight and I'm doing this. Okay, apparently I did not cut deep enough here. Damn you, come on. Come on, bro. So yeah, I hope everybody had a fun Halloween, even though you couldn't really do anything super social. I sure hope you managed to find something fun to do. I know the kids are probably the ones that are most bored, because, you know, I know around here there's really not any trick-or-treating happening. I mean, that social distancing stuff certainly put a stop to that. Thanks, COVID. This is a lot slower than I thought it would. Normally I'm pretty fast at carving a pumpkin. I mean, the hard part is usually getting the guts out, not getting the damn top off of this thing. Also, yeah, excuse my language. I'm tired and in pain and feeling like poo-poo, so language might be happening. That's why I put a content warning for language. So if you're not a fan of foul language, get the fuck off my channel. I'm just fucking with you. Oh no, it's so gross in here. Oh fuck. Well, that doesn't look very healthy. You know what? I think I'm gonna use my other pumpkin. This guy is having some personal problems. Oof. He smells like a butt. Ew. Yeah. Ew, something bad happened to him. I don't even know. Okay, so, new pumpkin. Thank goodness I got two. I hope the other one's not also putrid. Oof. Oh, God, he smells like my cat's butt. Hold on. I don't even... It's like freaking... Perfection. Do you guys remember the game Perfection? Ugh. Where you gotta fit all the pieces and shit. Oh, it smells like shit. Oh god, it smells bad. Okay, I might throw this off of a freaking... I'll throw this in the street later or something. Smash the crap out of it. Oh, he stinks. Oh god, does he stink. Okay. Well, that was nice. I really hope none of him got in my drink. Probably not. I don't think so. Oh, what the hell is that? Is that oh, I probably shouldn't touch that with my hands. I know I said I shouldn't touch it with my hands, but there's like a fur in my drink. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know if you know this about me, but I have OCD and germophobia. Ugh, don't worry, I'm not gonna waste it. I'm just gonna wash my hands later and get the thing out of it. At least my water's probably fine. Stupid pumpkin. Why'd you have to be so gross? Yeah, this would happen. I mean, the pumpkin's not doing so well because I'm not doing so well. Why? What is with the fur? Whatever. Delicious fur. Wow, I didn't drink it. Huh. Okay. Whatever, man. I got fur in my life drink. That's great. That's okay. It's fine. Yeah. Let's try again. Pumpkin numero dos. Oh, god damn it. I knew you were gonna ask that. Obviously, Jerky is asking, how do you know it smells like your cat's butt? I knew he was gonna ask that. I knew somebody was gonna ask that. I was even thinking I should explain that, but no. Yeah, my cat likes to be a little jerk, and... oh god, this smells terrible. Yeah, my cat likes to be a jerk in the mornings if I haven't woken up fast enough for him to feed him. He gets really angry, and he will come and stick his butt in my face, and then he'll start knocking things off of my freaking shelves. He's a little asshole. And yeah, that's how I know what his butt smells like, because he sticks it in my face to wake me up, which is not very nice, which is honestly something I feel like Jerky would do. Come on, motherfucker. Man, I swear a lot. Okay. Hey, Jerky, did you watch any scary fucking movies? Oh my god, this pumpkin's even harder to cut than the other one. God, I feel like a weak ass. I need some muscles. Like, I don't have any muscle. Look at this. This is... hold on. This is what I have. That's not a muscle. That's like a... that's a mistake. That's what that is. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's see if I can do this. Okay. Damn it. You know what? Wish I had a serrated knife. Let me get my magical hat of America. Oops, I just dropped something. That's good. This is my America hat. Yeah, all cats are assholes, Vinny. Hope you had a good holiday, Vinny. Even if you don't celebrate Demon Day, I still hope it was a good day. Ah, here we go. Oh, this is so small. How the hell am I gonna cut anything with this? Look at this shit. Look at fucking... This is... Hold on. God damn you. Okay, hold on. Shoof. How in the heck am I supposed to cut anything with this? It's an extremely tiny serrated blade. What the fuck? Whatever. I'm gonna try. Oh god, that pumpkin smelled like butts. It really did. Not even kidding. Cat butts, mostly. Oh yeah, this is gonna take longer. Shit. Really? Oh my god, this is like... It feels like I'm trying to fucking wash a floor with a toothbrush. You know what? Next year I'm getting an electric one of these. I always said I wouldn't because that's weenie, but I'm doing it. I don't care anymore, I'm old. See, this is what I'm saying, though. Serrated is still, like, way better than that other shit that I was just using. No offense, little knife. I mean, this is a good knife, but, like... Ugh. Okay. Ugh, my hand smells like pumpkin ass. Terrible. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. Shit. So, Dia de los Muertos. El Dia de los Muertos, and I think I already mentioned it, is just about remembering those who have passed. Samhain is about celebrating the end, the fall and the beginning of the dark part of the year, which is winter. That is a pagan holiday. I actually used to celebrate pagan holidays. I used to be into that kind of stuff. You know, it didn't turn out to be for me, but I did think it was a pretty nice, if you have to have a religion, it's pretty nice. I mean, you know, it's mostly about respecting nature and all that good stuff. Oh my god, my hand hurts. Okay, so the fun thing about this is that I just got... Hold on. I don't know why I still have the Band-Aid on. I just got my last rabies shot. Can you even see it? Like, I just got it yesterday. And it hurts. It's sore. Normally... God, this smells. Normally, shots don't hurt me. But for some reason, freaking rabies shots hurt like a bitch. Not right away. Like, the stab itself doesn't hurt. That doesn't hurt. It's like a couple hours later, your muscle is just like, hey, fuck you. And it hurts. I don't know why. I really don't. How am I gonna do this? Like that, or like that? Well, shit. I don't remember how I'm supposed to do this. Whatever. We're gonna do this. Oh, this is nasty. Okay. Please don't be disgusting on the inside. Please don't be disgusting on the inside. I don't want another cat-ass pumpkin. Okay. Let's see if I can... Really? I can't... Oh, God. Okay. Please be not gross. Please be not gross. Please be not gross. Please be not gross. See, I don't even know how this happened. I haven't had these pumpkins for like a million years or anything. Pumpkins usually last for an obscenely long time. Like, for real. Pumpkins are like... They're like pros. They don't age, man. Like, we need to be freaking figuring out what's in pumpkins that makes them live so long. Ugh. Talking about finding eternal life and shit. Okay, this guy looks okay. That's a relief. Yeah, everything in here is normal. There we go. Let's have a nasty look at that. It's gross. Delicious. Pumpkin innards. Who loves that? Not me. I'm gonna give all of the... Ooh, that was a little freaking spicy right there. I will be giving all of my pumpkin innards to my landlord, because she... because she wants to grow pumpkins. She already does grow pumpkins in her garden. So I'm just gonna give these to her. Ew, it's so gross. God. I actually did manage to grow pumpkins, well, a pumpkin, sort of. I mean, I didn't get to see the end result because I had to move, but I grew a pumpkin plant. Like, it was already growing all the vines and stuff out of pumpkin seeds from last year's. You remember the JW, you probably don't, but yeah, the JW frickin' pumpkin, jw.org pumpkin that I made and smashed the shit out of. Yeah, I took all the innards from that and just dumped them in the garden to see what would happen. I didn't even try to properly plant them or anything, and yeah, sure enough, a frickin' pumpkin plant popped right out. This is so gross. Oh my god, I made a mistake. Why did I do this? Every year I tell myself, I'm gonna find a cleaner way to do this. The 1bun fucked up, y'all. Okay, let's see. Ugh. I'm gonna towel just in case, because I know this is gonna be nasty. Oh god, I have to touch it. See, this is why I don't ever, like, do this live with the sound. I did it live the first time 3 years ago, but I had just the spooky music playing. I didn't have my voice going because I was like, yeah, nobody wants to hear me complaining the whole time and crying like a baby about all the gooey shit that's in here. I don't like the way it feels in here. I'm very opposed to the... Oh my god, it's all over me. So, like, I'm freaking autistic. Like, literally, I'm not making a joke or anything. Like, I'm diagnosed autistic, in case you missed that video. And, like, I don't like sticky, gooey shit on my hands. I just don't. It messes with my head a lot. It is so gross. Oh my god. So, yeah. Carving a pumpkin is like a thing for me. I do it because I really do love carving pumpkins as an art form, and I love it as a Halloween tradition, but like, oh my god, it's so gross. It is so freaking nasty, dude. Like, I can't, whatever. Anyway, I don't know if you can hear all the guts and shit, but like, it's really nasty. Oh, man. Ugh. Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. I think I have to, like, beat the crap out of the other pumpkin. Anyway, so, I was gonna carve this pumpkin, into, oh my god, it's so gross. Yeah, sorry, I'm just having a thing over here. I was gonna pump this pumpkin. I was gonna carve this pumpkin into, you know, the worst, well, one of the worst people in this community. Ew. But I decided he doesn't deserve to be on my pumpkin, and also he just sucks, and I don't like his face, so I might carve something else. I want to carve something positive. Ew. God. Oh, this is so gross. Yeah, I want to carve something positive, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna carve just yet. I have to get all this garbage out of here first. I'm really bad with pumpkin carvings. Oh yeah. Hey Elisa. Yeah, I did get diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder. Just this past what was it, October? I think it was the 8th. Yeah, on the 8th. It took 3 different sessions, and they were a week apart each, but they were like 5 to 6 hours long each. They were they were asking me a bunch of stuff. They made me take a bunch of tests on the computer. They made me fill out like a billion different paper things. It was ridiculous. I understand why some people just don't bother, you know, getting... Oh god, this feels so nasty. Why they don't bother getting diagnosed, because the process itself... I mean, I could see that being overwhelming for most people with autism. It sure as hell was for me. I actually... a funny story is... yeah, I remember talking about masking with you, actually. I actually specifically... I think I mentioned that in my video where I came out as having autism. I said that you mentioned masking to me, and like I didn't even realize that was a thing, but you told me about it. So yep, I actually do remember that. But yeah, the freaking tests, oh my god. Okay, so there's this one test where there's like blinking squares on the screen. Ooh, jeez. Hold on. Sorry, I have to show your message because YouTube is weird and it doesn't want to show your message unless I approve it, because I guess swearing is bad. Let me see here. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, so one of the tests has blinking squares on it. They were also testing me for like autism, or not autism, for everything else really. Dissociative disorders, freaking PTSD. I have PTSD too. Surprise. Yeah, I already knew that. And they retested me for I keep saying ASD. They retested me for ADHD, even though I've already been diagnosed with that like a bunch by different doctors. Ew. And yeah, part of the ADHD test was ew, that we have to stuff. That's funny. Explains a lot of stuff. Part of the ADHD test was the stupid computer test with the stupid squares on it that blink, and because I have ASD also, like I couldn't look at the freaking screen. Like, they had this clicker that you're supposed to click every time you see the square do something in a certain way. It's to show that you're paying attention and to measure your reaction time and stuff like that, and oh my god, I failed that frickin' test hardcore. That's hilarious, Vinny. And yeah, I frickin' failed that test so hard. I like threw the clicker at the screen. Yes, I'm ashamed. I am very ashamed of myself. I threw the frickin' clicker because I got so frustrated because the screen was so bright. The freaking flashing, like, it was triggering the crap out of me. I was, I couldn't take it. Like, I got very angry. It was hurting my eyes. So, like, funny thing is, like, you guys have seen me a billion times already. Like, I usually wear sunglasses. That's because light bothers me a lot. Like, I wear sunglasses when it's overcast. I wear sunglasses in the grocery store, even to this day. I didn't, like, in my younger adult years, because I thought people would think I was on drugs or a weirdo or something, or a douche, you know, for wearing sunglasses in the store. But yeah, I straight up even wear sunglasses at night outside because of the freaking headlights, you know, and stuff like that. So it turned out that's an ASD thing. I did not realize that. I thought I just had sensitive vision and was a big weenie. I mean, I guess I am still a big weenie, but it's ASD. I also wear headphones or earbuds inside the grocery store. Actually, usually pretty much anywhere there's loud noise. Like if I'm walking down the street, you know, on a busy street, I will put earbuds on. And if I wear sunglasses with my earbuds, no one can see me. Yes, that's how I feel. I love it. I feel like I'm in a safe little bubble when I put my earbuds on and my sunglasses, especially like in the grocery store or outside when I'm walking down the street. Because like, people, okay, before I transitioned, you know, I guess people thought I was attractive or something, and they would freaking honk at me all the time, even if I had my kids with me and I was taking a walk down the road. It was really annoying, and it triggered the crap out of me. I really hated it. It was very upsetting. Like, it would... it would like make my freaking heart pound. Oh yeah, the hoodie. Yep. I used to be obsessed with hoodies. Like, actually, I still am kind of obsessed with hoodies. It's just been a little bit too toasty lately for them. Well, it's not anymore. Now it's nice and cool. So I gotta dig out my hoodies again. But yeah, like, hoodies. I actually used to wear a leather jacket year-round. No joke. Like, people thought I was weird. They were like, aren't you gonna burn up in that? Because, like, you know, this is Texas. It's freaking hot. And, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it was probably a little warm, but, like, I have a weird thing with temperature. Like, hot temperature I can deal with, when it's, like, the air or whatever. Cold temperature I can deal with also. It's just, like, I just don't feel bothered by the temperatures, I think, as much. Like, cold is harder to deal with, I guess, but, like, I can still deal with it, I think, better than most people. Yesterday I was wearing a shirt and everybody around me was wearing a jacket. And they were like, aren't you cold? And I'm like, I'm fine, please don't talk to me. I'm such an asshole. Dude, okay, like, so Lisa, there was... Oh, and thank you for the welcome to the club. I appreciate that. So, like, my worst nightmare is people talking to me at, like, the bus stop or something else, like, out in public, which is another reason that headphones and sunglasses are great. People just kind of think that you... They usually get the message that you're not somebody that's super interested in conversation, especially with strangers. But, like, the other day, actually it was like a couple weeks ago, I think, a dude came up to me at the bus stop, and I was leaning on the back of the bus stop, which is made out of metal. It's like a little metal cage. I was sitting there listening to my music, and I had my earbuds in and my sunglasses on, and I was minding my own business. The dude bangs on the freaking metal cage thing, and I was like, holy shit. And, you know, I turn around, and I pull out my earbuds, and, like, my heart is pounding, and he's like, oh, excuse me, do you have the time? And I was like, what? I was like, first of all, I was very upset because he banged the crap out of the frickin' metal cage, but also because there were, like, several other people, like, at least 10 other people standing around. Yeah, small talk sucks, right, Vinny? And yeah, Lisa. Oh my god. Yeah, so the guy literally banged on the cage just to ask me the time. And there were so many other people around that they didn't have earbuds in. They were just standing there. They all had phones and stuff that he could have asked them. I don't know why he freaking asked me. Yeah, time for you to get a watch. That's what time it is. I used to say that to people, too. Back when, you know, it was the 90s and it was actually a funny thing to say and wouldn't get you beaten up. And then he called me frickin' ma'am. And I was like, I'm a dude. And he was like, oh, sorry, brother, sorry. And, yeah, I think it's because I wear a lot of rainbowy shit, and I'm short. I'm 5'4". So, like, he probably just thought I was a chick. Now, a couple of days ago, like, really recently, no, wait, it was, like, last week. God, my sense of time sucks. So, yeah, it was last week. I was at a different bus stop in the medical center, because I had just gotten my, I think it was my second or third rabies shot. Yay, rabies shot. And this dude comes up and sits next to me. And, you know, for a while he's just sitting there talking on the phone to whoever, and I'm minding my own business, you know, with my earbuds, like normal, and just in my own little world. And then he's like, excuse me, sir, excuse me. And I'm like, I turn slowly, and I'm like, and I pull my earbud out, and I'm like, yes? He was like, do you have the time? And and then I was like, yeah. And then I told him the time. And then he was like, hey, do you have any, what did he say? I forgot what he called it. I think he was asking me if I had any weed to smoke, but I forgot what he called it. He called it something. He's like, do you have anything we could smoke on? And I was like, first of all, First of all, what? I mean, not that I don't think weed is bad or anything, and I'm sure I look like a freaking stoner the way I dress, but like, we're in the middle of this COVID shit, and the dude asked me if I have any weed that I could light up right on the side of the road in the medical center where we're surrounded by a ton of people. It ain't legal here, guys and gals and everybody in between. It ain't freaking legal here, so he's just asking me if I have any weed we can smoke right in front of everybody in public. Like, it was a busy street, like people constantly going by, and like I said, medical center. I was like, no, I don't smoke. And he was like, oh, I wasn't trying to imply that, or, sorry, I wasn't trying to imply anything. And I was like, oh, no, I'm not offended or anything. Yeah. And then, like, I stuck my earbuds back in, and then he's like, excuse me, sir. And I was like, oh, no, not again. And so I pull my one earbud out, and I look at him like, yep, what's up? And he's like, do you know which bus is coming next? And I told him, and he was like, oh, good, that's my bus. And I was like, oh, shit, because that was the bus I was about to get on, too. And I was like, shit, I hope he doesn't want to talk to me on the bus, too. Like, the bus sucks enough because it's, like, super loud and bumpy and all kinds of other horrible sensations that are just really unpleasant. But then when somebody wants to talk to you on the bus where you can barely hear them and shit, it's like, please, no. Don't try to have a conversation with me on the bus. That's like trying to have a conversation with me in a freaking jet engine. Please don't. I'm begging you. So yeah, dude wanted to smoke weed with me right before we got on the bus. Like, anyway, I don't know. I mean, it's weird because, like, when I was in school, people used to tell me I looked angry all the time, that I had, like, an angry face. And it was really just, I think that my facial expressions don't usually match, I guess, how I feel. Like, I guess I have what they call is it bitchy resting face or resting bitch face? I have that. But it's not because I'm mad, I'm just, like, I'm just, I don't know. Usually focused, I guess. I don't make faces when I'm focused on stuff or when I'm thinking. Not even when I'm thinking about something that would normally make people make faces. Like if I'm thinking about something sad, I don't frown or anything. If I'm thinking about something gross, I don't usually go, ugh. Like, I feel like I make that face inside my brain, if that makes any sense. But then, yeah, people say I just look angry. But it's not anger, it's a neutral face. I promise, it's like my neutral face. Okay, I think this guy is mostly clean. I feel like I'm just massaging his insides right now. That's pretty gross. We don't look approachable. Resting cult face. No, resting cult face is this. The whole, come talk to me, I'm desperate, I've been standing at this card all day, and I want to tell you about Jehovah so that I can get some time in. And so I can have a good experience to share at the next meeting. Ew, so gross. And also the pumpkin is gross. Anyway, yeah, look, it's nothing personal against other people, because, people are nice, mostly. And I do care about people, obviously, or otherwise I wouldn't be an activist, but, like, I don't want to look approachable. But I don't actually control it. Like, I don't intentionally look angry and stuff. I don't even know how to look not approachable, because apparently people still want to talk to me. I'm just like, okay, I guess we're going to have a conversation now, even though I'm obviously wearing earbuds and not even looking in your direction. And there are several other people you could be talking to. Sure, let's do this, I guess. Ew, God. Let's see here. Scares people because they can't read it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I am hard to read, I guess, sometimes, like, or actually most of the time. And honestly, I can't read people. Like, they can't read me and I can't read them. because I'm not really great at reading facial expressions. Unless it's somebody that I know really, really well, because I've studied their facial expressions a lot. I'm not really good at it. My sister-in-law jumped me at a convention because I had my resting cult face on, but it was only Asperger's. She jumped you? Like, she jumped you as in beat you up, or like, what is, in your context, what does jumped mean? Because in the context I'm used to, that means that she, like, surprise beat you up, which I hope that's not what she did. But yeah, oh god, speaking of which, yeah, we do miss the social stuff, the cues. Very badly, actually. I missed the mark on such... Oh, I'm going to tell you a story in a second. But yeah, so conventions, and, like, conventions were, like, the badness of the meeting times a million. Social interaction and sensation-wise. Like, the meetings afterward were pretty bad because it's loud. People want to touch you and shake your hand and give you a kiss. And so, I really hated when people would give me kisses. Even if it was just like a little peck on the cheek. I hated that. That's freaking gross. Don't do that to me. I have OCD and germophobia. Like, my OCD is mostly about germophobia, but it presents in other ways too. And it was worse when I was a kid. Like, I would rewash dishes all the time that were already clean. And I would never drink from other people's cups. And I would throw my food away if somebody so much as touched it. But yeah, conventions are horrendous. Like, people would just freaking come up to you, strangers that you've never met. And they'd be like, oh, hi. Especially if you're a little kid. Especially if you're a cute little kid. They, for some reason, want to come up to you and, like, freaking hug you and smooch all over you and pet you. Yes, pet. And it's even worse over here in San Antonio because, we got a lot of Hispanic people, and the culture with Hispanic people is that, like, you're supposed to be very, like, if you like I know this is a superstition and they shouldn't be believing in this because they're Jehovah's Witnesses, but they totally do. So, like, Hispanic people, around here anyway, have this belief that if you look at a child and admire them or whatever, but you don't touch them, not in a gross way, but just touch, like pat their head or something, that the child will become ill. It's called mal de ojo. And yeah, it's a superstition. So a lot of them are just used to that kind of thing. Even if they don't really believe in the superstition, they're just used to that as a cultural thing, touching cute kids. I know that sounds a lot worse than I meant it to, but that's literally what they would do. If you're a cute kid, or just a kid at all, and they see you, they'll come up to you and pinch your cheeks and give you a little smooch and tell you how cute you are. Oh, I love your little dress, or I love your little suit. Oh, ay, que lindo. That kind of crap. Ay, que linda. Chiquito. All this crap. I really hated that. Oh, fun fact. When I was a kid, I thought Spanish was the language that adults speak, like old people. I just thought that that's what happens when you get older. You speak Spanish to other old people. I thought they had their own language. I didn't realize until I was a little bit older that Spanish is just a whole other language. And that was because of going to the Kingdom Hall, because my family would take me to the Spanish meetings too. Including, like, on top of the English ones, I had to also suffer with Spanish meetings. So, the fun story that I have... gross. Let me see here. What was it? Oh yeah, the funny story I have, I think I've already told it on my channel before, but, like, my videos are really long, so nobody watches them. So I'm going to tell it again. I think I told this in my video where I came out with autism spectrum disorder too. So, there was this guy that liked me, and this was like right around the time I was breaking up, or had broken up with one of my exes. This guy worked with him and knew me and hung out with me before with him and liked me very much, and he kept trying to send me gifts, and I didn't really realize that he was like, that he thought I was gonna date him from that or something. So, like, he sent me on Valentine's Day, he sent me a necklace. You know, and it was a nice necklace. And he texted me, because I told him, oh, thanks for the necklace. And he texted me, hey, sent me a picture of it. And so my autistic ass literally opened up the box with the necklace in it and took a picture of it like that in the box and sent it to him. And he was like, he was dumbfounded by that. He was like, I meant on you. And I was like, oh. Yeah. I don't even think I ended up sending him a picture of it on me. I think I just, like, ignored that, because that made me uncomfortable. Once I realized, that kind of made me start to realize maybe he wants something more out of it. And, you know, it's because of stuff like that that people thought that I was stuck up and stuff. And I wasn't trying to be stuck up. I was just, you know, it just went over my head, a lot of the stuff that people, I guess, expected me to know inherently. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff does make sense now. It's really helpful. I'm actually very glad to know, even though I had to go through the horrible testing, which was just freaking awful. Oh, by the way, Lisa, how was your Halloween? And Vinny, too. Some kid in school wanted to taste my grape lip gloss, so I handed it to him. Oh, yeah. I get it. Oh my god. Yeah, I would have done that too. Oh my god. Yeah, I would have done the exact same thing. To this day, I miss jokes, like, freaking all the time. And then people would tell me all the time growing up that I take things too seriously or too literally. And they're like, yeah, I used to get this a lot. I was joking. It's a joke. Like, chill out, or whatever. Like, when somebody tries to tell me a joke, I'll start going into a long explanation or something, taking the thing that they were trying to joke with me as serious. And they're like, I was just kidding. Calm down. It's all good. I'm like, oh, sorry. And because of the freaking autism spectrum disorder, it screwed me up in relationships too, actually. Like, so growing up as a JW, you know how people with ASD, you know, they really rely on rules to kind of know how to interact with the world and stuff. And, you know, we like rules because they give us a very clear guideline for what we're supposed to do and what we're not supposed to do. It makes it easier for us because we like to just be told, you know, what's okay and what's not, instead of having to guess. So, my ass being on the spectrum and being raised in the cult, you know, was raised with the cult ideas about what a relationship is supposed to be like. And I thought, okay, yeah, so you're only supposed to date to get married. Oh, beautiful. I'm glad you had a good Halloween. What about you, Vinny? So yeah, I thought I was supposed to, you know, get married and all that stupid crap. And I thought I was supposed to only date to get married. Only. And so every guy I dated, I told them that. Even like in frickin' high school, I would tell them, yeah, so like I take this very seriously, just so you know. I only date with a view to marriage. I literally said that. With a view to marriage. Ugh. And surprisingly, none of them took off running when I would say stuff like that. That didn't freak them out. In fact, a lot of them, I think I just dated a lot of autistic people, to be honest. Because like a lot of them were like, okay, that sounds fair, you know, and they would just take it seriously too. And I wasn't dating Jehovah's Witnesses. I only dated one Jehovah's Witness guy, and he was a whole other freaking story. But yeah, so I would also take seriously the fact that, you know, the stuff about if they don't, if they do stuff like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna mention this, if they do stuff like, we'll just say, relieve themselves in a private way, I hope you understand what I'm getting at. If they do that stuff, then they don't really love you, and that's cheating, you know, that kind of thing. because that's what I was taught by my JW family, that you're not supposed to do that, especially not in a relationship, like, because that's really bad, and that means that they're like, that they want to cheat on you and stuff. So I had that attitude of, like, you can't, your body isn't yours when you're in a relationship, it belongs to the other person, and it's disrespectful to treat your body that way. And I was also like, you know, a really jealous person. Well, I acted like a jealous person because I wasn't actually jealous. What I was frustrated because I thought, you know, if a person behaved a certain way, you know, if they wanted to hang out with a girl or something, then that meant that they weren't following the rules, and that they were probably gonna cheat on me or something. And that was the problem for me. It was like, well, why do we have rules and then nobody wants to follow them? And obviously they don't care about me because they're doing the things that are bad, that I was told were bad. But it wasn't because, like, I was actually jealous. It was just because I was like, well, they must not care about me because they're breaking the rules. So that's really dumb, right? That screwed me up for a long time. And then eventually, when I, you know, in my adult years, it took me a long time of experience and all that kind of stuff, but I finally realized, fuck the rules that they taught me. I'm more about bodily autonomy and respecting each other and all that kind of stuff. Like, do what you want with your own body. You know, to be honest, I would probably if I were going to be in a relationship again, which I don't plan on it for freaking probably forever. Yeah, if I'm going to be in a relationship, I would probably prefer to be in, like, an open thing, because I'm asexual. So, like, if the person is allosexual, meaning a person that actually has attraction in that way, sexual attraction, if that person wants to have sex, you know, on a more regular basis, then I would be willing to participate. Then, you know, why would I want to deprive them? They should go and do that then. So I would probably have to be in an open relationship. That would probably suit me better. So yeah, these are things I could have never even conceived of doing before, when I still was stuck, you know, in the mental prison of the Jehovah's Witness mindset, you know, where you still kind of adhere to their rules and crap and think that what they taught you is right. You know, and like I said, it took a long time of experience and talking to friends and, you know, learning from counselors and stuff, that, you know, none of that stuff is healthy that they were teaching. It was all very bad. Let me see here. Ugh. Okay, hold on. I'm going to wipe my hands so I can show your message, Lisa. Hold on. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, that's good. The neighbors are shooting guns again. Lovely. Yeah, I live out in the boonies in Texas, like just outside the city limits. And we have neighbors out here in the scary part of Texas where they like to just shoot guns. So that's cool. Bug's Life. I'm sapiosexual, you know. Horny for information. Yeah, I know what sapiosexual means. It's funny, I actually just saw a post in a group for asexuals where they were saying that sapiosexual... Oops, sorry for bumping the mic. They say that sapiosexual is actually, like, ableist, and I was like, what? And then they're like, that's not even a sexual orientation, that's just a preference. And I'm like, oh boy, here we go again, policing people. I don't think it's ableist necessarily to be sapiosexual. I don't know. I mean, if somebody wants to believe that, I'm not going to stop them, that's fine. But for me personally, I'm not sure that I agree with that, because, you know, it is your personal preference. I mean, you just like people that are, you know, that can give you a certain type of experience, you know? You want to be around people that are really smart, and that's fine. Hey, Steven, long time no see. Last time I saw you was on my crappy gaming stream. Boy, that thing was really bad. I apologize for the quality of that. I was literally pointing a camera at my screen, so that was great. Oh, by the way, the lights behind me, I know you can't really see them because they're craptacular and tiny. They're taco lights. Yeah, they're shaped like tacos. Because I guess that's fine. That's fine for every holiday. Tacos fit Halloween, Christmas, whatever you got. Guns going off like mad? Where are you, Lisa? Only if you're comfortable saying that guns are going off like that. Eric, my hubby, says I'm trisexual. I'll try anything once. That's funny. Oh, man. Technically, I guess I would have considered myself that as well, until I figured out I was asexual. Then I was like, no, this is good. This is me. You know, being asexual, to be clear, doesn't mean that you won't or don't have sex, obviously, because I have 2 kids. Oh, Central California, yikes. Why are they shooting guns over there? But yeah, being asexual doesn't necessarily mean you don't have sex or that you won't have sex. You can still have sex and even enjoy sex being asexual. It just means that you don't experience sexual attraction. That's it. Like, I don't look at a person and go, damn, they're really sexy and I want to do things with them. I don't get the lustful types of feelings looking at people or whatever. When I see people, I get aesthetic attraction, which means I look at them and I'm like, wow, that person is really beautiful, in much the same way a painting or a sunset is beautiful. So, yeah, it's a little different, but it's fine. This is so unpleasant. Alright, I don't know what to carve into this pumpkin. I kind of wanted to do something positive. I was gonna try to carve Bobby Ploss into it. Yeah, I know, I spoke the devil's name on here. Because Bobby Ploss is scary, but, like, I don't want to scare the children, you know? I don't want them to see his ugly face on my pumpkin. Sorry, I don't mean to, like, shame people's looks, but to me, because, like, I don't really see people as being ugly generally, but when they're a bad person, that's when they look ugly to me. If that makes any sense. Because, like, I think everybody is beautiful in their own way. Like, for real. Everybody. All shapes, all sizes, all that stuff. But it's when they're a bad person, it taints the way that they look. Like, it makes them look just bad. And, well, you know, ugly, so to speak. Where's my freaking... Hold on. There we go. Yeah, it makes them look ugly to me. Also, if I did have to have a relationship, it would probably have to be with a masculine presenting person. You know, either a male identified person or a transmasculine non-binary person. Like myself. You. So it makes sense, huh, Vinny? So you probably think people that are bad are ugly too, huh? That's good. I mean, I guess that's a weird way to respond to that, sorry. Yeah. I don't know, I'm not really feeling putting his nasty face in my pumpkin. Feels like a waste of a pumpkin. What should I put on here? Should I carve like a heart, you know, for love? Or a peace sign? Or a poop emoji? Last year I carved jw.org, you know, their logo into the pumpkin, and then I took it out back and I smashed the absolute crap out of it, and that was delightful. But, yeah, hold on. Ugh, this bro is pretty clean and empty now. 3 years ago I carved Stephen Lett, his face, into a pumpkin. That live stream is still up. And it's called the 1bun Halloween Spooktacular 2017. Yeah, I carved his face. Yeah, I even put his face like... You know how he does that young ones, that face. Yeah, it was really creepy and hilarious. I was gonna do, what's his name? Gosh, hold on. I was gonna do... asshole. Tony Morris, there we go. I was gonna do him, but he's such a douche. And his face makes me angry. Stephen Lett's face doesn't necessarily make me angry, it makes me cringe and feel uncomfortable because, you know, he's creepy and weird. But, like, Tony Morris, there's just something about his face. Like, I'm not a violent person, but he's kind of punchable. You know what I mean? Kind of like how Bobby Ploss, like, he's just got one of those faces that only a mother could love, but she'd probably still not love it and would probably slap it. Let's see here. I went trick-or-treating tonight and went as a Jehovah, but quit for the first door as my PTSD went crazy. Yeah, I actually considered dressing up as a Jehovah for this... a Jehovah's Witness for this stream. But I was like, no, I don't want to trigger the shit out of everybody. That's not what I'm trying to do here. Oh, you know what? You know what would be freaking hilarious? I wish Apostate Jerky Boy, I know he's not watching anymore, he left earlier, but I wish he would call up Bethel and be like, yes, may I speak with Jehovah? And they'd be like, what? Yes, I'd like to speak with Jehovah. Is he there? What? What's wrong? Is he not available right now? I mean, you guys are Jehovah's Witnesses, right? That means you must have seen him. You've witnessed him, right? So, like, where is he? I would like to speak with him. And you know how Jerky is, like, he's really insistent and he, like, forces them to be on the phone and stuff. So it would be freaking hilarious to watch him try to force his way into talking to Jehovah. I would like to speak with Jehovah. Actually, I got a few things I'd like to say to Jehovah, so... yeah. Frickin' pedophile-protecting asshat. Yeah, for anybody who's religious, you know, I have no problem with you being religious. That's fine, do what you gotta do. But just so you know, Jehovah is not God in the Christian religion. Jehovah is some bullshit, but you can research it for yourself. In the hall, in the bathroom, where is this Jehovah? Oh man. Yeah, I would love to go knock on a Kingdom Hall's door, if, you know, but they're not open still. I'd love to go knock on the door and be like, yes, I'm here to speak with Jehovah. This is his house, right? I think I have the right address. I mean, he's everywhere, so technically I could just go to my house, but, like, this is his house. So where is he? But yeah, oh man. I just love the way he pisses people off. Alright. I think I will make an attempt at a peace sign. Oh, I'm sorry I've been streaming for, like, freaking ever over here. Let me see. But thanks for hanging out with me. Like, I really appreciate it. I love chilling out here with you people. You guys are all really nice. Actually, like, I'm really glad to see you again, Vinny and Lisa. Like, Lisa, I haven't even seen you in forever. Like, the last time I saw you in a live stream, I think your name was still, your YouTube name still had Lisa in it. Is it okay that I'm calling you that? Would you, like, prefer me to not mention your name? Because I don't want to, if you changed it for privacy reasons, I don't want to, like, say your name. Just let me know. Tell me, shut up, Ash. Stop it. And I will gladly shut up. And Vinny, I remember when your name was something else too. Gosh, I can't remember what it was, but it was different. It wasn't Vinny Vincent before. Stephen Cox 75. I'm not nice. Well, neither am I. Or at least I don't feel nice, and people tell me all the time I'm not nice when I'm really trying to be nice. You know, and I didn't get that until, you know, the autism diagnosis. It makes sense now that people think I'm not nice, but before I was like, what the heck? I'm doing my best to be nice. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be an asshole. Oh, freaking, I forgot. It's Halloween. Where's my damn candy? Ooh, is it toasting under my butt? Where is it? Oh, ow. It is toasting under my butt, I think. That's not good. Where is it? Where is it? Oh no. I hope this isn't super... Ah! I keep bumping that. Sorry for people who hate those types of sounds. Ah, here we go. Bitchin'. Oops. Oh, okay, I'll call you Bug. Bug is good. Alright, it's time for some freaking... Damn it! I am so sorry I keep knocking the freaking thing. I'm so sorry. Okay. Yeah, it is time for some Skittles! Skittles break before I carve this freaking peace sign. I love Skittles. They are delicious. They are a little crunchy and a little difficult to eat, but hey, whatever. Oh, yeah. I get the monotone thing all the time. Actually, it's funny. After the video that I did where I was making fun of all the XJW, or not all the XJW, all the Jehovah's Witness memes, I had a friend call me up and tell me that he liked my video, but he thought that he was like showing me examples of other YouTubers and saying, you gotta be more yourself and more lively and stuff. And I was like, I was being myself. So the thing is, when I talk to him normally, oops, sorry if that's loud. When I talk to him normally, I am a little more, quote unquote lively, but it's the masking, It's not like I'm trying to like lie to him or anything. It's just it's masking. So he doesn't get to hear the monotone me all the time. When I'm by myself or doing a live stream, I tend to talk more like myself because I feel okay to do so since I'm not having a direct conversation with a human face. I don't know how to explain it. It's a weird thing. Maybe you understand, Bug. Man. This Dia de los Muertos water is pretty good. I sincerely hope it doesn't have pumpkin guts in it. Okay. Oh yeah, I totally chose this glass, by the way, because I know that Kim and Mikey have one just like it. I mean, they have two. So, it's pretty cool. I like this glass. I had another one, but it broke when I was moving, because I am a klutz. Yay! Oops, here we go. Good luck lying. We suck at it. Yeah, I'm not good at lying. That's another thing. So, like, people think that I'm lying about stuff or that I have other intentions, and I really don't. Actually, I have a really strong inclination toward morality because I don't like to lie. I don't like to deceive people. It feels very, very wrong. It actually makes me feel sick to do it. Let me see here. I've wanted to tell our leaving story for years, but I can't control my face. Oops, sorry for this noise. I'm gonna move this little microphone here. But I can't control my face enough to make a video. Yeah, see, like, it's hard, because you want to show, the appropriate facial expressions and the right amount of emotion in your voice and all that stuff. But it's difficult to do that. And then some people think that you're being insincere, or that you're just strange or possibly lying because you're not showing the quote-unquote right facial expressions and you're not doing the right voice changes. It really sucks. So, like, I don't know if y'all remember the thing that happened. God, I'm actually a little afraid to mention this because I don't want to start any stuff, but the thing that happened with Smurf, that's an example of how I don't really get the whole social stuff. Like, I don't understand what people view as socially unacceptable, right? So, like, I was trying to get the truth out there about something because I was lied to. I was lied to about some stuff, And normally, I did something that I normally wouldn't do, which is to record a phone call. I did it out of desperation because I had already gone through a whole almost 2 years of being harassed by somebody else. And I was like, I don't think I can go through this again. I just need this to stop. You know, I'm sure, you know, maybe Bug understands that you just need things to stop sometimes. Like, you can't handle it and you just need it to stop. And you're desperate and you will do whatever it takes to make it stop. So I did something out of character for me. And I recorded, like, I record Jehovah's Witness calls and stuff. That's different. But I recorded a phone call of somebody within this community, which normally I would view that as kind of sketchy. But the thing is, the person was lying, spreading things about me, and also was recording other people. At least that's what she said. In fact, the funny thing is that before I released the call, she said that she had recorded me also, and that she was going to go ahead and release her recording before me. And I said, oh, okay. Well, I took that as like almost permission, like it was fine to go ahead and put it up. I was like, okay, she's fine with it. That's cool. She's obviously not ashamed of any of the stuff, or she doesn't feel any remorse over any of the stuff that was said. And she's fine with it. So I put it up. Clear your name. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. So yeah, I put it up, and I didn't really think about the fact that people would view that very badly, that they would think I was some kind of a sketchy person who records people all the time, because I don't. I really, really don't. This was an act of desperation to, as Bug mentioned, clear my name. So, yeah, I did it. I tried to clear my name doing something that is socially unacceptable, and I got the consequences of it. Even though, like I said, the other person claimed that they recorded me also, and was planning on releasing the recording. I actually commented to this person, to go ahead, or no, I told her that I will, I'll do it for you. Let me save you some time, something along those lines. And I put the link for her. People got very angry at me, and a lot of people's opinion. Oops, I don't know where my marker went. A lot of people's opinions changed based off of what I did. They started to view me as being a bad person, as being sketchy for what I did. And it made me really sad, because I'm not, like, I don't want to say I'm not a bad person, because I don't like people who say that, because it sounds like bullshit when they say that. But I wasn't trying to do something bad. Let me just say that. Bad person or not, I'll leave that up to you guys. It's everybody has their opinion, and that's fine. I respect that. But I wasn't trying to do something bad. I was actually trying not only to clear my name, but to help the community be aware of something, just in case the same thing happened to them. This person took advantage of me by preying on the fact that I like to help people, because I do like to help people. That's like a huge drive that I have in my life, is I like helping people. I want to help people. And I was preyed on because this person came to me, asked me for help. Not just me, but me and another friend. And that friend was planning on making a video of, talking about some problems in the community. Right? And so she, the person, came to us, me first, asking for help. Hey, can you get some information out? It's about some, really bad stuff about certain people in the community, and everybody needs to know. And then she also told me that some bad stuff had happened to her by somebody in the community who was pretty prominent, and she said she was afraid to speak out about it because she thought that she would get backlash, or that nobody would believe her. And I was very gung-ho about, no, I believe victims. You know, even if it's somebody I really respect that is supposedly the perpetrator, I believe victims. So I immediately said, yeah, I've got your back, I'll help you. Even though it was screwing with me inside, the person that she was accusing, like I said, was a person that I respected, and that I couldn't fathom that they would do anything untoward. And, you know, all the other stuff that she was saying seemed, I don't know, there was just something wrong with it. But I still was like, no, I believe victims. I'm not going to be the kind of person, you know, that questions somebody. Like, I don't want to be like the governing body or the elders. I don't want to be like the elders and pull somebody in a judicial committee and be like, okay, tell me exactly what happened. Did you like it? And what were the circumstances? Because if you didn't scream, it doesn't count. You know, that kind of shit. I didn't want to be that person. I wanted to be a supportive ally who believed victims and wanted to help. So that's what I tried to do. And things just got worse. And I was accused for a lot of things after that, including, but not limited to, killing a baby, which I did not do. But yeah, I won't get into it any further, because I really, like I said, I don't want to cause any more crap. But it still does hurt, to this day, that I allowed myself to get caught up in something like that, and I allowed myself to do something out of character, like record somebody and then put it up on the internet. Even though if anybody listened to it, they would know that I was telling the truth. But yeah, I guess I wish I had done things differently. Maybe ignored the person and just let them, you know, give them enough rope to hang themselves with, so that, you know, then I didn't look like a freaking terrible person, but I ended up sinking down to their level, perhaps even farther below, and now I have to live with that. A stain on my name. People still think that I'm a bad person because of that. People still don't trust me in this community because of that. You know, and like I said, I get it. I get it. You know, when you find out that somebody does that kind of thing, it makes you feel uncomfortable with them. But I will say this. If you're afraid of somebody recording your conversation, what do you got to be afraid of? Like, are you hiding something? I mean, generally, I have to say, unless I'm talking about something personal, like with my personal life type of family stuff, you know, where I don't know, unless it's something super personal where I specifically ask, hey, could you not share this? And it's not like gossipy type shit. You know, I don't really feel, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of the stuff that I say to people coming out. A friend of mine actually said that he wishes people would record him and put it out. But yeah, like I said, people, even to this day, are still afraid of associating with me or working with me on apostate-related stuff, because they think that I'm going to try to bring them down or something, or that I'm going to try to screw them over. Like, for real. And it's because, not just because of what I did, but because this person, after that happened, went around and used that to spread even more crap about me, and went around warning everybody that I was this terrible, terrible person. And, like I said, I have to live with that. There's, like, I don't think there's anything I can do about that, honestly. I'm stuck with that stain. I'm marked in this community. That's why, you know, I mean, that's why a lot of people don't talk to me anymore. And it sucks. But hopefully things get better soon. You know, I'm trying to slowly, I don't want to say get reinstated, because that sounds really, really freaking cursed and triggery. But I am trying to, like, make amends in the community and try to heal things. For starters, I haven't recorded anybody since. That was actually, like I said, my first time recording anybody in this community, and I haven't since, and I don't plan on it ever again. If I have to deal with stuff like that again, people harassing and lying, I'll find other ways to deal with it that don't involve what do you call it? I don't know. That don't involve harming or messing up my own integrity, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I want to find... Oops. Sorry. Yeah, I want to find a way that doesn't affect my own integrity to deal with these kinds of things, and that's what I plan on. What happened here? Oops. Did I break? I hope I didn't break. Let me see. No, I look okay, I think. Yeah. So, Bug says, I don't mind being quoted, but I don't like being lied about. Damn straight. Like, yeah, quote me. Quote me, say whatever I said. Go ahead and tell people what I said, but don't lie about me. Like, at least tell the truth. I'll stand by what I said. Yeah. It's difficult. It's difficult. Hold on. That marker did not work. I don't know what happened to my other marker, and that makes me really sad. I had a better marker, and I'm mad. Oops, shit. Sorry for all the noise. Shit. Oh my god, these Skittles are so good. Well, this really sucks. How am I supposed to draw on this thing? I had 2 markers. Anyway, so yeah. Hopefully that person doesn't watch my stuff anymore and isn't going to find out that I mentioned this, because I know that she would start up again, but yeah. I just wish... I don't know, I wish I hadn't done that. I'm not sorry for telling the truth and for defending myself, but I am sorry for going about it in the way that I did. And I'm especially sorry... I'm so sorry to Zeb. Fortunately, we're friends still. He said that we'll always be friends. And he understands, why things happen the way they did. So, at least that's okay. Can you talk about your special interests? Oh my goodness. Special interests. I have many. Gosh. It's funny. I'm trying to think of them all and I can't when they're literally what consumes most of my free time. Well, let's see here. I love true crime. I am, obsessed with true crime. I also like to just research a lot of things. Like, if something comes up and it's mildly interesting to me, I will just research it for hours, days, weeks. Right now, since I just got my autism diagnosis, I guess now it's last month, I've been, super duper interested in consuming everything about autism. I watch, so many autism videos and talks and all these things, and I've read so many papers on autism. It's nuts. I also like cooking. Cooking is another special interest. I really like spicy food. That's another thing. I can't eat food, not talking about candy, but food, unless it's really freaking spicy. I have a sack of jalapenos. I also have to have onions or shallots in it. I also cannot have food with the little holes in them, like injera. You know, that bread with a bunch of little holes in it. I can't have that. I mean, I've had it before, and it's good. It's just I cannot look at it or think about the texture or the holes. Oh my god. It makes me want to barf. Let's see here. Obviously, one of my special interests is activism and fighting the cult. Because I do have a lot of people with ASD actually have a lot of interest in you know, doing activism and stuff like that. You know, they tend to be like, I don't know, is humanitarians the right word? Social justice is a special interest of people. I get strung out on saladitos. Oh my god. I'm addicted to like dark chocolate. Oh my goodness. That just reminded me. Special interest. Let's see. Oops. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. That's like the millionth time I've knocked into that. Hold on, let me scoot that back so that doesn't happen again. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Looking around my room. I like to collect shot glasses. I like to collect different kinds of cups in general. Like, that's why I got my that's why I got my solo cup over here, because I freaking love weird things like that. Hold on. I'm not sure if you were here earlier when I showed you that. Yeah. This is my rainbow. It's like an iridescent rainbow solo cup. I love this thing. And yeah, salty plums. Oh my god, I love those salty plums. The dried salty plums. Little wrinkly, shrivelly things. Those are super delicious. I love salt. Actually, yeah, that's definitely a thing that I love a lot, is salt. I shouldn't, because I'm literally on blood pressure medication, but oh my god, I love salt. I really like cruciferous vegetables. You know, like broccoli, cauliflower. Super delicious. Oh, do you ever get like food things where you become hyper-focused on a food and you just want to eat it non-stop? Like, if I find a drink that I like, I will drink it for weeks. Even if it's bad for me to do that. Recently I've been hyper-focused on cake. I call them like food hyper-focuses or food special interests. Like right now my thing is cake and ice cream, so every night I will eat a slice of cake and a little bit of ice cream with it, which is bad. Like, it's probably very unhealthy, but I try to keep it to a minimum. I try to I try to manage it and not dump a whole bunch of sugar into my body. Oops. Mexican candy, by the way. Oh my god. You should, if you haven't tried it, like, try it. You'll love it if you love salty stuff. Music is a special interest. You know, playing it, writing it. Karaoke is a mega special interest, but that's a special interest that's like, it's been very persistent with me over the years, and it's really good for like therapy. It's really sad because I had just found a karaoke bar where I felt comfortable going there, because it was a small place, local little tiny hole in the wall, so it wasn't like huge and crowded and full of people and stuff like that with all these crazy, you know, lights and weird stuff going on. It was just a small little hole in the wall with a bunch of London related stuff on it, because it's called London Pub, and I just loved it. I love it. That's where I did karaoke. Mexican lollipops, hell yes. The watermelon ones with all the, I guess it's like chamoy all over it. You haven't had chocolate in decades. Oh man, Vinny, you're missing out. Dark chocolate's the shiz nitto bam snip snap sack, man. I can't eat regular chocolate because it gives me hives. I mean, I can if I take like a Benadryl, but if I eat it without Benadryl, it'll give me hives. Depending on the chocolate, it is worth it. I have another special interest, which is art. This is my tablet that I have for drawing. I got it at Goodwill, which is another special interest. Thrifting is another special interest. I got this tablet that I think it was normally like 30 or 80 bucks, I can't remember. I think currently like between 30 and 80 depending on where you buy it. And it was $2.99. Amazing. Let's see. I like small things like figurines, tiny stuff. Tagine, that sounds really good. I mean, when I say I like small things, I mean I like small things, even tiny little brooms and stuff. I like to dress for comfort rather than necessarily how I look. Obviously, I'm wearing like plaid soft pants. They're so soft. They're like a soft blanket. I'm wearing these plaid soft pants and these freaking cat socks because I love cats. I like crazy socks. That's another thing I like to collect. Crazy socks. I'm one of those people. I like purple and I like rainbows, like a lot. Let me see here. What else is there? I have tons of crap that I have, okay, pineapple. Like, not just the food, because the food's great, but like, pineapple anything, I probably want to buy it. Like, pineapple-shaped crap. Oh man, I used to love Polly Pockets when I was a kid. That was like one of the few girly type toys that I loved. Because I just like small things. I used to collect Pokemon cards. So that was another thing. Oh shit, I have like a tiny Smurf figurine on my shelf. I would go grab it, but I don't want to like smack into everything while I'm getting up. I love stuffed animals. I collect those as well. I have like I have a DNA stuffed animal, like a double helix. And I also have my snake that I got from IKEA. I love him. Let me see here. Oh. Hello, my name is Toopsock. How are you? Hope you're all well. What is this thing? How do I get in here? Oh, that's the camera. Well, I don't think I'm camera ready. Look at my tongue just hanging out like that. How do I even speak? Blah. Yeah, I love my snake. He's squishy. Oh, and his name is Toopsock. Oh man, I like to collect props. You know, like stuff that I can use to dress up or put on. You know, costume props, things like that. Little masks. Got my fake feather boa here. Also, oh yeah, back to the whole rainbows thing. Oops. Ooh, there you go. See, that's my Pink Floyd hat. I love Pink Floyd. Also, my favorite shirt is my In Flames shirt. I do like band shirts a lot. This isn't a band shirt, though. This is actually... I don't think you can see it. It's a D&D shirt. That's the 20-sided die. This thing says, when someone attacks one party member, we all roll for initiative. There we go. Yeah, I freaking love rainbows. Oh my god. That's probably why I like Skittles so much. Comfortably Numb. Yep. Dark Side of the Moon was a fantastic album, and so was The Wall. The Wall was great. I also like Animals and The Division Bell. I think that's the name of the album. But yeah, Pink Floyd was a special interest for a while. Let's see here. Gosh. I'm trying to think. I mean, I feel like everybody likes true crime, though. Like, I don't even feel like that's a special interest, because, like, so many people just, like, are truly obsessed with it. Oh. Hold on. Let me see here. When I say that I will buy literally anything with with pineapple on it. I'm serious. Like, I saw this in the clearance section at my grocery store. I don't even know what it is, really. Like, seriously, I don't know what it is. It's it's got pineapple on it. Oops, hold on. And it's got like a little thingy to hang it up somewhere, but I'm not really sure what it is. I think it's floppy, and I think it's for use in the kitchen. I think you're supposed to, oh yeah, it's like, I think you put hot stuff on top of it. Gumma. God, we're snappy dressers. Yeah, I dress weird. I know I dress like a weirdo. I'm okay with it. That's probably why the guy thought that I had weed on me or something. Like I said, I think people just assume I'm a stoner because of how out there the way that I dress is. Let me see here. I love collecting different types of sunglasses. These are my favorite though because they actually block out. These are my favorite because they block out the most light. Like, they're very good. The only thing I don't really like about the mask stuff is that, like, I end up with hot air in my glasses. That's really annoying. A small collection of furry animals gathered together in a cave, grouping to a pit. Aww. I collect Japanese mangas and graphic novels. I used to collect those. I actually had all the Sailor Moon stuff, because Sailor Moon was a special interest. To the point where I was like, I want to be Sailor Moon. Making Halloween costumes is a special interest. Oh, maybe that's why I get asked for pot and smell strongly of it. You smell... Well, I mean, you're in California, so you're allowed to do that. I have a question for you. I have a question for you, Bug. Does cannabis help you with your, with interacting with people because of your ASD? Because when I went to Seattle and, I was, toking up, it helped. It made me feel like, okay, well, the sativa dominant stuff helped. The indica dominant stuff made me sleepy, but the sativa dominant stuff helped me focus. Like, it helped my ADHD, and it helped my my ability to interact with people socially. I felt like it was a little easier to read people. I don't know, I think it activates a different part of the brain or something. I don't know what the heck. Maybe I'm crazy. Special interests, man. I don't know, I like hats. Different hats. This is my America hat. Harry Potter was a special interest for a long time. To the point that I got interviewed on the local news because I was coming out of one of the premieres dressed like one of the Hogwarts students. Yeah. Like I said, costumes, props, that kind of thing. Cats are a special interest. There comes mine now. Chester. I think he's just gonna go eat. You still alive, man? Damn, yes, I'm still alive. What's up, Black Sheep? Haven't seen you on a frickin' stream in a long time. Some people just use CBD oil. I use it all. Anything from liniments to edibles, whatever. I like edibles. Those are really intense, but if you know how to use them properly, they're fantastic. Using pot helps me to be able to be more social and relaxed without worrying about being an ass. Exactly. It's much better than, like, alcohol. Alcohol, I turn into an asshole. I mean, not an asshole, but, like, I feel like my autism gets a little bit worse. Like, I can still interact with people a little easier on alcohol, but, like, I still feel like at the same time it doesn't stop me from having no filter and not being, not knowing when to freaking chill on certain stuff. So sometimes I can be an ass. I don't drink anymore though, so like the last time I drank was quite a while ago. Like I want to say about like almost half a year ago. And I'm glad. I've been better off without alcohol. I like a lot of Hello Kitty stuff. I mean, yeah, purple rainbows. I'm super obsessed with those. I'm trying to think of what stuff I'm super into. I literally have a picture of a random cat from my that I got from Goodwill, because I told you I like thrifting. That's one of my special interests. I have a picture of a cat holding a mouse, like a computer mouse, in its mouth. It's hilarious. Let's see here. Pot helps me not be so hypervigilant in crowds. Yeah. Well, that's probably why people light up at concerts. Well, okay, if I were going to light up at a concert, that's why it would be. Good, you're off the bottle. No more vodka. Oh, I don't drink vodka. Alright, well, I didn't drink vodka, unless that's just what was around. I was a whiskey person. I was a whiskey man. Have you seen the new Rainbow High Dolls? No, I have not. I don't think I know what that is. That reminds me, there was an 80s show that my landlord told me about, where it's like girls in a rock band or something. I can't remember what it was called. But they were like really colorful. I thought they looked really cool. I gotta ask her about that again. Gosh, I'm trying to think, what else am I super interested in? I have so many interests, I know I do. I just, when I try to think of stuff, my brain is like, nope, we're not gonna think. Sorry, we're shutting off now. It's so weird. Oh, sweet, I have blood. Yeah, Halloween is a special interest of mine. I like, buying all the weird Halloween crap, like blood, and I have latex and other stuff like that. Oh, yeah, hold on. You know what? Maybe I will go. No, I don't want to disturb things. Ooh. Let's see. What is that? Yeah, speaking of art, so back when Bad was a thing, oops. Oh, no, it wasn't Josie and the Pussycats. It was a different one. It was like almost kind of an anime style one, I think? I don't remember exactly, but I will ask her. And I'll put it in the comments on this stream when I find out. But yeah, so back in the day, when Bad was still a thing, and we were trying to get people to do activism, we offered to send people stickers, and I was the one in charge of making the stickers. Maybe you, if you watched Bad ever, you remember these from the opening of the show. I had a whole pile of them, and I was just shuffling them around. And yes, they are, like, they're not laminated. I coated them in gesso, so that they could be waterproof and last a little longer. I made these in a sticker machine that I have, like a hand crank type of sticker machine. 80s cartoon Gem was a cute... I feel like that sounds familiar. Gosh, I would have to ask her. But yeah, if you do some activism, I'll send you a sticker still. Remember, we are the warning label. Jehovah's Witnesses don't come with one, so we are the warning label. That's a throwback right there. But yeah, arts and crafts, definitely a special interest. Gosh, yeah, I used to make my kids' costumes for Halloween too. Like, I would get really detailed, because with the ASD you get really, you pay a lot of attention to detail, very detail oriented, and I would like get things super accurate on the costumes. My son would ask me, my son asked me for a hilarious, he asked me for a costume that was like I want to be Link from Zelda from this specific game, but like he wants the costume from that specific game, but I want a weapon from this specific game, and I want the shield from this specific game, like all different Zelda games. And I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, all right, I can do that, and I did it, and I still have his weapons because I like them so much. I don't actually know where I stuck the shield. I have it in here somewhere though. Yeah, I don't know. Like, now you got me thinking. I'm gonna have to like make a list of my special interests and figure them all out, because it's so hard to think of them. They're just kind of are there. Where we go one, we go all. Huh. You know, I didn't know that was still a thing. Okay, so I've been like procrastinating on this freaking peace sign, because I was trying to figure out how to draw it on there, and I don't know what the frick happened to my marker. Ah! Ooh. Well, that was good. I almost stabbed myself in the crotch with this. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, it's hard to see, but it's a serrated freaking pumpkin cutting knife. That was great. I'ma watch my ass some scary movies. Do that. Am I still on Instagram? Yes, I am still on Instagram. My Instagram is atypical Asher. And yes, that is an intentional joke, like atypical / a space typical. Like it's supposed to be, you can't tell which one it's trying to be, atypical or atypical. But it's all one word, atypical Asher. I've had that for a while, and it's really funny because I didn't even realize I had ASD back then. I am neurodivergent. I've seen some people who have autism say that they think they're more evolved as human beings, and that more parts of their brain are being used and activated. Hit me up on Insta. What's your Instagram? And I will do so. Oh gosh, yeah, I do like lights and unicorns. Oh gosh, hold on. I like rainbows and stuff. Rainbows, unicorns, lights, you name it, I like it. It's my unicorn light. It looks better in person. It's hard to see. Hold on, maybe this will help. It's a unicorn light. I got it at the cursed Hobby Lobby. I don't shop there anymore, but back when I did, I got this guy. Hobby Lobby is like, oh my gosh, like that's sensory overload. I freaking love Hobby Lobby and other craft stores. I like to go hang out in the clearance section and get freaking everything. That's a special interest. I like to buy a bunch of little various random craft items and oops. I like to get a bunch of craft items and just freaking just stash them, and then I try to figure out what I'm going to do with them later. For instance, like, oh, that's another special interest I have. Stamps. As you can see, I hit up the clearance the clearance section for this guy. I freaking love stamps. Rubber stamps, I mean. Like, I have... These are all the Halloween-related ones I have right now. October 31st. Hold on, it's probably more visible over here. Yeah, I like stamps. I got a buttload of other stamps. Here's my Batman stamp. Oh no, he looks like he's a little bent. I'm gonna have to fix that. Oops, upside down. Batman stamp. Batman is a special interest too. I freaking love Batman. This one says Trick or Treat. Another clearance find. Gosh, I love when they have stamps on sale. Yeah. Oh, I also... Okay, so you know those things, you know those like little rubber bracelets that people get for different causes and just various like things people get them for? I love collecting those. I collect those a lot. I just, anytime somebody's giving one of those out, I'm like, yes, I will take it. I also collect stickers. Like, I have a buttload of stickers. More stickers than I'll ever be able to use. Oh, I love mechanical pencils, especially the sparkly ones. I don't mean like that they draw sparkly, I mean that they're just sparkly on the outside. I think I just like sparkly things. And iridescent stuff. Hold on. I'm gonna change the batteries on my light here. Sorry if any of this is loud. What was I gonna say? I love collecting journals and sketchbooks. I collect them a lot faster than I can fill them. So that's bad. Hold on. Yeah, come on. Come on, bro. Ouch! I just poked myself. Let me see here. Let's see. I like weird fuzzy slippers. These are my fuzzy slippers. They're my monster feet. So basically any shiny object then. Yes, I love shiny objects, okay? So sue me. It's okay. It's okay to like things that are shiny. Stamp of approval. Who wants my stamp of approval? See, I don't need anybody's approval. I got my own stamp of approval. Hold on, it's not even showing up properly. There you go. Come on, you can focus a little better than that, bro. There we are. Stamp of approval. Hi, Chester. You gonna come join me? No, he doesn't want to. He hates me. I love cats, but not all of them love me. Cats are definitely a special interest because they, like, I like to know everything about them. There's my harmonica. Oops, I'm not gonna play it because that'll make everybody's ears bleed. Karaoke was a super special interest, though. I miss it because as soon as I found that nice place that I was talking about earlier, freaking COVID ruined it for me. Some of the journals that I collect, even though I haven't filled them up yet, I have one that I'm starting to put songs in. I love journals. Ooh. I collect electronics too. I really shouldn't. Oh, hold on. Here we go. You know what? Let's do this. I do like collecting lights. This is so bad. Okay, let's see here. Sorry for the noise. Sorry. This is hotter than it normally is. That's weird. Usually that light doesn't get hot at all. Okay, so, hold on. You know what? I think I'm just gonna shut the mic off for 1 second so this doesn't hurt your ears. Okay, sorry about that. I was putting this on. Yay! It's my frickin' disco light. Because, like I said, rainbow. You need a Himalayan salt lamp ash. Oh no, I really want one of those so badly. I love those. I like different lights and different lamps so badly. They're so great. Candles. Oh my god, I collect the shit out of candles. I have tons of those. Let me see here. I actually like Himalayan salt, like the freaking mineral. I like that. I like to put it on my food all the time. It's one of my favorite salts. Favorite salts. Yes, I'm a person who has a favorite salt. That's how much I like salt. I like kosher salt, Himalayan pink salt. Black salt is good too. It smells like eggs, which kind of smells like farts, but it's still good, I promise. It has its purposes. Let's see here. I wanted to tell you that a YouTube friend of mine, Mindful Divergent, has a playlist of videos she made about the Jehovah's. Very interesting. Ooh, I'll have to look into that. And wait, I use this handle on Insta. Okay, so you're a Bug's Life on Instagram? I'll assume that's what that means. A salt lick. It doesn't raise your blood pressure or anything. Well, that would be nice. But yeah, I hope the annoying flashing lights aren't bothering anybody. I love these. Like, lights hurt me, but I still like lamps and colorful things. I feel like I'm under the ocean with this one. She's autistic. Yeah, I've been subscribing to pretty much every autism channel I can get my hands on lately. Like, I'm sure you already know about Yosemite Sam. I like her. She's pretty cool. And the Purple Ella. She's also cool. I'm gonna turn that off because that is starting to kill me. Oops, oh shit. Hold on, let me turn off my... Oops, there we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, Purple Ella. I watched her. I actually watched her right before I got diagnosed, because she had a video talking about how she got diagnosed as an adult. Same thing with Yosemite Sam. Mindful Divergent. Now, you know what? That actually sounds familiar, so there's a good chance I've come across that channel already. I gotta say, being autistic and being in the witnesses, I feel like the only reason that I didn't get trapped in there is because I have ADHD also. Because I think the ADHD made it difficult for me to, like, stay within their bounds and stuff. Because, you know, I do prefer to be in a structured type of environment. Structure, rules, those help me a lot to guide me through interactions with people and just various situations. But the autism, like, really, the ADHD really screwed up my ability to absorb all the information that I needed to absorb in order to be indoctrinated properly. Like, I couldn't pay attention in the meetings. I couldn't do anything. And yeah, routines. Routines are big for me. I like those. They make me feel good. And I like the fact that all the kingdom halls were the same. Or felt the same anyway. I mean, they might have looked a little different on the outside, but they all generally had the same feel. I swear they all smelled the same, too. People tell me I have a really good sense of smell, and, like, a really good sense of hearing. Like, I think I was on the phone with Black Sheep, and he was like, I think there was a train off in the distance, and I was like, is that a train? And he was like, you heard that? I could hear things that a lot of people tell me they can't hear, like things through the walls and stuff, other people in other rooms. We're literal thinkers. If it don't make sense, it's probably because it's not true or not the truth. Exactly. That's another thing. Like, it became difficult for me to believe some of the stuff because there were a lot of contradictions. So ultimately I was like, well, the truth shouldn't have these contradictions if it's the truth. And then, you know, the new light stuff, I was like, the truth doesn't change. So that's really weird. Pot takes away the prickly. It takes the prickly away from me. Prickly, like, what do you mean prickly? Like, not liking people, or prickly as in, like, some kind of sensation that you get physically? I was just wondering. Gosh, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna make a peace sign? You know what? This is difficult. I know. The reason I'm not sure how to do this is because I don't want to cut the whole thing out. Let me see. Huh. Okay. Well, Yeah, okay, I can do that. Yeah. I will do that then. Let's see. There's a pumpkin with freaking peace sign eyeballs. That's kind of creepy. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to this here so I can see what you guys are doing. Things that hurt physically. Even water coming from the shower sometimes hurts. Yeah, that's another thing I didn't realize was an ASD thing. Emotional pains become physical pains without pot. I freaking totally feel you on that. Yeah, like sometimes when I'm really anxious because, you know, like let's say a friend is like, "Hey, we need to talk," you know, and so text messages make me kind of anxious because you can't. There's no other information sensory wise, so you can't like gauge or even try to gauge what the heck that means, because it could mean a lot of things. There's like no way you can feel for what they're getting at. So that kind of text message would make me really anxious, and then I would start having chest pain, and then I would I'm sure my blood pressure goes up. I know my blood pressure goes up because I'm freaking on blood pressure medication. And yeah, I get pain. And yeah, negativity, definitely I process that in the same way too. So yeah, water like totally does hurt. I didn't think anybody else got that actually. You're like the first person that I've run into that says water hurts too. Like if it hits me in a certain way, like it feels like I'm being stabbed, like with little, I don't know what to call them. I guess prickly is the right word. Yeah, I'm really sensitive to like physical type of pain, like, but here's the weird thing. I don't get, like, lidocaine doesn't have any effect on me. So, I can't, you can't use local anesthetic on me, because it won't work. Like, straight up, it just won't work. Hold on, let me see here. Yeah. How do I do this? Okay. Yeah, so lidocaine won't work on me. But, yeah, like, I get really bad pain. Pain medicine only works on me sometimes. And it depends on which pain medicine, and it also doesn't work on me that well. Even the ones that work on me don't really work on me that well. So, when doctors encounter me and I'm telling them, hey, this really hurts. Oops, shit, I almost killed myself. This really hurts and I need pain medicine that's a little stronger. They think that I'm just like a drug seeker and I'm trying to get high. When in reality, like, okay, so like Tylenol doesn't do anything to me. I've never, like, I had a friend who is also autistic who they said that Tylenol really affects them a lot, and like all medicines really affect them a lot, and they just totally feel different and it freaks them out and they don't like it. But yeah, Tylenol doesn't do squat to me. Or it does squat to me. It doesn't help me at all. And that really sucks. So when a doctor tells me, hey, just take some Tylenol, it doesn't freaking help me. And I'm trying to explain to them, Tylenol doesn't work on me. And then they think, oh, well, you just want the strong painkillers. That's why you say that Tylenol doesn't work on you. And, well, yeah, obviously. Anybody who goes to the freaking doctor is a drug seeker, duh. What do you think they want? They're not there because they want you to pray for them or whatever. Like, they're there because they presume you're going to give them some kind of chemical or otherwise physiological cure or treatment. You know, they don't go there because they want your frickin' thoughts and prayers and good vibes, man. So, yeah. I hate that doctors are like, you know, assuming, yes, you're a drug seeker. Yeah, everybody that goes to the frickin' doctor is probably a drug seeker. But not in the frickin' way that they keep getting accused of, and it's really frustrating. So yeah, I've had a lot of problems in the past with doctors just thinking I want to get high, and, like, it's ridiculous. Because, yeah, like, in the hospital, I was in the hospital recently for pancreatitis. This was just in June. I was in the hospital for pancreatitis, and I was asking for pain medication, and the doctor was like, okay, we'll give you some, what was it? Toradol. And I was like, oh, blech, that doesn't really do anything. And the doctor was like, kind of side-eyeing me, and was like, Toradol is very good for the kind of mild pain that you're having. I'm like, mild? Okay, first of all, you're not me, so you can't, like, feel the kind of pain I'm having. And second of all, like, trust me, I know what I'm talking about. I've had medication before. Yeah, that's the other thing. I really hate when doctors tell you that your pain shouldn't be at a certain level for the thing that you have. I'm like, yeah, I know, but I'm, like, a very sensitive person. And it's not like I'm a sensitive person. It's not like I'm just trying to get an excuse to get pain medicine. I just literally do feel things more. Like, for instance, I don't know if you get this too, Bug, but, like, do you get this weird thing where if something smashes your hair, or, like, if you are lying down and the pillow smashes your hair in a certain way, it actually hurts your head, or hurts your scalp? Because that happens to me. Like, it freaking hurts. And I don't understand. I never understood what that was when I was telling this to the lady who was evaluating me for ASD. She told me that that's an ASD thing. That you can actually hurt your head can actually hurt. Your scalp can hurt and be really sensitive. And I've always had a sensitive scalp. Like, from the time I was a kid, you couldn't comb my hair or put it in a ponytail or do anything with it because it hurt. And my grandma thought I was just, you know, being a pain in the butt and, you know, whatever. And that I was just trying to cause problems and not let her do my hair. But no, it really hurt. Feels like a ponytail that's been in too long. Yes, exactly. It's sensitive, like somebody put a really tight ponytail on you and then just took your hair out, and you're sensitive around that area. That's exactly what it feels like. And it hurts. It feels sore, and it's so weird because, like, I go to touch my scalp and figure out what the heck happened there, and I only feel it when it's the hair mashing. That's why I wear hats that are slightly too big for my head, because if they're too tight on my head, it can hurt. And also, I don't know if you noticed, I don't like tight clothes, which sucks because I wear a binder, but like the only reason that I can handle wearing the binder is because it gets rid of another thing that I'm uncomfortable with, which is having a female-looking chest. You recoil. Yes, exactly. Oh, I missed some other stuff you said. It's called synesthesia. If I watch cars wreck and things that cause pain, I feel pain physically. That's synesthesia. Really? I thought synesthesia was like where you smell colors and you see music or something like that. You know what I mean? Like mixture of sensations. But I guess that technically is a mixture of sensations. But yeah, no, if I see something that causes pain, it will cause me pain too. That's why I can't watch videos or stuff of people getting hurt. Like, I like my true crime stuff, but if it has, like, actual videos of people, you know, getting hurt, it messes with me. Huh. Synesthesia. I'll be damned. But yeah, what are your special interests? I know you said you liked, you know, things like Sailor Moon and stuff like that, and the Pokemon cards. Like, do you have any that you haven't mentioned? There we go. Like, are you on a food hyperfocus right now? Where you like the same food, and it's like, you just have to have it? I have a lot of things where if I don't do them during the day, or if I don't have them, or whatever, like my day, it's not necessarily that my day is ruined, it just feels like everything is off. It's wrong. Can't do it. Don't like it. It's kind of weird. It makes me feel like a weirdo and a wuss and whatever, but like... And then sometimes I feel like a Karen, you know? Reborn dolls. Oh, yeah. My grandma, I think that was her special interest, was like baby dolls and stuff, especially the more realistic ones. Always on a food focus. Well, what's your particular food focus right now? Your food hyper focus? Because mine, I think I'm coming to the end of the cake and ice cream one, thank goodness. I do get tired and have to move on to a different hyper focus eventually. I'm not sure what my new one's gonna be, but I hope it's something a little healthier. I do get on healthy food hyperfocuses, so there's that. Where I'll just only want to eat healthy stuff. There we go. Get in there. Gosh, I'm trying to think. One time I had a hyperfocus where all I wanted to do was just eat a burger. This was a while back, like years ago. I wanted to eat a burger with a sunny side up egg on it, and by the way, that was the only way that I could eat eggs, was sunny side up. I cannot eat them any other way, because every other way is a sensory nightmare to me. Except for, I guess, poached was fine. Let me see here. Avocados are always a food interest. I always have avocados on hand, and shallots, like I mentioned earlier. I can't eat that garlic that comes out of a jar because it's gross. I can only eat, like, actual fresh garlic that I mince myself or whatever. Yeah, like I said, people probably think I'm a douche or a snob or whatever, but it's really just I can't handle, because like the jarred garlic, I swear to God, has something in it, like some kind of weird chemical in it, because the aftertaste is weird. I like pickles a lot too. I buy a huge jar of those like big frickin' pickles, and I will eat several of them, and then I'll just eat the whole jar in like a week, and then I'll eat another week's worth of them after that, after I get another jar, and that'll continue until I finally get sick of pickles. Pickles with popcorn, oh my god. And I put hot sauce on my popcorn. Like I said, everything has to be spicy for me, spicy and salty. Reborns and miniature dolls, always on a food focus. Cottage cheese and pickled veggies. Oh, that sounds good. With ranch dressing. Ranch dressing is freaking awesome. Let's see here. I got strung out on Slim Fast shakes, but I gained 50 pounds drinking them. Eric said you're drinking them instead of eating, and you're using whole milk in them instead. Of course you gained 50 pounds. Yeah. I have like a weakness for fatty foods, you know, like my avocados, and a weakness for salty foods, and a weakness for carbs. Like I like bread, I like potatoes, I like vegetables a lot. So keto is not a fun time. It's difficult. That's a difficult one for me. Pumpkin pie is really freaking good, by the way. Has anything changed for you from the time that you were a kid? Like, you used to hate something, but then you grew up and suddenly you actually kind of like it? Like, there's one food that has been consistently bad for me my whole life, and that's menudo. I can't eat that. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's basically... Do you know what tripe is? Like pig intestines? In Spanish, I grew up calling it tripas because I didn't know that there was an English word for it. Just like how I didn't know there was an English word for cumin. I thought comino was the word, but it's cumin. But yeah, menudo is tripe, and it's like a soup of tripe, and it's like it's spicy and stuff, and it has hominy, and I don't like it. It's so slimy. The texture is gross, especially with little chunks of hominy in it. I like hominy, but I cannot stand tripe. It's too gross. I asked Eric if my parents made my butt look big. Oh, if my pants made my butt look big. He said no. Your fat butt makes your butt look fat. That's not nice. Is Eric by any chance on the spectrum too? Because I feel like that's definitely something they would say. Oh man, I was watching a movie with a friend the other day, and in it there's a kid sitting next to a woman. I don't know if you've ever heard of the movie Hesher, but this is what it was in. So the kid's sitting next to her, and she's having kind of a little mini breakdown saying, oh, nobody would care about me if I died. I don't think anybody would notice if I died. And the kid goes, I would notice if you were dead. And then there's like a pause, and then he says, mostly because I would be sitting next to a dead lady. Yeah, that would be something my ass would say. I would totally say something like that. And I wouldn't mean it to be bad. I just say dumb things. I really don't mean to be a jerk. I really, really don't. It's hard, and I do have to correct myself. So, like, that's why I like rules and social justice type things, because I feel like, good, somebody's telling me how to behave properly. That's why I'm like, bodily autonomy, and make sure you ask permission, and because, like, good, that's freaking great that we have a rule. Ask permission. It makes it a lot easier, because I really hate that, like, back in the day, before people were really pushing for asking permission before you do stuff to people, back in the day you were just expected to read people's cues and know when it's okay to, like, hug them or kiss them or whatever, to come into contact with them in any way. You're just supposed to freaking know when it's okay. I don't like that. I never liked that. So I'm really glad that nowadays people are like, no, you gotta ask people permission. Because that feels like, one, that's obviously the right way to do things, but two, it just feels better, because, like, instead of being unclear, people are just very direct and very clear, and they're like, no, I don't want that, no, I don't like that. Like, how do people have, adult relations with one another and not just directly talk about stuff? Like, that always boggled my mind too. Like, what, you're just supposed to guess what people like without them telling you? I don't think so. I hated that. And I hated that you're supposed to just marry somebody and, like, hope that they're a good fit for you. Good luck. That sucked. Oh man, this peace sign's gonna be terrible. I'm sorry in advance. This knife is just not the best. Oops, it bent a little. My mother-in-law has Tourette's. Oh, cow stomach. Ugh. Let's see here. He can't help it if he's got Tourette's. My mother-in-law has Tourette's too, and she got on an elevator with my father-in-law and two overweight people and said out loud, I wonder what the weight capacity on one of these things is. Oh my god. Yeah, I've definitely said stuff that's not okay to say. I can't remember off the top of my head, but like I know I have. And I don't mean to be offensive. I just say things that are just literal thoughts in my head. This is why part of my growing up has been like trying to figure out when I need to shut up and when to know not to share certain thoughts in my head. Because apparently not all of them are appropriate for public sharing. I wish people would be clear about things instead of making you guess, though. I really hate that, like having to play mind reader and guess things. It's like the worst. And I know people say that women do that a lot, but men do that too. And I don't like it. Why do they have to do that? Don't do that. Stop being quiet and just tell me what it is. Like, I swear sometimes, even though I'm not good at reading people, I swear sometimes I can sense certain stuff. Like, and I just wish they would tell me instead of making me guess. I hate it, because I'm not good at figuring out exactly what it is. I just know something's off. I just don't know what specifically is off. I can sense something bad. Let me see here. She was a hardcore JW until I got a hold of her. Oof. Well, thank goodness for you. Glad that you were able to help her out. She's in her 70s and was a loyal JW for over 45 years. Wow. Holy moly. I feel like I was in there forever, and I literally got out when I was 17 and about to turn 18. I feel like that was long and torturous. I can't imagine being stuck in there for, freaking until you're, for 45 years, until she's in her 70s. Oh my goodness, poor lady. Well, I'm glad she's out. I hope she's healing well from it too, because I know that can take a long time. And sometimes people struggle with coming out of it and healing properly. But, yeah, hopefully she's doing okay. No need to speak cryptic, just say what's on your mind. If you can read it, they're lying. Wait. You can read if they're lying. Oh yeah, see, that's the thing. I can read if people are lying, I can't read. I have a hard time with reading certain other stuff. Like, I don't know what you really want to say, but I can tell that you're not being honest. Yeah. I think that comes from a little bit from the JW training, but also I think it really is just an ASD trait. Like, probably a lot of us are able to at least get a sense of when somebody's not being honest. It's important. I think it's an important thing for us to be able to do that. Like, it's an evolutionary thing to protect us. She says she's afraid of dying, which is common for a Jehovah's Witness. Yeah. I can feel that, yeah. I'm not necessarily afraid of dying so much, because I had like I said, I had an ego death. So I feel, I don't know. Not afraid isn't quite the right sentiment, but I just feel like more prepared, I guess. A little less anxious about it than I used to be. That's for sure. Because I definitely used to be really anxious about it. It would keep me up sometimes. Especially after I left, because I was like, well, shit. If I die, what the heck is going to happen? I don't even have any answers. At least before, I kind of knew that I was just going to be nothing. But, like, now, what? What happens if there really is some kind of hell, or what if I have, like, the worst panic attack ever, like, while I'm dying? Like, I don't know, like, will the panic kill me itself? Because I already feel like I'm dying when I have some of my panic attacks. So yeah, that kind of stuff would keep me up at night. It doesn't really anymore, like I barely think about it. What I think more about is trying to make the most of life. Oops, there you go. And it's been really hard doing that because, you know, the things I care about in life, you know, are mostly trying to have good experiences with my children, especially while they're still in their formative years. And my children, I haven't been able to see them since literally since the beginning of the pandemic. Mostly for their safety, because different households and stuff, and don't want to expose them to anything. It really sucks, though. The only time I get to speak to them is on the phone or through text message. And before, I used to at least get to see them on Zoom meetings, but that's not been happening lately, and I'm not really sure why. I know with my son, it's probably just because I think he's autistic, too. I've thought that since before I even suspected it about me. But he was like, I think it's just more obvious in cis guys. Because the stuff that you look for is just, it's more common in them. But, yeah. With my son, he doesn't really like, you know, phones or video chat or whatever, so with him, like, I get to see and hear even less from him than I do my daughter. So yeah, like, mentally that's been hard, but I'm still trying to make the most of things. Still trying to do it, trying to figure out how to be productive with my time, still do things that are important to me while I'm here, you know, even if I can't focus more on, you know, on my kids like I normally would, because they're literally not with me right now and I can't see them as much as I want to, which is more than 0. I can't believe I can't see my kids right now. That really sucks. I can't believe how long it's been. But yeah. Yeah, let's see here. I'm an atheist and don't fear death. I just don't look forward to it, is all. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know what I believe. I would like there to be a higher power, but I don't see any evidence that there is a God, and if there is a God, well, the implications are just not good. Like, if he exists, or she, or they, because that means that they are allowing all kinds of stuff to happen. But, you know, back when I was exploring the idea of there possibly being a God, I used to think, like, maybe God is a programmer, and, you know, we're, like, kind of just an experiment, and God was like, oh no, this isn't not going well, and God, you know, presumably being autistic, if we're made in God's image, God was like, well, I'm just gonna be over here now and let this play out on its own, because this is very frustrating to me and overwhelming, and I can't handle it, so good luck. And yeah, that's where God went. Which isn't nice, but then that's like, does that make God evil? I don't even know. Like, I don't even know what to think about God. If God, you know, definitely existed, if we definitely had some proof for that. So yeah, I just don't know what to think. I know what I saw in my ego death, though. I saw myself, you know, splitting up into a bunch of different particles and scattering throughout the universe and just becoming parts of everything again. It was interesting. It was the essence of myself, you know. If it could just be demonstrated. What, that there's a God? Yeah, again, I don't know how I would feel about it. I'd be like, ugh. So what does that say about God, then? Is God a jerk? Is God actually fallible? Why should we worship God? I don't even know if, like, I don't get the idea that God actually, if God exists, that God actually wants us to worship, you know, them. Because, you know, you would think somebody would be a little more vocal about that or whatever. I mean, the Bible, yeah, whatever, but, like, that's written by people. People I honestly think might have been tripping on some kind of drug. I'm not saying that they're crazy or even necessarily wrong. I think that they just had their own kind of idea, their own interpretation of stuff. And that's what the Bible is. Wow, this is the ugliest peace sign I've ever made. I am so sorry. It looks so ugly. It's okay. The concept of peace is what's beautiful. In execution, it certainly is kind of wonky like this, I would say. Oh, okay. Yeah. Definitely not my best work. I really should have used it. I didn't have my damn marker to draw it on with first, so I couldn't. This is like free-handed, so that is why it looks hideous. I'm attempting to make it look less hideous, but it's kind of just getting worse. It's okay. The pumpkin doesn't mind. Okay. Alright. Oof. Yeah, it's a little wonky. I get an I tried sticker. Ooh. It's a little mushy in there. So today is All Saints Day, and also the continuation of Samhain, the pagan holiday, and also El Dia de los Muertos. That's why I got my picture of my mom up. I don't technically celebrate holidays of any kind, except Halloween. Halloween is gay Christmas. But yeah. You know, I'm not like, obviously I'm not celebrating stuff in like a religious way, but, you know, I just like dabbling here and there, really, if I'm honest. I like trying all the things. Like today, my landlord had a Dia de los Muertos altar that her husband made and put up. And I thought it was really nice. It looked really cool. It had a bunch of different herbs and stuff on it, and pictures. Like they had a picture of their puppy, their doggy. She wasn't really, well, I guess she was like 4 years old, so I guess still kind of a puppy. They had a picture of her up because she had passed away recently. I tried to help save her, but it turns out she had a very aggressive form of cancer, and there was nothing I could do about it. Certainly nothing that any of the doctors they took her to could do about it. So she was eventually put to sleep. Poor thing. But at least they didn't let her suffer for too much longer. She was already not having a good time. Poor little girl. Her name was Melchior, by the way, after one of the three wise men, which I thought was really hilarious. Great name for a dog. I thought it was extra great because she was a girl dog named after a dude. Yeah, so they had a nice altar. I stuck my mom's picture that I have right here. I stuck it on there for a little while, and when everybody went inside, I went and grabbed it because I didn't want anything bad to happen to it. You know, I have lots of pictures of my mom, fortunately, but it would still make me feel really bad if anything happened to even one of them. Does that make you feel bad when something happens to something important to you? Like, does it give you the level of anxiety that other people are like, it's just a, you know, whatever item it is. you know, don't freak out. It's just a thing. Like, even if it's like something that technically is irreplaceable, like, does it stress you? Or it's technically replaceable, like you can get another one. Does it stress you out because you're like, no, but I wanted that one, and I hate the idea that I lost my thing. It really stresses me out. Because that happens to me a lot. Like, I lost my other Pink Floyd hat that is exactly like this one, that I had bought. And I tried looking for a new one for months. Like, that was after I got over the fact that I lost mine. And all the stress that came with that. And yeah, I got a new one, or a friend of mine ordered me one because they found one on a website somewhere, and yeah, it was on eBay. And then the thing didn't even come because it turned out the person was freaking, I guess it was a scam or whatever, so they never sent it. It took like over a week for us to realize they weren't going to send it. So my friend canceled the order and then found another one for me, which was really cool of him. He found one on Etsy. And oh, I have a Pink Floyd shirt too. It was a Dark Side of the Moon one, so it has the same thing on it, but like not all the colorful stuff that's on the bill, all the pop art. So yeah, it really stressed me out that that one wasn't coming in the mail either. I was like, oh, really? Like, why? And I was like really starting to panic, like maybe I'll never see the hat again. But I got it. Like, I just needed to have this hat. It's really weird. Like, I was really obsessing over it. And I felt like such a dumbass because I'm like, I know it's just a hat, but like, I can't have any other Pink Floyd hat. It has to be this one. Anyway, let me see here. Why doesn't he just reveal himself? Exactly. You know, pop your head out for 5 seconds, man. Like, get off the throne up there, or wherever you are, and just poke your head out and be like, yo, this is me. Stop being idiots and douches. Stop being racist and sexist or whatever. And just be nice to each other. Like, come on. You're up to your elbows in pumpkin guts. I sure am. It's really gross. This is not a sensation that I enjoy, but I do still like... I like carving things into gourds. Next year I should carve something into an actual gourd, or like a squash or something. That would be kind of fun. Okay, let's see here. Did it come out vaguely peace sign-ish? No, it still looks dumb. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this. It's trying. Man, I just want to eat Skittles. And I want this to look better. But it looks so weird. It looks like a melting peace sign, which is kind of funny. And not what I meant for it to look like. It looks so bad. I should have just done Bobby Foss's stupid, ugly face, because at least if I messed that up, nobody would notice, because, you know, his face is already kind of messed up. That's so mean. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry for making fun of him, I'm just sorry for using his looks when there's so much other stuff I could make fun of. Like how he's literally still uses the Watchtower and, like, backs them up and shows them on his channel and stuff because he, I guess, agrees with them, which is really stupid and weird. Or like the fact that he gets angry at people for not praising him. He literally says that nobody praises me for all the good things I'm doing. I'm like, dude, what? Does anybody go on here, kill something, or still kill something to burn for me? What does that mean? Oh, yeah, that's what God does. Yeah, he asks you to kill stuff. But yeah, does anybody actually, like, as an activist, does anybody go on YouTube and, like, expect people to praise them? That's really weird. Like, I don't think I even ask people to, like, like or subscribe to my shit. But he's always like and subscribe. Thank you for being good YouTube commenters. Blah 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 blah. I don't watch his videos a lot. I'm just getting this from the couple or so that I've actually seen. And I can't even watch all of any of his videos. Like, I can't handle watching the whole thing because it makes me very angry. He's just one of those triggers, I guess. I kind of secretly think he's a Watchtower plant, and I actually hope he is, because I don't want to believe that there's somebody out there for real that's like him. Like, that's a real freaking person. But whatever. I hope he goes away soon, like he said he would. I don't believe him, but we'll see. Let's see here. I think I got some of that guy going. Gosh, it looks so bad. It looks so bad. It's like seriously, this is the worst peace sign I've ever made. I should have just carved the jw.org symbol again. That would have been dumb. Their logo. Do you think they would sue me for using their logo on a pumpkin? They'd be like, you can't use our logo. Especially not on a demonic pumpkin. So the funny thing is, the origin, at least from what I've heard of, what I learned in school, the origin of jack-o'-lanterns is that they're supposed to look like the decapitated heads of your enemies. Which is why it's actually kind of weird that I was going to put Bobby Bloss's face on one. I don't want his decapitated head on my anything, actually. Ugh. He can just stay over where he is. I wish he would go away. Okay. Gosh, I think I'm almost done with this. I did not expect to be on here for... How many hours has it been? Whew, it's been almost 3 hours. I did not expect to be on here for that long. Sorry. It's okay, though. I don't sleep very... I don't go to sleep at normal people times. Normal people. Yeah, I have sleep issues. Part of it is ADHD, part of it, I think, is the ASD. And my anxiety, too. Like, stuff keeps me up at night. Like, as soon as I lie down to try to go to sleep, I think of everything that I have to do. Do you keep a lot of lists? Because, like, I keep a billion... Like, I have... Google Keep is my god. Because, like, if I didn't have Google Keep, I wouldn't... None of my crap would be straight. Like, oh, man. I need that thing to live. For real. Google Keep. I keep so many lists of ADHD things that I want to remember, like random thoughts that I get. I keep lists of like stuff that I have to do, stuff I need to remember. I set little reminders, like a lot of reminders, even straight down to like the medicine that I take. My phone has to yell at me for it, or I won't remember. And I also have a master shopping list that I add to whenever I think of something that I need. If I didn't have that thing, man, yeah. I don't know what I would do without Google Keep. I really need it and love it. Well... This ain't pretty, but it works. I mean, it's not the worst thing I've seen by freehand. Like, I guess it could have been worse freehand. But it's still not good. This thing is, kind of a monster. So yeah, it turns out that I frickin' mask a lot. What do you know? I think I masked more before I started transitioning to male. And I think that people just expect that kind of thing out of males less. Like, they don't expect men to be as, we'll call it, socially apt as women. So, like, I think these days I mask less. And ever since I got my diagnosis, I swear I've been masking less. Because I'm just like, oh, wait a minute, this is why I'm like that. Okay, then, why am I even bothering to mask? There we go. Looks a little less... Ugh. No, it still looks bad. Everything I do to it makes it worse. But yeah, I don't have a very good memory. Lists are so important. I mean, I don't have like a certain types of memory. Yes, I have impeccable memory for certain things. Like, if I know somebody really well, I'll remember their face, like, really, really well, to the point where I can draw it from memory. And I'll prove that in a second. But, like, short-term memory kind of sucks. And normally, like if it's somebody I don't know, like if it's somebody I just meet out in public, I don't remember their face unless I've seen them, I don't know, like 6 times? No, well, that's not true. Like, some people, it takes me like 3 interactions or so to meet, to like have them in my brain and really remember their face, at least on a basic level. But like, face blindness is real. Like, I don't remember what people look like the first time I meet them. I really don't. It takes me a minute. Unless it was a very significant interaction, you know, then I might remember their face the first time. So, if I remember your face the first time, that means we have had a very significant interaction the first time, and I must have thought you were really cool or something else. Either that or we had like a really stressful interaction that made me remember. But sometimes having a stressful interaction will have the opposite effect too. Like, it'll make me forget about it on purpose. Not on purpose, but like, you know, my brain will just block it out. But that's only if it's going to be an interaction where I don't have to have that interaction again with somebody. Like, I don't remember the guy, I don't remember his face, the dude who banged on the bus, banged on the bus stop, the cage that I was sitting in. Like, I don't remember his face. I vaguely remember what his voice sounded like, I guess, but I don't remember his face. Or what he looked like on his body or clothes or anything. I kinda remember what the guy looked like that asked me if I had any weed. But I talked to him a little bit more than I did the other person, so maybe that's why? I don't know. But even then, I don't remember the guy's face exactly. I remember him just a little more vaguely in how he looked in general. But yeah, my face blindness sucks, and I feel really bad, because like, I'm the same way with names. It takes me a few times before I remember your name. I can even remember your face before I'll remember your name. It sucks. So yeah, the fact that I remember your name, Bug, your actual name, means that we probably had a memorable or significant type of interaction, and I think that's true. Like, a lot of the stuff that we've talked about or that you've commented on has been pretty memorable, so I do remember you. And same thing with Vinny. Let's see here. You can't tell people what you did and expect to be embraced. There's too many victims of abuse to speak so flippantly about it. Exactly. That's so gross the way he talks about it. I hate the stuff that he says and acts like it's not a big deal. Or like, yeah, no, he just pisses me off. You can't turn your own brain off, but you can turn the volume down. Oh, and I have a collection of tarot cards too. I do too. I have mine sitting right over here. I have to throw clothes away I had on if I had a bad experience in them. No kidding. Really? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well, thank you. I think you're unique too. Oh, that's really nice. I think I'm weird, but unique is definitely a nice way to say it. Do you do the thing where you're harsher on yourself than everybody else? Like if, like you would treat yourself differently in a situation where you would treat somebody completely different. Like you'd be easier on them in the same situation. Because I'm like that. So like for therapy, I've had to start, every time I'm in a situation where I'm being hard on myself, I'm supposed to like treat myself like I'm a friend of mine or something who I would treat differently. Like, would you say that to your friend about this? Or would you be nicer about it? Or would you tell them that they deserve, you know, more respect? Or, you know, something like that. Because, yeah, I definitely am harder on myself than I would be somebody else. Like, I tell myself I'm dumb or I'm being sensitive or whatever, or it's not that big a deal. And I think that's because it's because that's how my family would treat me about stuff, and I was sort of trained, conditioned to minimize my own feelings and suffering and stuff. I mean, I already don't show a lot of outward emotion as it is. Like, it's hard for me to show what I feel on the inside. Like, I have to really work, like, put effort into showing on the outside what I feel on the inside. So, that's already difficult. But then, to be trained to suppress that even further and to just not, like, I think that's why I'm hard on myself. I really wish I had a scoop for this. Because I need to cut this guy's bump here in his pumpkin. Let me see. I think I can just do it like this. This thing's small enough. Oh. This is so cursed. What is that? There's like a nub in the middle of this pumpkin. Ugh. Man, now I want pumpkin soup. I really like pumpkin soup. I like pumpkin everything, actually. Pumpkin soup, pumpkin scones, pumpkin muffins, pumpkin frickin'... even, like, dried pumpkin candy. That stuff is good. Like, everything pumpkin is good. Pumpkin spice lattes are a little too... you know, they're too sweet for me. I like espresso. I like my coffee to taste like hurting. I like my coffee to taste really strong. And I don't put any sugar or anything like that. And I barely can drink coffee at all to begin with because it will launch me into a panic attack usually. So I gotta be careful with that. I usually avoid caffeine these days. Okay, Pumpkin. You are so gross. I'm gonna have to wash my clothes immediately after this. But I think that's the best I can do. Hold on. Where's this guy? Gosh, I really wish I had cleaned this up better, but let me see. Oops, sorry for knocking the microphone. I am like super well aware of like how loud that stuff can be, so I'm really sorry about that. I have the volume set really high on my stream because I've noticed in the past couple of videos that I've done that the volume is pretty low, so you would have to put your volume at like 100% on your device in order to be able to hear me well. So I turned up the gain on the microphone so that it's like it detects like even the slightest little bump of anything. So like, I'm sorry if it's super loud. Still trying to figure out how I am supposed to deal with the sound stuff, because either it's too loud or it's too soft. I can't stand listening to my own voice, so it's really hard to go back and listen to streams and stuff to see what I need to change. I really don't like listening to myself talk. I don't know why. I mean, my voice makes me happier these days because it's deep, but I still would rather not listen to me. I do like listening to really long streams, and really long, just long videos of people talking about subjects that I'm interested in. I'm totally down for that anytime. Oh, I really like r/. Do you listen to r/? It's a channel where a guy with a really soothing voice, by the way, and does really funny voices. He reads various subreddits off of Reddit, and he'll read their stories, like I said, in funny voices and stuff, and it's really good. He'll do like a few stories per video, or one really long story, or I mean one really long post per video, or really a bunch of different ones, but of the same theme. Like he'll do r/, I don't work here. Those are stories where people encounter people who are asking them to do stuff at a place, and they're like, I don't actually work here. And people will freak out on them and be like, yes, you do. You just helped that person. I saw you. And they're like, no, they were just asking me where I got my juice that I'm gonna buy. So I told them. And they're like, you need to help me now. And then there's like the other subreddit, like, what is it? r/pro revenge. I love pro revenge. That's where people tell stories of how they got like really really awesome, like very convoluted type of revenge that they had to set up. There's oh yeah, Tom. Yeah, I wish he still did JW Fairy Tale, but he does Midwest Adventures now. So that's cool. The Midwest Adventure, I think it's called Family now. I think that's what he changed the name to. Those are good. He visits a lot of random places and stuff. They're a little short, but, you know, they're still fun. Like, I like that kind of stuff. Gosh. r/, what else does he do? I like, people that tell, like, they read creepypastas. Those are good. There was a time right after I came out of the organization, the second time, when I was 26. I mean, I wasn't really in it at that time. I was just going back for a little bit, like a few months, to try to be with my family, but that tanked really badly. Yeah. There was a time during that period where I was really obsessed with watching Jehovah's Witness videos. Yeah, Tom is a really great storyteller. He's got, I don't know if he's neurodivergent in any way, but he has like the most, like, he does the best voices, and like he really knows how to do all the right things to get you emotionally invested in something. I could never do that. Like, when I try to tell a story, I like end up repeating myself a bunch or going off track a bunch, and I am not really great at doing voices, so everything sounds pretty much in the same tone. Even if it's something exciting or gross or dangerous or whatever, like it sounds all the same. Like I could be telling you a story about somebody dying. Do I break into accents as I speak? I've been told that I do. I don't really notice it. That could just be a DID thing. Yeah, I have a dissociative disorder. Dissociative identity disorder. That was another thing that came up in my evaluation. So yeah, I guess technically I do break into accents. But I am not always aware of it. Like, I don't notice it. I did a really bad British accent earlier when I brought my snake in here. Oh, it's an autism thing. Yeah, okay, so yeah. Like, the ones that where I'm not dissociating and I just don't realize I'm doing it, yeah, that's probably an autism thing. I love accents too. That's another one of my special interests, actually. I study accents a lot. Like, a lot. When I hear an accent, I try to identify it immediately. Oh, that's another special interest of mine. Speaking of, the way people speak. Like, another special interest of mine is people who do voice acting. Like, I like to identify voice actors and who they are in different stuff, and I also like to look for just regular actors. I like to look for them and be like, oh, I know them from the following movies or whatever, or shows. And, yeah, I just like to pick them out and recognize them. It's so weird. Like, it's a thing that I do every time I watch something. I also have a few shows that are my special interests. Like, Frasier is a special interest show of mine. If I'm feeling, like, depressed or something, I'll go watch Frasier, and I'll, like, watch the whole series all the way through. Yeah, and I'll look for different things each time that I'm watching the series the whole way through. Like, one recent thing that I did was, when I watched it the whole way through, I was looking to see if I could tell any differences associated with his cocaine use, because he used cocaine on and off throughout the series. And I was trying to look for when he was doing it and how it affected his acting and stuff. It was really interesting. There was one time where I was watching the whole series just to look for references to David Hyde Pierce being gay in real life, because there are a lot of, in-jokes about him being gay. Like, stuff where they break the fourth wall and whatever. I also like to watch shows to look for certain tropes. TV tropes are definitely a special interest of mine. One of my guilty pleasures is Gossip Girl, and another one is the L Word. I like that a lot. Even though I'm not a lesbian, I'm a trans guy. I still like it a lot. Watching certain things over and over again is really soothing to me. Same thing with That 70s Show. I'm trying to think what other things I like to watch repeatedly. I don't know. I like things that have that they have like a certain structure. Like Sailor Moon, for instance. Like, it had a formula. Like House MD, that has a formula. Like, I know what to expect. There's actually a good quote from Gossip Girl. Where Chuck is telling Blair that she told him one time the reason that she likes to watch the same movies over and over again is because she likes to know how things are going to turn out. That's relatable. I don't like surprises. Do you like surprises? Like in theory, surprises are nice. I get the sentiment is nice. Like, I like that people thought of me, and that they, in a nice way, I like that people thought of me, and I like that they cared enough to try to do something nice for me. But surprises stress me out. Like, if somebody tells me in advance that I'm getting a present or a surprise, oh, I got a surprise for you, that stresses me out. I would much rather that they just spring the surprise on me instead of, like, telling me in advance, because then I'll just be thinking about it and focused on it, and, oh my god, what is it? What if it's a thing that I don't like, and then I have to, gently tell them that it's not something I really like. Because I don't like to lie and say, oh, I really like that, and I know that that's the social convention. You're supposed to say, oh, thank you, and pretend like you like it or whatever, but I feel like that's dishonest, so I don't like to do that. Plus, it creates the problem of they end up thinking you like something that you don't, and then they may repeat that in the future. That's not good. My grandma used to buy me Barbies all the time. I hated Barbies. I still hate Barbies. And I did not like them. And I told her I didn't like them, and she's just one of those people who tries to project her own interests on you. And she thought I should like Barbies because, I was born, assigned female at birth. So she's like, yes, you're supposed to like Barbies, so I'm gonna just keep buying them for you until you like them. And then she would get angry at me for not appreciating them. And it's not that I didn't appreciate that she wanted, to get me things and wanted to, I guess, help me be more normal in the way that she thought. In her own way, she was trying to be nice, basically, is what I'm trying to say. And I appreciated that, but I didn't appreciate trying to force something on me that I really didn't like, that I had already told her I didn't like. Ugh. Yeah, we're not good at waiting. Damn right, you're not. We are not good at waiting. Waiting is so bad. Like, okay, so my friend likes to watch movies with me. We'll put it on our, individual TVs because we don't live anywhere near each other. He lives in California. So my friend will, send me a movie, or I'll figure out how to get it on my streaming service or whatever. And he always picks the movies because I suck at picking things. That stresses me out too. The anticipation is exhausting for surprises. I agree. So yeah, he'll pick the movie, and he'll be like, okay, the movie title is whatever, and he'll tell me the movie. And I'll be like, what's it about? And he'll be like, it's a surprise. And then he'll be like, don't look it up on Google. And I'm like, oh, come on. I hate not knowing. And he's like, no, don't do that, you'll ruin it. So I'm not allowed to spoil anything, basically. I like spoilers. I'm probably like one of the few weirdos who's like, yes, give me all the spoilers. I want to know what I'm getting into here. But as far as him picking all the movies all the time, people would think that that's something I don't like, and that I feel bad because I never get to pick anything, but no. I actually really appreciate that he's got the kind of personality where he's comfortable just taking over and picking the stuff. It just makes it easier. But for some people, some people that have autism, at least from what I understand, from what I've read and watched, it seems like some people do that just to be agreeable because it's easier to interact socially, and they really do feel bad though, and they really do want to pick things and suggest things. But that's not the case for me, fortunately. I'll watch pretty much anything that a friend suggests to me. Even if I know it's going to be bad. I like to watch bad crap too. That's another one of my special interests, is bad movies and bad books, things that suck. I like to watch things that are going to be terrible. Like, I went to see Cats, that awful, god-awful CGI disaster. Oh my god. I knew it was going to be bad. I wore my Christmas cat pants, and, I went for it. Boy, was it bad. Ugh. So yeah. And I watched that Joker movie, knowing that it was going to be pretty bad. Well, not bad like shitty bad, like intense and dark and stuff. It was dark. But I like Batman movies, even though that technically was a Joker movie and not a Batman movie. I still like everything from that series, that whole comic and everything. Let's see here. I have to watch stuff over and over because I come at the show from every angle so I can understand it. Yes, I do that too, exactly. Like, I analyze different aspects of it every time I watch it. That's exactly right. That's what I do. And it does help me gain a whole, big picture understanding of it. I understand it a lot better every time I rewatch it. And I can even, like, there are words and stuff that I missed or that I misheard, and like I'll hear them again and like I'll understand more about the show or understand jokes that I missed or whatever. I love doing that. I just like to absorb information. I'm an information vacuum. I like identifying things about ads and commercials too. I like deciding if it's the lighting or the camera angle or an individual character. Huh. Oh yeah. We do overanalyze things. At least that's what people tell me all the time. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's actually very helpful because it's how we learn how to mask. Because we can analyze people, like specific people that were around a lot. Like we put the effort into analyzing them a lot so that we, know how to mask better around them. And yeah, I love comic books too. What's the sales pitch? The sales pitch? I'm not sure what you mean by that. But yeah, analyzing things helps me to mask. It gives me all the information that I need to know to be able to communicate with somebody effectively, at least for a short period of time, because I can't do masking for a long period of time. I eventually have to retreat back into my safe space in my hole and, kind of recharge my batteries, because it is exhausting. Just like the anticipation of a surprise is exhausting, interacting with people while masking is exhausting. Oh, the sales pitch and commercials. Yeah. Yeah, I like to analyze that too. God, I like to analyze way too much. I didn't even realize this until talking to you, how much stuff that I just like to absorb information from. Like, yeah. There's just so much information to absorb, though. People either stream to us or run like hell the other way. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I think a lot of my friends and a lot of the people that I get along with the best are actually probably on the spectrum and may not realize it. Sometimes bad things don't turn out so bad. Oh yeah. The crappy movies, like what was it? Oh, I can't think of it. There's this movie that was out like the year that I was born, the month that I was born. I can't remember. I think it's called Ishtar. Yeah, it was like it was critically like shat on. Like nobody liked it. They said it was a really bad movie, but it's actually really funny. Same thing with Encino Man. That's like critically people think it sucked, but it was really good. Oh, and if you've ever seen Battlefield Earth, that's a movie based on a book by L. Ron Hubbard, the Scientology founder. It is so bad, but it's so bad that it's good. Like, it's just... oh my goodness, that is a disaster movie. Let's see here. People either stream to us or run like hell the other way, which is fine with us, because we're tied up in our own little world. Exactly. That was something that, that my uncle told me right before I was gonna go get my diagnosis, because I was asking him, since he's I think he's like the only family member that I have any access to, like, that will actually talk to me, who knew me, from the time I was a baby and on into my later life. So I was asking him stuff about when I was little, and he said I didn't smile. He thought I was just depressed, but he said autism makes more sense. He said I didn't smile, I was off in my own little world, I like to do a lot of experiments, and that, that I didn't really like playing with other kids. So that makes sense. Also, I read very early, and I talked pretty early. Like, there are videos of me as a baby walking around reciting scriptures. Of course it's going to be scriptures. And I was able to spell like really young. I read at age 1. See, now that's the thing that always messed with me in school, is like everybody always told me how gifted and intelligent I was, like super smart, but I didn't feel smart. I always felt dumb because of the ADHD. Like I would hear I would hear the teacher give instructions for an assignment. I would hear it, but it wouldn't register. Like I had to get up afterward when she told everybody to start the assignment, and I'd have to go ask her, like, at her desk, can you explain to me what we're supposed to be doing again? Because I didn't know what we were supposed to be doing, even though she literally just said it 2 seconds ago very clearly. Same thing when I'm taking a test. Like, I have to read the same freaking line over and over again, the question. And because of that, I would end up taking the longest out of all the class to finish the test. But I got the best grade. Like, I would always get super high grades on standardized tests. I even got a perfect score on one of the math ones that I took. I thought the teacher was going to tell me I failed it, actually. She took me out of the room. She took me out of the classroom, and I was, like, really nervous. I was like, oh, shit. She was like, yeah, I want to talk to you about your test scores for the math test. The math standardized test that we have. It's called the TOS test, or it was back then. Now it's TAX. Anyway, she was like I was shaking and nervous. This is one of those anticipation things. I was like, oh god, oh god, oh god, it's gonna be bad. And that's why she had to take me out in the room, in the hall. She wanted me to be away from everybody because it's gonna be embarrassing. And she was like, you actually got a perfect score, which is amazing. And I was like, holy shit. Like, I wasn't expecting that. So yeah, I thought I was bad at everything. I thought I was dumb. In fact, in high school, I was struggling in math toward the beginning, and that is because apparently in 6th grade, I missed the instructions that the teacher gave on how to read a graph. No joke. That's what I missed. And fortunately for me, I had a really good teacher in algebra who was like, hey, I noticed you're having a lot of trouble with the work that we're doing. We're going to send you to a tutoring person after school. And so that teacher, she actually realized, wait a minute, do you know how to read a graph? Because I was just guessing on the graph questions, and it was messing me up on trying to do the equations too. And I was like, and she was like, plot this point for me. And I was like, I don't know how. And I just kind of guessed. And she was like, yeah, I think I need to teach you how to read a graph. And once she taught me, I was back on the whole I'm awesome at math thing. Like, immediately. Like, it was like I got the puzzle piece that I was missing, and boom, I was freaking great at math again. In fact, math team level great. I was able to be on the math team and compete and stuff. So that was badass. Man, math team made me nervous. I was able to compete, but I didn't actually compete. Like, I did mostly practice tests and, like, stayed away from the competition because that made me really nervous. I was going to go on a math team trip and compete out of town, but my grandma wouldn't let me because it was an overnight thing. You know, and literally everybody except for one person other than myself they were all cis males, you know, so my grandma didn't want me to be on a bus and in a hotel room full of dudes, and I guess the one chick. And she wasn't a lesbian or anything like my grandma thought. She actually ended up marrying a dude and is definitely straight, at least from what she told me. So, yeah, I missed out on a lot of cool stuff because of that, because of my grandma and the Jehovah's Witness crap. I wanted to be in band really badly. Marching band specifically. I used to sit and watch them practice really early before school and just kind of, you know, just wish that I was able to do it too. It really sucked. Like I said, music is a special interest of mine. So yep, as soon as I figured out, or the teacher figured out that I just couldn't read graphs and that was the problem, boom, light switch. I was back on track. Honors, everything, math team, all that good stuff. Crazy, right? Like, that's all it takes for somebody with ADHD to screw them up really badly, is just missing one little piece of the puzzle. And then I guess my ASD didn't let me, seek any help for that. Because, I am afraid to ask for help a lot of the times. I don't like to bother people. Yeah, it is good that they caught that. Napoleon Dynamite. I love Napoleon Dynamite. We can start off in groups, but we tend to wander off into our own thing. Yeah, it's the weird thing. Like, when I got really good at masking in high school, I was friends with everybody. Like, every group. The goths, the band people, the math team people, the outcasts. Like, I didn't understand why some of them weren't friends with each other, like, because I noticed that there were a lot of similarities between them. So, like, the fact that they had their own cliques didn't really make sense to me. Like I said earlier, I think everybody is beautiful in their own way, and that applies to not just aesthetics, but, like, also to, like, the person inside, I think everybody has good stuff about them, except for Bobby Floss. And so, like, that's why I wanted to be friends with all these different people. It's like I didn't understand why I had to limit myself to a specific clique. Because there are lots of great people you can be friends with and learn things from. So why just stop at, one group? Why keep yourself limited like that? It never made any sense. So yeah, I was friends with everybody, and I masked like hell. And I was surprised. Like I said, that people just didn't want to be friends with certain kinds of people because minor differences that were honestly inconsequential. I was recently thinking the same thing about people. Yeah, exactly. People, they focus on these minor differences between them that are inconsequential, and they use that as a reason to avoid each other and not want to be friends with each other, when really they have a lot more in common than they think they do. So it just doesn't make any sense. That's why when I first got in the ex-JW community, I was one of those people that was like, I wanted everybody to be friends. Everybody. And yeah, everyone is beautiful. Everyone has their own, special uniqueness about them. They are all beautiful. There's not a person, except for Bobby Plus, that I look at that I don't see that they're beautiful. It's magnificent to look at people. They all have their own features. They all have their own, personalities. They're all good at different things, their own strengths, their own talents. I love it. I love the diversity in human beings. Like, I love it on the level of art. I love it on the level of just humanity. It's really awesome. But yeah, people are kind of weird. Also, I mean, they're weird about, not wanting to be friends with one another, or, focusing on inconsequential differences, and honestly regarding other people as almost less than human, subhuman, because of those minor differences, like skin color. And it's because of that skin color that these people have to have such a different experience socially than other people. And it's really a shame. Cultural differences, that's one thing, that's just one of those beautiful things that people have, lots of variance in. I like that. But, like, focusing on somebody's skin color, like, I mean, I don't want to erase the fact that anybody is a different culture or even has the skin color, but I also don't want that. I don't understand that, to like why people focus on that as being a reason to treat somebody badly or to regard them as subhuman. Same thing with somebody's sexuality, somebody's gender. Like, sexism doesn't make any sense to me. And treating gay people badly doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand it. Like, there are people arguing with a friend of mine who, she just got her marriage license for her wife, so yay for her. They were arguing with her because they were saying, well, in the Bible, like, it's from the Bible that, you're not supposed to marry someone of the same gender. And I really don't like, or she said that I really hate when people take something that God created and change it. And I'm just like, oh boy, here we go again. God did not create marriage. That's a man-made thing. And, like, I highly doubt that, I mean, in the Bible it says love, Like, not that I'm trying to preach to anybody, but literally there's so many places where it says you're supposed to love one another. Including people that are sinners or whatever, or your enemy, or whatever the hell. You're supposed to love everybody and treat everybody with kindness. In fact, there's a scripture that says something about how you treat the least of these is the way, whatever you do to the least of these, you have also done to me. Something like that. And it's like, hello, be nice, love. It's not that hard. It's a very simple concept, people. You guys don't even know what your own religion says. So yeah. It's just really disappointing to see somebody use their religion and their interpretation of it, because that's what it is, it's an interpretation. Use their interpretation of it to, want to take somebody else's happiness away. The Bible isn't the final word on anything. The Hebrew and Greek scriptures shouldn't even be attached, yet they are. Revelation almost didn't make it in the Bible. I did mention that to this person. I told them, oh, so, you don't like it when people change something that God created, and I assume you believe God created the Bible. Well, guess what? Bad news for you. The Bible has been changed a lot. Like, a lot. So, yeah. You're basing your stuff off of a book that nobody even really agrees upon what really should have been in it in the first place. A man lived in a fish for 3 days. Yeah, that Jonah story always creeped me out. Like, oh my god. Why? Like, I was terrified of whales after that. Tell me the story of the Ark. Oh boy. You know what's funny? I love when I see, like, a picture of Noah's Ark, and it has 2 male lions. I'm like, oh man. Like, because I see that all the time. Like, they'll have 2 male of an animal. It's like, I would like to know how those 2 male lions are going to reproduce. That's interesting. Let's see here. Society has always been about division, unfortunately. Yeah, that is unfortunate. And, not to get into politics, but politics is the same thing. It's literally, it's a joke. It's just trying to divide people. Those are 2 sides of the same coin. The 2 major parties or whatever. They just, I swear, they, like, go out after every election and they have beers together and they laugh about how they fooled everybody because, like, they're literally 2 sides of the same coin. They're the same people. Just, just pander to different interests and, you know, extremists and stuff. I really hate politics. I don't like anything that causes division. Politics, ideally, should unite people instead of dividing them. I don't know why people buy into that crap. Makes me really sad. I actually used to look forward to that part that the witnesses would teach about how, you know, the world would declare peace and security and that they didn't need God and stuff. I was like, oh good, so there's actually going to be a time where everybody's going to have world peace and shit? That sounds great. I don't see how that's going to be bad. And why would God then decide it's a good time to fuck everything up? Like, once everybody's got peace and security and all that, and they don't technically need his help anymore, that's when he decides to come and step in? Really? That's uncool, dude. It never made sense to me. Paradise also never made sense to me. You know what paradise sounded like to me? A nightmare. 'Cause yeah, you can be there for, what, 1,000 years and already learn everything there is to learn, experience pretty much everything there is to experience, and then what? And then you're trapped? No thank you. And what's worse is you're trapped with the same people forever. Yeah. What are you gonna do about that? Like, because there's not going to be any new people after a certain point, because nobody dies, so the Earth's going to get full at some point, so that means no more people. So you're just trapped with the same people forever. You have the same kind of existence. You're just stuck. That sounds awful. Like, no. Ugh. Sorry if this is noisy. I did not do a good job of putting everything in this bag. Some of it's on the outside. Oh, uh-oh. Got a little pumpkin goo on my mom. Okay. This will be for my landlord. Ooh, this is my favorite part of the pumpkin. Oops, the carving thing here is that... Sorry about knocking over the mic again. My favorite part is when I stick the candle in there because it smells so good. It smells like pumpkin pie. Hold on. Let's see how crappy this looks. Oh look, it doesn't look too crappy. It's kind of crappy, but it's not that bad. Could be worse. Oh, get in there. Get in there. There you go. Oh. There you go, buddy. Oh. It's so good. Ow! Ooh! I burned myself like an idiot. Hold on. This is why I wanted to cut that damn nub off. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Well, there you go. Peace sign. I burned myself, but it was worth it. It didn't hurt that much, really. I used to put my fingers in fire all the time. That's another special interest I had, was playing with fire a lot. I like to light things on fire, make bonfires. I used to tend to the fireplace all the time, starting from a really young age, actually. Probably younger than was appropriate. And I actually got in trouble. Well, I didn't get in trouble for it, but... Okay, so, like, my friend and I think it was my friend? Yeah, it was my friend from across the street growing up at my grandma's house. We went into the back alley behind my grandma's house, and we built this, like, little brick fireplace. It was, like, really crappy. We didn't know what we were doing. There was just a bunch of bricks left there from, I guess, when they were building other houses. Huge pile of bricks. So we stacked them up, made a little fireplace, and then we set a little fire in there. And I guess some lady walking down the street, she saw the smoke coming from it. And it was controlled. I knew what I was doing. But she saw the smoke coming from it and came running down the street with her stroller and her baby. And she was like, oh my god, somebody call the fire department. And I was like, oh shit. So me and my friend hopped my grandma's fence and went back, and we hid in the house, and we even changed clothes. I let her borrow some of my clothes so that she could change into something else that didn't smell like any smoke, because we were paranoid that the fire department was going to come and, like, the cops would come and arrest us. Oh, thank you. I'm glad it doesn't look that crappy. It's a little wonky, though. See, here we go. Let me turn it to where it looks more wonky. It looks a little weird, but if I turn it to the side, it's not too bad. So yeah, we were pyros. It was bad. I was the one that was really the pyro. My friend was just kind of along for the ride. So yeah, and I abandoned the fire, like I said, to hop the fence to go hide. I didn't even put it out. I would have put it out, like, I was gonna, like, use my hose to, like, spray it, because it was that close to the backyard. But nope, the frickin' lady called the fire department, and the fire department did come over and put it out, and I just felt so ashamed, even though, like I said, I knew what I was doing. I had it under control. I could have put it out just fine. Frickin' paranoid people, they don't trust somebody who's been working with fire for years. Let's see here. How much poop can one boat take? Don't they throw the poop over the side of the ark? I would hope they don't keep the poop on board. Yikes. And yeah, that would be really smelly ark now that I think about it. All the animal crap and the human crap. Ugh. Plus, what were they eating for 40 days and 40 nights exactly that kept so well? Because, like, there's no refrigeration on an ark. And there's, like, I mean, it's pretty moist on an ark, let's be real. So the food would probably get nasty. Yeah, I don't know how that would have worked. Let's see here. I like... Oh, wait, politics is the illusion of choice. Exactly, it is the illusion of choice. You're exactly right. It's like... It's kind of like how the JWs, they say, oh yeah, no, it's a conscience matter. That's the illusion of choice right there. Oh yeah, no, you know, you can... getting a blood transfusion is a conscience matter. Or, no, not, they don't even say that. Or actually, I have had them tell me that at a cart before. That getting a blood transfusion is a conscience matter. And I'm like, the fuck it is. Not the last time I checked. And then they try to say that, like, getting blood is it fractions? Yeah, they say that that's a conscience matter. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. That's their way of saying... It's like how, you know, the sexist trope that people say of how if a woman tells you to go ahead and do it, or do whatever you want, and it's fine, that they really mean you better frickin' not. Yeah, same thing with the Jehovah's Witnesses. Although I don't really like the sexist trope, but yeah, it's the same thing with the Jehovah's Witnesses. Yeah, it's a conscience matter. Bullshit, it's a conscience matter. Eric was 8 and lit a fire in the yard and put it out with his fire engine hose. His dad whipped his butt for him as I would have done myself. And again, Jehovah murdered everyone in the whole world? Exactly. That's pretty messed up. You ever seen that meme going around talking about the number of people that Satan killed in the Bible and the number versus the number of people God killed? It's pretty bad. I think Satan only killed like 3 people or something. Also, let's not forget that Jehovah had a bet going with Satan, wherein he let Satan torture Job just to prove a point. Let me see here. I'm glad my grandma never found out about the fire I set, by the way, because she would have kicked my ass into the next frickin' county. She would have been so pissed. She's gonna be pissed at me pretty soon anyway. But more on that later. Give it a couple months and I'll tell you all about why she's gonna be super pissed at me. Cause something's coming up. Keep an eye out, like around January. Something's coming up. Pretty big. Let's see here. An elder we know called my mother-in-law, trying to win her back, and Age tried showing him... Oh, she tried... Yeah, that's another thing I can do. I like being able to read people's typos and understand what they actually meant. I like to decipher it. She tried showing him Beth Sarim in the Proclaimer's book, and he said, "We don't use that book anymore." Oh yeah, they always say that shit. Like, oh yeah, that's outdated, we have new light, or that's really old. I've even had them tell me that the stuff I've read in the Shepherding the Flock of God book was edited because I read an online version of it. I'm like, uh-huh. So you're telling me you don't follow the two-witness rule? Oh man, you know I'm a bad waiter. You can't leave me hanging. Well, tell you what, Bug, I might DM you about it on Instagram to tell you privately, but I can't mention it publicly. I'm technically not allowed to. Not in detail, anyway. Yes, it is their history. It drives me nuts that they try to pretend that that has nothing to do with them anymore. I'm like, this is like your history. This is where you came from. Like they... Yeah, the thing in January. Yeah, I'll let you know about that on Instagram. In a DM. Sorry for any chewing noises. I know those bother somebody. Or some people. Let me see here. Jehovah's a butthole. I think I said, Jehovah is evil. Yeah, I said Jehovah is evil in my, Kingdom Hall Crash where I was dressed up as Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty. I straight up said Jehovah is evil. I'm sure that went over well. It's their history book. How can it not be valid now? Exactly. That kind of stuff drives me nuts. Like when people try to deny reality, it really gets to me. Like, I think that's an ASD thing, but also an ex-cult member thing in general. Because, like, I really don't like it when people ignore reality or, like, try to pretend it's not real. Or don't agree on reality. That drives me freaking nuts. I don't know if it would have landed the same way if I said Jehovah's a butthole in the Kingdom Hall. But I'll remember that for next time. We'll be like, Jehovah's a butthole. I think it was it Joel Martz or was it frickin' what's his name? Tony Prime. Was it Tony Prime who said that Jehovah is gay, or God is gay? Like, I take personal offense to that. He ain't one of us. You can't sit with us, Jehovah. Like, we refuse to accept you in the LGBT community. I would have said it once before I got kicked out. You can go back. Just, actually, you know what? Send him a letter. Send them a letter with their letterhead on it, like the Bethel letterhead, and have the return address to Bethel. Send it to like all the Kingdom Halls in your area and have it say, we just got some new light. Jehovah is a butthole. I know, I'm immature. Do you have this thing where you do, where you repeat stuff, like as a vocal stim or tick? Because I do that. Like, I'll make noises or something. Like, I don't know, you probably heard me going ch-ch-ch-ch-ch. Like, that's one of them. I also say weird stuff to my cat. And it's like, I just rotate through the same exact stuff, that, like the same few phrases that I'll say to him. Like, who's the best boy? Who's the best cat boy? Who smells? I call him my little demon cat boy. Let's see here. No seat saving unless it's for people in your car group. Hey guys. Ha! I used to do something called car group. Yes, named after that kind of car group. Where me and other ex-JWs would go in a group and like take turns calling Kingdom Halls and recording them. Those were the good old days. Now all the damn halls are closed, so we can't pick on them. And they're probably going to sell all the halls too while they're hiding in their Zoom meetings, because they're like, oh, all of Jehovah's Witnesses love Zoom meetings. So they're going to take that probably as an excuse to go ahead and sell them. Sell all their kingdom halls, I mean. Eric tells me his favorite joke he made up. How many JWs does it take to screw in a light bulb? I don't know, how big is the light bulb? Does it have enough room to fit them? Like, on the one hand, I want the JWs to sell all their damn kingdom halls. You know, because the fewer kingdom halls, the more obvious it's going to be that they're a cult, because then you're going to have to get a special code or something to get into their damn meetings, and it's going to start looking really creepy. Huh, none. They just sit in the dark waiting for new light. Oh my god. That's awesome. That's a really good one. Man, I had a joke I was going to say and I forgot it. Damn, I can't remember it. It was like a horrible dad joke. Oh well, yeah, I can't remember it. If I remember it, I'll put it in the comments or something. Oh man. It's starting to smell like roasted pumpkin in here, I love it. Who's a good pumpkin? Who's a good pumpkin? He tells old man jokes constantly. I blame Tourette's. That's great. I would love to have the form of Tourette's that's just where you tell dad jokes all the time. That's awesome. I do that all night at work. Man. Freaking Jehovah's Witnesses. Hold on. Cleaning off this little nasty serrated freaking pumpkin slicer over here. Oh man, this thing was a pain in the butt, and it came out looking like a big turd, but it's okay, it smells nice. I was gonna add like glitter to it and shit, but I think it looks fine. It looks fine the way it is. Because, yeah, I have like a ton of glitter. Hold on, let me turn on the light and show you. I have like a buttload of blue glitter. I like glitter a lot. That's another... I think I just like shiny things, honestly. I have glitter. I have glitter glue. I told you I like iridescent crap. Let's see here. Where's my other thing? Oh, my big, freaking, big honking massive jar of glitter. Like, this is a very large amount of glitter. Love me some glitter. Oh god, it smells so good in here. I wish you could smell it. It smells like delicious roasted pumpkin. But like the sweetest roasted pumpkin. Oh, that's why, because there's a big burnt hole in it. Not bad. Not bad at all. I don't know. But yeah, on the one hand, I do like that they're selling all their damn halls so they can go away faster. Yay. But on the other hand, I miss doing activism face-to-face. I'm worried that, like, them selling the halls and, like, circling the wagons so that people have a harder time getting to them is going to affect whether or not the ones that are already stuck in there can get out. I think selling all the halls is going to, like, really cripple them as far as being able to get new members. But, like, all the people that are stuck, yeah, I'm worried about that. I don't know what to think. I hope we can find a way to get to them. I've been trying to think of different ways. I've been talking with all my activist friends, trying to come up with different ways to, to be able to reach the ones that are stuck inside the cult still. I mean, I honestly hope that, like, some of them, I guess the fringe ones at least, will probably, since they're stuck at home with the internet and, a lot of extra time on their hands, not having to go out in service and not having to go to the hall and talk with people they don't like, that they'll go online and, inadvertently be searching. They'll be searching for Jehovah's Witness stuff, but they'll, like, inadvertently run into some apostate crap, and they'll be like, hey, what the heck? For me, I actually, when I was on my way out the second time, like, when I was 26, and just trying to be in it for my family, and I was even just going to get baptized just to appease my family so I could still see them and stuff. What did it for me is that, like, I had already been, like, mostly mentally out, because I knew that it wasn't, like, I just didn't really believe it, but I didn't know about all the bad stuff yet. I didn't know about the abuse. I didn't know about how the doctrine changed over and over. I didn't know about the shunning stuff was, because I had never gotten to experience it firsthand. I had noticed that my uncle was being shunned my whole life, but I didn't realize that's what it was. I just thought that, maybe he was a little antisocial or whatever, or maybe my family just didn't like him for whatever reason, so they didn't really invite him to stuff much. But it turns out he was being shunned because he accepted a blood transfusion. But yeah, what did it for me was looking up the baptism questions online, because I was trying to, me, I like to study things, I like to absorb information, and when I get a hyper-focus, I just dive right in. So I immediately dove in, tried to Google the baptism questions, and I did find them, but really the first couple of websites that popped up in Google were actually apostate websites. jwfacts.com and Lloyd Evans' website. I forgot what it was called. JW Survey, I think. Yeah. So those were what popped up. I clicked on Lloyd's because I was like, what is that? Is that even a Jehovah's Witness site? And I looked at it, and I immediately clicked off because it looked like kind of a... It sort of looked like just blatantly against Jehovah's Witnesses, and I was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't be on this. I felt like that familiar pang of Chester, no. Hey. He likes to claw my bed. I felt that familiar pang of brainwashed, like, programmed, oh no, I shouldn't be here. So I clicked off of it. But I went on JW Facts right after that, because it looked like, okay, well, maybe this one isn't, like, really an apostate site. It's just a, an unbiased factual type of thing where they list facts. Because that's the name. And it didn't look threatening or super apostate or like, I hate Jehovah or whatever. It just looked like a normal factual website. So I went on it, and I found the baptism questions, but I also found a list of things that the Jehovah's Witnesses can't do, which is actually the part of the link that caught my eye originally, because I was looking for the baptism questions, but for some reason that one came up, the things Jehovah's Witnesses can't do. And it was a really long list, by the way, but you probably already know that. And yeah, looking through that, and then looking through the rest of the website, because I got curious after that. I was like, screw the baptism questions, I want to read through the rest of this. Being a freaking autistic person, like, I just absorbed the whole website, and I was just in utter shock from what I found out. everything. I was like, what? Is this true? This can't be true. This is all really, really bad. This is like way worse than I thought. And then I started to Google stuff. I started to search people's videos on YouTube. And back then there were like, a handful of people that put up their stories. So I typed in like, why I left Jehovah's Witnesses in the YouTube search box. And I came up with, like I said, a handful of people talking about it. And a lot of these people were talking about doctrine and how the doctrine was wrong. And I was like, yeah, okay, but these people don't seem to know about, like, all the really bad stuff. I hadn't found any stories where people were talking about, the abuse and the shunning and suicides and the blood doctrine stuff. I hadn't found anything like that. But still, like, all the information I had found on JW Facts was it was compelling enough to where I texted my my Bible study person, my Bible study conductor, and I told them that I couldn't continue with my study anymore and not to return. I didn't do it in a rude way. I just did it in like a matter of fact, like I can't anymore kind of way. And that was it. They didn't even respond. They didn't even try to fight it or anything. They just took it. And they didn't show up again. My grandma called me and she was very, very pissed, asking me why I was, not studying anymore and blah, 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 blah. And I did try to tell her. I tried to tell her about all the stuff, but she kept interrupting me and telling me, I don't want to hear about that. Satan's media, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no, these are real court cases. This is real stuff. Like, this can be proven. This isn't made up. This is real. And then I had like a flashback to when I was younger, and I was seeing, I don't know whose case it was, but I did see a case of Jehovah's Witnesses in the news for an abuse case. And I was like, wait a minute. This has been going on. And I remember back then when I was a kid and that happened and I saw it on the news, my grandma was like telling me to ignore it and that it's made up, and they just try to make up lies about Jehovah's Witnesses because, we're God's people and stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. Back then I was like, okay. And it just made me really anxious to hear any stories like that. And it scared me that people would make stuff up like that. But now, fast forward to when I'm trying to tell my grandma about this stuff, I know it's real. I know that this many people aren't making it up. Like, I can't even imagine why one person would make that up. I mean, because if you made something like that up, in Jehovah's Witnesses, the implications are basically that you're going to lose your whole family. You're going to lose your entire support system. You're going to lose all your friends. And, if you really believe in what they teach, then presumably you also think you're going to just die. So I don't see why anybody would make that up. But yeah, she didn't want to hear it. She didn't listen. And that was like the beginning of my shunning and stuff. It sucked. And it still sucks. And she still would try to, like, preach to me every so often when I would call her. Just to check on her and see how she's doing. Because it's my grandma, that's the woman that raised me. My mom raised me for a little bit, but my grandma raised me most of my life. And, yeah, like, she would still just try to preach to me. And it sucked. Like, you know how they are. They won't talk to you unless... they won't talk to you unless they can preach to you. That's like their loophole, if you're not baptized, which I wasn't. But when I started doing activism, that changed. She couldn't talk to me because I was an apostate, even though I tried to explain to her that I'm not technically an apostate because I wasn't baptized. You have to be baptized to be considered an apostate. All I was an opposer. Which, I guess that's technically bad enough, but, you know, whatever. But she told me I was an apostate. I even have it on video. It's still on my channel. It's a return visit my grandma. And in that, I'm telling her, like, I'm not an apostate. You have to be baptized. And she's like, it doesn't matter, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, she told me that she loves Jehovah more than anything. And I said, even more than me? And she's like, yes. And I was like, even more than your own daughter? Anything. And I was like, okay, well, shit. Yeah. Sorry, been ignoring the chat for a second here. Let's see here. Nah, it works. Oh, thanks. Yeah, he's trying. He's trying. They gotta keep the younger ones scared now. They're leaving in waves, so they have to indoctrinate in waves. Activism evolves as well as the org's tactics. Actually, you know what? I had this idea, but I don't know how well it would work. So, like, these days, all the kids are on TikTok. Instagram, kind of, but, like, mostly TikTok. And Snapchat, I guess. A little tiny bit Snapchat still. But TikTok and Snapchat are the ones. I was thinking of trying to do activism on TikTok. I'm so old. TikTok or Snapchat. Or both. Like, I gotta figure out how to do it, though. I don't even know what the point of TikTok is. Like, I have one, and I understood it to be like a lip-syncing thing, where you just make goofy videos of yourself lip-syncing stuff. But, like, people do all kinds of things on there. They tell short stories, they do little skits. Like, I've seen all kinds of stuff. I've been doing a lot of research on it, because I want to try to do activism on there. If you do activism on there, you can reach a lot of the younger people. Same thing with Discord. I've noticed that there are a lot of younger people that use Discord to talk to, like, their favorite social media people. In fact, I was on Discord, I think it was last week, and I was talking to, you know, a whole group of people, because we were all in some YouTuber's Discord. And the YouTuber had already left, and we were all just chatting, and eventually I found out that one of them, who happened to be an adult, I think she was in her 20s, she said, like, when I told her I was an ex-JW, she said, "Oh, I watch Lloyd." She means John Cedars, and I was like, "Oh, wait, you know about, like, ex-JW stuff?" And she's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Are you an ex-JW?" And she said, "No." And I was like, "So you just like to watch that kind of stuff?" And she's like, "Yeah." And I was like, holy crap. There are people that aren't even Jehovah's Witnesses that watch this stuff, or weren't Jehovah's Witnesses that watch this stuff. So, I don't know. Like, I think it's worth exploring, you know, things like TikTok, Discord, and Snapchat to try to do activism. So, that's my next step. That's where I'm headed next. Not that I'm going to quit YouTube or anything. I'm still going to do that, but yeah, TikTok. I'm going to try. I don't know what I'm going to do, because I'm so old compared to most of the people on there, and, like, okay, Gordon Ramsay's on there, he's like in his 70s, but still, I don't know what I'm doing. I hope I can do it in such a way that it'll make sense. Mindful Divergent. Yeah, I gotta look that person up. Let's see here. I came in from the outside, so it never affected me leaving when I found out what was going on. Whoa, Vinny. You weren't raised in it, huh? Man, did that make it easier? Like, I mean, you said it didn't affect you leaving, but, like, did it make it easier for you to, like, believe stuff that was going on the outside? And, you remember what video? She's not a JW, but she's got the lowdown on them. Yeah, so that's another crazy thing. I've noticed there are lots of YouTubers who make videos about Jehovah's Witnesses that don't actually have any affiliation with them. Like, even Mr. Atheist, or, well, he goes by Jimmy Snow now. Even Jimmy Snow has touched on Jehovah's Witnesses, but mostly because he does collaborations with Telltale. Telltale is actually the ex-brother-in-law of my old roommate. So that's interesting. He looks a lot like my old roommate's children, too. Like, he looks a lot like them. It's so weird. That family resemblance is, like, really, like, intense. I wonder what I can put on this pumpkin to make it look goofier. Let me see. Excuse me, death candle. Let's see here. I might put some glitter glue. But yeah, Mindful Divergent. And don't worry, I'm still gonna, once I get off here, I'll look for you on Instagram. Actually, I can do that right now. Hold on. I don't know why I'm waiting. I got the computer right in front of me. Instagram. Oh, I want more Skittles, but I know they're so bad for me. I don't even understand what people do on Instagram either. Like, I mostly post food, cat pictures, and really awkward photos of myself. I don't put my kids on my Instagram because, well, one, because I lost my other Instagram and it did have pictures of my kids, and two, because I realized that my kids, you know, they're gonna have to grow up, and I don't want, they're gonna have to grow up knowing that, or they would have had to grow up knowing that they have pictures of themselves on the internet that they didn't consent to, so I will only post them in places where it's private, like on a private account or something, you know, where I know and trust the people that are on it, but not Instagram, because my Instagram is public. How do you search for a person? I don't think I really do this. A bug's life. Ah, there you are. Found you. Yeah. I don't remember. I think A Bug's Life is the one that I liked. And Ants was like the weird looking one. You know what I'm talking about, the two movies. Alright, I did it. Okay. And since I'm here, I might as well look for Mindful Divergent. I'm not going on Instagram, this is on YouTube. Oops. Oh, it's Mindful Divergence, okay. Let's see. Alrighty, I am subscribing. And I will check her out when I am not on here. Let's see here. There we go. Yes, it made it easier. Yeah, I followed you. Let me see here. She's not a JW, but she's got the load. Oh yeah, I already read that one. You had your chance to make your pumpkin goodie, but you had to make it inclusive. Let's see here. Yeah. Pumpkin goodie. There we go. I'm gonna have to blow it out for a second. This is gonna get really messy now, because I'm gonna bust out the glitter. It's gonna be so bad. I'm gonna make such a big mess. Good thing vacuums exist. Oof, definitely gonna be using mine. I like glitter. Like, you know those glitter bombs that people send to people they don't like? I don't think I'd even be mad if I got one. It would not upset me. Same thing with that bag of gummy phalluses, we'll say. Yeah. I don't think I would be upset if I got one of those either, because who doesn't like gummies? Well, I guess there's got to be somebody that doesn't like gummies, but I like gummies, so it wouldn't bother me. Feel free to send me all the gummy phalluses you want. Or any other gummy shape, as a matter of fact. Okay. Is that my cat boy? Hey, what are you doing? You sniffing around the food? What are you doing? God, I'm gonna have to, like, throw that nasty other pumpkin away. I cannot believe it got that gross. Oh, yeah, I just had to go there with a peace sign. Oh, lifesaver gummies are the shiznit. You had to go there with a peace sign instead of the goofy face. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I would much rather it be a nice, peaceful thing than, you know, a go face. You know, it would have been such a waste of a pumpkin. Perfectly good pumpkin to ruin it with that. Alright, now the question is... Well, you know what, I'll just put both, because I was about to say, which one should I put, blue or silver? But frickin', why am I even asking that? The answer's obviously both. Let me see. Well, the question is, can I do this without making a big mess? No, I probably can't. I'm gonna try, though. Oops. Oh, this is such a huge mess. Also, I heard glitter is bad for the environment, but so is smoking and hairspray and cars, but you know, people do that. I think glitter is probably slightly less harmful than the... Oh god, I just made a big mess on my thumb. Slightly less harmful than those things, so I will allow myself the indulgence of glitter every so often. It's not like I'm constantly glittering everything. Although when my kids need me to make a thing for them for school, that's when the glitter comes out. I made my daughter a photo booth. Jeez, that's terrible. Ew. Ew. There we go. Well, this just got a whole lot messier than I had originally thought it would be. But it's fine. Am I really having fun if it's not just a little bit messy? Probably not. Ooh, I just put my thumb in the frickin' glue. That was good. Okay, for my next round, oops, you. For the next round, I think I'm gonna put, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna put some silver. Oh, let me see if I can. Holy crap. Oh, it's just my cat. Hi, Chester. You want to say hi to people? Oops. Oh. Are you scared? Oh, you scared, boy? You good boy? What's the matter? Don't be shy. Oops, now he has glitter on him. Sorry, boy. It's a full moon. Oh, yeah. We had a blue moon starting yesterday, you know, Halloween. I think at like 9:40 something in the morning it was completely full. At least here in Texas. That's what time it was full. And it was a blue moon. Blue meaning it was the Meaning it was the second full moon of the month. And that's not a frequent occurrence. And it was really cool that it happened on Halloween, so that's neat. Look at this cat. Isn't he the cutest? Ooh, who's a good boy? Say hi, Chester. Ooh. Chester. He's like, what on earth did you do to this freaking room? This is actually my office underneath my loft bed. Who's my good boy? Who hates me? You hate me? You want me to die? No, he doesn't want me to die. He needs me to feed him. What are you doing, you big grouch? Hmm? You being nosy? So, Chester's interesting. He doesn't purr unless he's needing his blanket. He has a pink fuzzy blanket that he likes to lie on. That's his bed, up on top of my bed. And he needs it, like, you know, like making biscuits, as some people call it. And that's the only time he purrs. I think like once or twice a year he'll purr when I'm petting him and holding him, but that's like super rare. I think Chester might also be autistic. Are you autistic, Chester? I've had him since pretty much the beginning of me doing apostasy stuff, because he's like my little monster kitty. No, bad kitty boy. Okay, I'll let you go because you're being a grouch boy. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Okay, go ahead. Oh, you're chunky. Are you just coming in here to terrorize and make a mess? Yes, you are. No, don't step on my keyboard. No, don't step on my keyboard. Oh, he just stepped on my keyboard. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Chester loves cat treats. I actually have 3 sacks of cat treats, the little crunchy ones. And, I also have... hold on. Got a cat fur in my mouth. I also give him a weekly wet treat. You know, a little bag of, like, the weird meaty cubed stuff and gravy. He really likes that. No, you big demon. Don't step on my keyboard. Nope. Be careful. Don't hurt yourself. Watch out. Don't trip. Okay. Off you go. Be careful. Don't step on that gross pumpkin. No, Chester, this isn't a toy. He likes the wires attached to everything. He thinks they're a toy. I'm not going to put that on my hand. Then I will eat glitter. Oh, that's delightful. Well, that was weird. Chester barely ever comes in my videos anymore. He likes to mind his own business these days. Yeah, I would say this looks worse. Oh no, I didn't glitter one of the lines enough. Hold on. Oh no, I touched it. Okay, here we go. Eh? It looks like a disaster. Oh. Lovely. Oh no. There. A perfectly terrible disaster. Let me see. Oh. Okay. There we are. It looks awful. It looks like 5-year-old me carved this, which is fine. Because, you know, I missed out on a lot of this kind of stuff when I was younger, so 5-year-old me is being indulged right now. What the... Okay. Alright, there we go. Oof. Maybe I'll wait until tomorrow to put the silver on it. It looks so bad. Alright. Let me see how it looks when I stick the candle back in it. Make sure I don't get any glitter on this thing, because it'll melt it and then I'll die. Noxious fumes, yay! Oh crap. Glitter got in the candle. That's what I need. Well, I guess I'm gonna die of glitter poisoning. Here we go. Oops. I really hate the weird little nub in the middle. Okay. Cool. And the light goes off, and it still looks the same, and which is generally terrible. What is that? Oh, no, I just touched it. That was a mistake. God, there's so much glitter. I have some slight regrets. What is this? Huh. Well, it looks like a disaster. So, there we have it. Ew. Alright. I'm surprised that anybody at all came to visit, much less hung out with me this long, so thanks a lot for that. That was a nice discussion, actually. We had a good chat about lots of different stuff, including, you know, JW stuff, but of course, tons of autism-related stuff, which is great, because I feel like I bore the crap out of people, especially lately, talking about autism stuff, because there's just like so much, you know, to talk about regarding that, and like, I know this must bore most people, because they're like, okay, that's weird and great and whatever, but like for me, you know, I just had a diagnosis, so like I feel so many feelings, actually. Validation, relief, and, you know, being autistic, you know, of course, interested to know more and to understand things better about myself that I recently, or that I in the past didn't have such a great understanding on. And I just thought I was, oops, that's my cat jumping on the bed, sorry about that. And yeah, things that I just thought I was a weirdo for, or things that were just quirks, I thought, or things that I was being oversensitive about, when really it's just my brain being different, that's all. Oh my gosh, I have so much glitter on me. Yeah, I don't like sticky things. It's been fun and enlightening. Yes, I think so. I really liked hearing about your experiences too, because, like, you know, like I said, it's very validating to know not just that the stuff about myself, but to know that other people go through it too, and that I'm not just like the only weirdo. Not that you're weird, but you know, that I feel like I'm not alone, and like this isn't just some solitary experience I'm having where nobody else can relate to it. It's nice to know that somebody else kind of experiences reality in the same way. Or at least a similar way. You're having lots of aha moments. Oh yeah, I am. I imagine you did too. When you were diagnosed, you probably were like, oh, well, shit. That explains that. And that is why this, and that is why that. And oh, that makes sense. And I see, yup. Yeah, that's been me pretty much ever since I got the diagnosis. I was actually a little afraid to get the diagnosis at first because, or to try to go and be evaluated at all, because I had, like, right before I finally decided to go and get a diagnosis, or to go and see if I even had it to be evaluated, I had studied a lot of stuff because I started to think, geez, because I had a doctor tell me recently that, in their opinion, I had ASD. They didn't evaluate me, they just said it. And I was like, well, I do seem to have a lot of the similar experiences to these people. This was after a lot of research. And I was like, well, I can't diagnose myself. But I was afraid to go and seek one out, seek an evaluation, because I was afraid that if they told me I did not have it, then I was back at square one, and I didn't know what was going on with me still, and no answers, That's what I was afraid of, and afraid that to be told that I don't really know myself. And so I was like, well, crap. But even after, like, the final day of evaluation, like, at the very end of it, the lady was already telling me, like, the one who was conducting the evaluation, the interviews, she was telling me, yeah, it really seems like you have ASD. Like, you have a lot of the traits and stuff. And I was like, really? And she said, yeah. I wasn't sure that I did, though. Like, I still, even at that point, wasn't sure. I felt like it. I felt like I related a lot. But I still wasn't sure. But yeah, when the doctor told me I have ASD, ADHD, PTSD, dissociative disorder, and all kinds of other crap, including anxiety and OCD, like, yeah, answers. I felt validated, and I felt finally like I have, a vague collection of labels that actually somewhat accurately describe me, so that's nice. Autistic women often get diagnosed as bipolar before they're diagnosed as autistic. That night you and I chatted on your live about masking. I so hoped you'd research ASD so you wouldn't feel so alone. I did end up researching it. And I was like, huh. Like, that's really interesting. I did not know that there was such a vast spectrum for, the experiences of somebody living with that. But I still was in denial. I was like, yeah, but I'm not to the point where, like, I feel like I need to get an evaluation. It's not affecting my life that much. Like I said, I was in denial. Looking at everything now, post-diagnosis, yeah, ASD affects every aspect of my life. Every single one. From what I eat and the way I eat, to the way that I sleep, to the amount that I sleep, to the activities that I spend my energy on, to the way that I expend energy, to the social interactions I have with people, like, everything. It touches every part of my life. It's really crazy. Like, I had never really thought of the extent to which it affects my life, but it all makes sense. Like, it really does. That's why, like, I'm, blabbering about it so much the past few weeks ever since I got diagnosed. It's because I can't stop, with all the realizations and all the things that are explained by it. It's so crazy. And I'm sorry I keep using the word crazy. I keep trying to, like, not use that as much because, I don't want to use it as a derogatory term, to, like, I think it's like bad to, well, for me, I think it's not a great idea to throw that word around, because I don't want people who are mentally ill to be seen, you know, in a negative light. They already are stigmatized so much. I mean, I would know I am mentally ill. It's how our brains are wired. Yeah. And that's something that actually brings me comfort, is that it's not... I don't consider ASD necessarily to be a disability. I consider the world around us, situations in it, to be disabling to us, because it's not... the world isn't made for people with ASD. The world is made for people who don't have ASD, who are not, sensitive to certain things, or people who don't have these types of sensory experiences. It can be a superpower, that's for darn sure. Like, I know that I research and know a lot about stuff that, other people tell me, geez, you can study something and, like, know everything about it within a week. This is not our planet, Ash. Honestly, like, I used to think I was an alien. Like, for real, no joke. I used to, like, when I was a kid, I would have this, fantasy that I was literally an alien from a different planet. And it even got to the point where I would tell children in my classes, like, this was like when I was in elementary school, I would tell them that I was from Mars, and I'm able to do this thing that I'm not sure if you've ever seen somebody do it before, but, like, I can tense a nerve in my eyes and make them shake. And so I used to do that in front of other kids and tell them that I could do that because I was an alien. And like, seriously, I still feel like an alien to this day. Like, that's even evident in the way that I speak. Like, every time I start a video, or most of the times that I start a video or a stream, I say, hello fellow humans, or hey humans, or whatever, because, like, that's like distancing language, that's like, I don't know, it sounds like an alien trying to blend in. Hello fellow humans, hey there fellow kids. That was easier to deal with at the time. Yeah, I mean, being an alien, at least it would have made sense why I didn't get the way that people were. Gosh, I always knew something was up with me, like, because I always felt a little, just slightly askew from everybody else. And I thought when I was diagnosed with ADHD that maybe that was it, but I had met other people with ADHD, but they didn't have ASD, so, like, they didn't have quite the same experience as I did, and I just thought, well, okay, maybe I am just weird. I don't know. But I did always feel like something's different. I can't put my finger on it. I don't feel like everybody else. Why can't I just be normal? Why can't I just get with the program? And, like, why are social situations so freaking stressful and confusing to me? Why are people so weird? Why don't they just say what they mean? Instead of, instead of doing that weird, like, it felt, okay, I don't know if this feels like this to you, but to me, some of the way that people interact, it feels like, almost like they're lying, or being disingenuous somehow, because they're not just directly saying what they mean, and that drives me nuts. So yeah, like, I would much rather people just be directly honest with me, even if it's, like, something that's bad. Like, I would just rather you say it instead of beating around the bush and stuff. That, I can't handle that. That's, like, right up there with surprises. I don't like that. Just tell me, just give it to me straight, as they say. because I can handle that. I would much prefer that. Nanu. Shazbot, that's funny. Yeah. I like people who are direct. This is a problem, though, because then I end up with a lot of people who they don't have ASD, but they're just assholes. And I've actually had lots of people in my life that are sociopaths, too. Now, you know, people confuse people with ASD as being sociopaths sometimes, and that's just really sad, because I know that people with ASD have feelings. In fact, they feel a lot. I know I feel a lot. I've been accused of being overly sensitive, but at the same time I've also been accused of being insensitive, because apparently I don't say things the right way sometimes. And I don't even mean to. But yeah. As far as the being diagnosed with bipolar, like, at one point I was misdiagnosed, and this was only one time out of dozens of times I've been to the doctor and stuff. Dozens, way more than dozens. Like, from the time I was 11 on, I have been seeing various doctors, and only one of them told me that they thought I had something called borderline personality disorder. Now, I went, of course, you know how ASD people are. I went home after that, and I researched the ever-loving crap out of it, and no, I did not feel like that described me at all. Like, I mean, you know, some of the symptoms, you know, they were similar, but like, the whole picture, it just wasn't, no, it didn't seem like me. And yeah, I can see how borderline would be, like how ASD could be mistaken for borderline because of the overlap and stuff. Because of the intense, like, some of the intense emotional reactions and some of the social stuff that is a little abnormal or whatever. Like, yeah, I could get that, but for us, I mean, a lot of it just comes from frustration with not being understood or not understanding people. It's not because we're trying to be, like, you know, we're not trying to be emotionally manipulative, or we don't have, like, massive, you know, mood swings. I forget what all is involved with BPD, borderline personality disorder, that is. And but I know that all I remember is I researched it really hard, and I was like, this just doesn't fit me. This isn't right. But ASD, yeah. Like, the more I looked into it, the more I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. This sounds like me. And yeah, like, I think the reason that I was in such denial before is because the only autistic people that I was aware of, like, culturally and, like, socially and all that stuff, they were, like, the ones that were on the more severe end of the spectrum, you know. And I had never seen anybody who was quote-unquote high-functioning, which is apparently problematic to say that somebody's high-functioning. But yeah, I had never really seen or known about anybody that was high-functioning. Like, anytime I did run into people that were that were high-functioning, like, I have a friend who works for NASA, and he's got high-functioning autism. He's got ASD. I shouldn't even say high-functioning autism. He has ASD. You know, in high school, I just thought he was a jerk. You know, because his is more intense, but, like, he's still very high-functioning, obviously. He's, you know, where he works for NASA. He's a brilliant physicist. But he is, like, severely deficient in, like, social stuff. Like, he just doesn't interact with people very, very well. He's gotten better at it over the years, though. You know, he's learned how to be more socially intuitive and sensitive and all that stuff. So, yeah, so I would meet people like him and I would be like, there's no way he's autistic. He doesn't seem autistic. He just seems like an asshole. But no, after, you know, all the experience that I've had with him, and there's just no way he could be just an asshole. Like, you know, it makes entirely perfect sense that he has ASD, to me now, anyway. So yeah, I had only met people like that and disregarded it as, well, that doesn't seem right, there's no way. And then I had only met the really severely autistic people who couldn't function without some assistance and stuff. And I was like, yeah, no, I can't be that, because it doesn't make any sense. Why, like, look at how hard it is for that person to exist. And the reason I thought that I wasn't having trouble existing is because I had learned to cope. Like, I had so many coping mechanisms that I had developed in order to be able to get through life. So I just assumed that life was just naturally supposed to be super difficult in every possible way, and that everybody just has to, you know, like, everybody has to develop these types of coping mechanisms for everything. Like, there were things that I assumed everybody dealt with that, no, everybody most definitely does not deal with. And they were definitely ASD things. So yeah, that's why I was in denial before. But now I'm not. Now I'm fully aware of everything, and I'm starting to notice more and more things as I go that are definitely ASD things. Have you ever thought that we're the normal people in a world full of other people? I've thought that sometimes, 'cause, like, you know, because, like, people, it seems like people have a hard time accepting certain truths and stuff, and, like, it seems like they want to be very gentle about the way they approach things, sugarcoat things a lot, and I feel like, God, I don't know, I feel like it's rude to say this, but, like, I feel like, you know, it would make sense for it to be more normal to just say the truth and just accept it and not have any trouble with that. You know, I mean, or, you know, it's sometimes the truth hurts or whatever, but, like, I just don't understand all of the sugarcoating, and I don't understand all of the guessing games and stuff like that. Like, why do people do that? Why don't they just say things? So I don't know. Yeah, maybe we are the ones that are normal, and they're supposed to catch up to us. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them, because, like, you know how people treat things that are different, or things that are new. They're like, oh no, that's weird, that's abnormal. Let's see here. I try hard to read the energy in the room, but I'm not good at it. Yeah, me either. Like, I have done the autistic thing, where you approach a group of people and everybody is obviously, or, well, to everybody else it's obvious, where everybody else is, like, you know, feeling, I don't know, depressed or angry, or there's a serious tone or something, and I'm just like, hey, how's it going? You know, trying to act like what I think a normal, you know, what a normal greeting would be, like, you know, the bouncy crap or whatever, and they're just like, they give me this look. And I'm like, oh, sorry. Also, I remember the lady, the person who was doing my evaluation. I told her about how I named my cat Chester after Chester Bennington, the guy from Linkin Park, because I got Chester the day after he died. And she was like, oh, did you like him a lot? And I was like, yeah, he's a really, really talented musician. I thought he was a genius, and his vocals are incredible. And then she was like, oh, so it must have made you really sad when he died. And I said, no, not really. I mean, I didn't know him personally, so it doesn't make any sense for me to be depressed that he died or anything, but I'm sure his family felt very sad, and people that were close to him probably felt very sad. And, later on when I was thinking about what I said, I was like, oh my god, I'm an asshole. Like, maybe I should have felt really bad that he died. I mean, obviously it's bad that he died, but, like, the way that I thought she was asking me the question is, I thought she was asking me, like, did it affect you very deeply in a personal way? And no, not really. I mean, I told her that, like, it was unfortunate that he passed away and that the world lost a good musician, but since I didn't know him personally, it didn't hit me in the same way as, like, if my children were to pass away or if my mom were to pass away. So, yeah, I wasn't trying to be an asshole or sound like a soulless, conscienceless sociopath or anything, because I don't feel like that. I definitely have feelings, and I definitely have a conscience. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, I just don't, I kind of don't get when people, unless the musician meant a lot, like, unless you had, like, some kind of really personal connection or something, I don't understand why you would get really, really depressed over it, you know? I don't know. I mean, it's sad, and I don't like when people, commit suicide. It's really tragic, but like I said, I didn't know him personally. But I did love his music, and I thought he was brilliant. So yeah, like I said, that kind of stuff just makes me feel like such a freaking weirdo and such an alien. For a while, I just thought I was a terrible person, even. But I'm just autistic, that's all. We don't sugarcoat well. We're kind of blunt. Yeah, and that's something that I've been told my whole life, that I'm very blunt, just very direct and whatever. Some people would even say brutal. And, half the people thought that was awful and that I was a jerk, and the other half thought that was awesome and they really liked that. They thought I was really cool for telling it like it is. And I was like, it's just a basic fact about me. It's like, I don't feel either way about it. I don't feel like well, I didn't until other people started telling me I was terrible. Didn't feel terrible about telling things, quote-unquote, telling things like it is. But I also didn't think it was an amazing trait to have either. I didn't think, wow, I'm a badass because I just tell it like it is. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. That's one of those things that keeps the volume of your brain turned way up at night when you'd rather be sleeping. Yeah. That's okay. If I need to, like if I have a very important thing to be awake for and I just need to force myself to go to sleep, I do keep a bottle of prescribed medication for that. I don't take it every night because I really hate the way that it makes me feel in the morning. But it'll make me go to sleep within an hour, probably less. And I will stay asleep, so. But I've never been a person that needed that much sleep to begin with. Like, even like when I was younger to all the way to now, like it's been an average of, I want to say, like 3 to 5 hours of sleep a night. So, I'm the friend who will tell you if your pants are making your butt look fat. Well, I appreciate that. Like, I didn't like when my friends would not tell me that I had, like, I don't know, a piece of toilet paper sticking out of my pants, or, like, if I had something sticking out of my teeth. Like, I didn't like when they would be like, oh, well, I knew it was there, I just didn't have the heart to tell you. It's like, what? You don't think it's worse that I'm walking around looking ridiculous? Like, just tell me. It's not gonna be... It's much more embarrassing for me to walk around like that than it would be to momentarily feel embarrassed realizing that I had something stuck in my teeth. Like, I will tell my friends, like, hey, you got something hanging out of your nose. You got a bat in the cave, as they say. Or, like, you got something stuck in your teeth. Or, your bangs are a little crooked. Or something like that. And I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm really not. I'm not trying to put them down. I don't consider stuff like that to be a put down. But people take it like it's a put down. And then they double down on it. They're like, well, I don't care. They're like, I don't care. I like it that way. You're just mean. And I'm like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just telling you that something's a little off that I figured maybe you would be worried about. But okay, I will make a note to not tell you things like that anymore. Yeah, I do feel like a jerk though. Because I've been conditioned to feel like that's a jerky thing to do, but I still, like, logically it doesn't feel like a jerky thing to tell somebody, to give them a heads up, you know, like, hey, there's something going on there. You're I don't know, like, you got toilet paper stuck to your butt, or like, you know, one of your colored contacts is like off alignment or something, and you look kind of cross-eyed or whatever. Like, because that happens too. It's weird. But yeah, I'm the blunt friend too. I'm the one that will tell you the stuff that you probably don't want to hear. Like, a friend of mine was having dating problems, an old roommate of mine, and he was like, I don't understand why women don't like me. And he was like, he was saying it in such a way that I thought he was indicating he wanted advice from me. So I told him, I was like, well, it might have something to do with the fact that you're, you know, pretty blatantly sexist, and that you won't accept women who have certain physical characteristics and all that stuff. What's the weight capacity on this thing? Oh yeah, and that's another thing. He was like, I don't get it. You know, I lost weight and I got really buff and stuff. Why don't they want to date me? And I was like, dude, you know, like, you can get as buff as you want, but if you're still a jerk to women and treat them like crap, of course they're not going to want to date you. I was just trying to help him, though. I was just being straight up with him, being like, look, dude, you can't tell women that they're not allowed to have preferences just because of their body type. Because he's one of those people that thinks that, like, if a woman isn't, like, super trimmed and whatever the heck, that she's not allowed to ask for a guy who is, like, 6 feet and has muscles or whatever. Yeah. I believe differently. I think that anyone's allowed to have a preference, no matter what their body type is, because I've seen different body types with different people. I've seen, like, really buff dudes with, you know, bigger girls or whatever, and I've seen really buff girls with, like, skinny little, you know, twiggy type dudes. I said, Mom, they could have eaten you before you got to your floor. Oh my gosh, oh my goodness. I wonder if a lot of comedians are autistic, because they do point out a lot of stuff like that, and, like, a lot of people find that to be offensive and stuff, but, like, sometimes I'm just like, is this comedy, or are they just making observations? Because, like, yeah, it's funny the way you said it, but, like, you're actually saying things that are true. But yeah, I'm the bad friend who tells you the truth. And then, actually, I have a friend who, like, well, I guess they're an ex-friend now, who they didn't like when they would tell me stuff. Do you ever run into this problem where somebody tells you something, they're sharing an experience or a problem with you, and you try to relate to them by telling them about your own experience that was similar? Like, you know, let's say that somebody said, oh yeah, you know, my mom passed away or whatever, and you're like, oh yeah, that sucks, buddy. You know, my mom passed away too, so I know how that feels. You know, hang in there and stuff like that. And then the people, they get mad at you because they think that you're trying to turn the conversation around on you, and that you're just always talking about yourself, like, and you don't care about what other people have to say. I mean, does that happen to you too, where they accuse you of that, like, when you are just trying to relate to them? Because, like, I am trying to relate to them. And yeah, people really don't want to hear advice. Like, that's the other thing, is I've learned to, like, be really reserved about giving advice to people because, or I try to anyway. I still do it, but I try to. Because, like, people, when they tell you their problems and stuff, let me see here. People, when they tell you their problems, they, like, don't necessarily want advice, even if they act like that's what they want. Or when people do ask you for advice, they're like, they really want you to tell them what they want to hear most of the time. They don't actually want advice. Very few instances has it happened for me where the person really did want advice for real, like, and they were actually listening. Ugh. Yeah, you're minimizing my pain. Why are you trying to steal my thunder? Exactly. I get that all the time, and I'm like, I'm really not. I'm just trying to relate to you. I'm trying to share the human experience with you. I know that you went through that, and I have a similar experience, and I vaguely know what that feels like. So that's my way of trying to, like, sympathize and empathize with them, like, to let them know it's okay, you're not alone. But then they take it like, you know, why are you turning this around on you? Why do you try to make everything about you? And it's like, I'm really not. I'm not trying to. But honestly, autism, even the word itself kind of implies that you're very centered around your own experience and the way you experience the world. And that's fair enough. Bond? What, bond what? I already like, this thing has a little bit of a lag, so not sure what you're referring to, or to what you are referring. Ouch. But yeah, it makes me feel bad, because, like, yeah, so I had a friend that would always get mad at me for that, and think that I was just really self-centered and turned everything in the conversation around on me. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, I was legitimately surprised. Yeah, when you're sharing a common situation, yep, exactly. I was trying to bond with this friend, and they eventually, after I guess so much time had passed, they were like, you never listen to me, and you always turn everything around on you. You won't just let me vent or whatever. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I really didn't realize I was doing that. I never thought I did that. I try to relate to you. And they were like, well, you do it all the time, and you're very selfish, and you never listen, and blah, blah, blah. You know how it goes. So yeah, I was just wondering if that was an experience that you had as well, because I feel like that must happen to a lot of autistic people, because, you know, we already struggle to relate to other people as it is, but when we find a way, like, by using our own experiences, we try to relate to people and try to bond with them. As you said, like, I'm afraid to nowadays. Like, I'm kind of a little bit afraid to, because of experiences like that, where people think I only care about myself and I try to make everything about me. Let's see here. We feel like we're trying to relate and bond with the person affected by the tragedy. Opinionated autistics. Yeah, I do feel like I'm trying to relate and bond, but then I get crapped on because I'm like, apparently I'm not doing it the right way. They're like, why don't you relate to me? And then you try to relate to them and they're like, no, not like that. It's like, well, I don't. So yeah, it's so tricky. It's so tricky dealing with people that, like, it gets exhausting to the point where I just retreat eventually. Like, I'm like, well, I am afraid to interact because it's a lot of energy and stress and anxiety just thinking about all the things that could go wrong and all the things I could do wrong and make them mad at me and all that stuff. I think I'll just not. I mean, that applies to, like, like posts online. Like, people will post about things and I will leave generic platitudes because I'm afraid to step out of line. Like, I just do what I think is expected of me at this point, because if I try to elaborate further, then I'm afraid I'm going to be seen as just trying to turn it around on myself or whatever. Yeah, or make it about myself, I mean. Or I'm afraid that I'll offend them some other way that I'm not realizing. So, yeah, it's tricky. It gets exhausting. And that is probably why I feel the best when I'm by myself. Like, I feel the most safe, the most comfortable when I'm by myself. And it's so funny to me when people tell me, that they hate being by themselves all the time and it's really depressing and lonely and whatever. Like, honestly, if I'm very honest with myself, at the end of the day, I really prefer my own company. And I have made live streams on here before. Like, I think I made one on Thanksgiving where I was lamenting being alone and stuff, but that was, I think, that was during a really depressed time, and I think I was just sad, not because necessarily I was alone, but because I felt like I was supposed to be doing something. I was supposed to be having dinner with people, with my family, who I don't think were with me. I think they were both at other places. My kids, I mean. Yeah, I was supposed to be having dinner with them, and I wasn't participating in a social convention that I was supposed to be participating in. And it stressed me out and made me feel like crap, and now, with a little bit more experience and time having passed, now I'm like, I don't even know why I would be sad about that. Or not the fact that I didn't have my kids with me, but more about the sad that it was a specific day that I was missing out on. Because it really isn't about the Thanksgiving crap. Like, if anything, I missed my kids, but, like, I just... Yeah, I don't like Thanksgiving. I don't like all the stress that goes with it. The one time that I tried to throw a Thanksgiving dinner with friends over, I had my partner visiting from out of state, and, like, it was so stressful. Like, I was making the dinner, and my kids were, one kid was acting up, and everything was taking forever. I'm a really slow cook. I love cooking, but, like, I take a long time because I follow directions very closely and I chop everything myself. I take such a long time. Like, I take the longest time to do the most simple things. So yeah, everything was taking a long time, nothing was coming out on time. I was already exhausted. I was like, I had basically an autistic meltdown, and I mean, at least that's what I recognize it to be now. I had to go in the other room and like cry for a little bit and then be frustrated, and because I couldn't take everything, it was so overwhelming. So yeah, after thinking about stuff like that and realizing how much I actually hate Thanksgiving, you know, these days I wouldn't be sad that I was alone. I'd be like, oh good, I get a day to relax and just like binge watch Frasier or something. But I don't mind being alone. I actually, like I said, if I'm honest, I prefer my alone time. I enjoy it. Not to say that I hate people or anything. You know, I like people and I still, you know, have a place for them in my life, and I do find time to interact with them and stuff. And I miss my children like crazy. But I very much value my alone time. If you don't want my opinion, why are you telling me that? Exactly. That's... people don't make any sense. They literally do the opposite, tell you the opposite of what they want all the time. It drives me nuts. We also tend to forget people we don't have constant contact with, and that puts people off too. Yes, exactly. It's like out of sight, out of mind, and I feel like such a jerk sometimes too. Like, it's not so much that I forget them. I mean, I know they exist and stuff, but like, it's part ASD, part ADHD for me. Like, it's so hard to keep focus on so many people at once. Like, I don't know how other people do it, really. But I do try to check on people. I try. I just feel like a jerk because usually it happens after a lot of time has passed and I'm like, oh crap, I wonder how this person's doing. It's been a while. Let's see here. We remember them, but more in passing than anything else. Yeah, that's true. I mean, but we do think about them. It's just that a lot of the times, I don't know about in your case, in my case, even though I think about them in passing, I don't take the extra step to then make some kind of contact with them. You know, I'll be like, oh gee, I wonder how so-and-so is doing, but then I won't go, let me send them a text. Like, I have to be in a certain place mentally to be able to take that next step, because it's mentally exhausting. It's even mentally exhausting to think about. Like, it's an executive dysfunction thing. Let's see here. Yeah. Yup, 1 is the loneliest number that you'll ever see. Yeah, I don't know. I think people have a hard time being alone, which is kind of a little bit foreign to me. I'm like, there's so much you can do when you're alone. You can catch up on a lot of stuff. You don't have to worry too much about what other people feel like doing, because you can do whichever thing appeals to you at that moment. You know, you can just laze around in your underwear. You don't even have to wear clothes. Like, aside from not being able to see my children, which is really the only truly bad thing about the pandemic, like, the quarantine stuff has been pretty decent. Like, if I had my kids around, I think it'd be a little bit better. You know, because at least I'd be able to see my kids and all that good stuff. But, like, you know, but everything else about it is fine. Like, my life hasn't really changed that much other than not seeing my kids. I still don't see people much. I mean, I guess I don't go to karaoke every week like I used to, which sucks, but I found a way around that. I still do karaoke here under my bed, which honestly is a little less nerve-wracking, and I don't have to deal with people. I know that sounds so bad. I like my karaoke friends. I like them a lot. But it still was exhausting at the end of the night, and back then I did, you know, imbibe in a drink. Yeah, usually one, but like maybe a couple. And that was mostly so I could, you know, kind of, it was like social lubricant. But when I'm home alone doing karaoke, I can mess up as much as I want. I don't have to drink anything. I don't have to do anything or be concerned about stuff. I can just chill out here and whatever. People do, but we don't. People usually have the need to belong, and we seek out alone time. Yeah. I feel like I was socially conditioned toward the beginning of my life to want to belong, but then I realized that that's not really what I care about, and it's just something that I was being taught that I'm supposed to want. It's kind of like finding out that you're gay. Like, you're told all your life that, you're supposed to go get married to the opposite gender, and, that's what you're supposed to want and whatever. But then you grow up and you realize, even though that's what you were told that that's what you are supposed to want, that's not what you actually want. It's kind of like that. Finding out that I don't really seek to belong. Honestly, I think that's kind of why, I'm not a very popular ex-JW. Not that I care about popularity. I definitely don't. Otherwise, I'd be doing a really bad job of trying to be popular. This is not good. I care more about being honest and being comfortable and being myself. Especially now. Like, maybe when I was younger, I would have been more like, maybe I should be funnier or whatever. Like, or maybe I should, I would be more stressed about people not liking me. But only because, again, like, I was taught that you're supposed to want people to like you and want to belong and all that stuff. Now that I'm more settled into myself, I'm just like, well, I'm just going to tell the truth, and I'm going to be like, be myself, and whoever sticks around, and whoever doesn't, and that's fine. I accept that. Like I said, I'm not on here to be popular. I'm here to do activism and, to talk to a few people occasionally on here and, do the occasional fun activity. And I think I like it better that way. And that's one of those things I was trying to tell my friend who was complaining about, why don't all these women like me or whatever. I was like, just be yourself, and the right woman will want to be with you. Like, if a woman ends up not liking you for who you are, then she's not the right one. Like, it's not going to work out, because you'll always have to live a lie to please her otherwise, and you don't want to do that. That's exhausting. So, like, I told him, actually, it's a great thing that when somebody, it's a great thing to have all these people, turn you down, because, they're not going to waste your time and stuff. And obviously, just logically thinking, you're going to end up, presumably only, if you're monogamous, you're going to presumably end up with only one partner, so that means you're going to have to go through a lot of people rejecting you and you rejecting them before you find the person that's actually a good fit for you. But the important thing, like I said there, is to be yourself, because otherwise you are going to have to live a lie to preserve whatever relationship you end up having with somebody who doesn't know or like the real you. And that sucks. That's exhausting to me. Not just as an autistic person, but I think anybody should be exhausted by that. I can't imagine having to keep up a lie. Even for like a few minutes, let alone an entire lifetime with somebody. That sucks. My condolences. I enjoy my alone time. Same here, Vinny. It's good sometimes. In my case, it's stressful from time to time. To be alone? Huh. I like being alone. I really identified with Kevin in Home Alone. In that part of the movie where he's what is he, like, in the movie where he's on the bed and he's like, I'm living alone. When I get old and I have my own house or whatever, I'm living alone. And he starts going, I'm living alone. I'm living alone. That was me. Like, when I was a kid, I was like, yes, I am living alone. I don't want to be in a house full of people. Like, because I lived in a house full of family. A couple of my uncles lived with me, and their kids, and their wives, even at one point, and then there was my grandma, and then, you know, yeah, I was like, screw this, I'm living alone. You know, I love my kids, but everybody else is like, nope, I don't want to live in a house full of, you know, additional people if I can help it. Ooh, actually, I'm curious. What time is it? No way. It is 4 in the morning. Wow. This must just be one of those nights where, you know, where I'm not, like, super tired. It happens from time to time. The doctor told me that's a manic episode, you know, where you're, you know, where you have lots of energy and stuff. Sometimes that happens to ADHD people. You know, I had a friend who preferred to call it an up phase, where you don't sleep as much and you get a lot more stuff done, you're very productive, and then you also have a lot more hyper-focus interests and stuff like that. You just, you know, oh my god, you just want to do so many things, different things even. Let's see here. It can be on occasion when you're overthinking things. Yeah, I guess so. That makes sense. I'm presuming you mean, like, being alone and overthinking stuff is stressful. Yeah, big time. But because I have ADHD, thankfully, I don't dwell on things for that long to where I'm like, oh man, and like it keeps me up forever. I end up finding something else to think about, or, you know, I just get a fleeting thought and I'm like, oh, I need to go Google that, or and then I end up in a Wikipedia loop forever where I'm just looking up, or no, not a loop, Wikipedia, like, black hole where I just keep getting sucked in further and further, like, oh, what does this mean? Oh, what does this mean? Oh, what does this mean? Or what's the history of this thing? I do that on YouTube too. Like, I get sucked into like a YouTube pit where I'm just like clicking from video to video. One of the nice things about that though is sometimes I'll go and watch like 1 billion cat videos in a row. I love that. I have so many videos in my watch later list, oh my god. And yeah, information ho, that's right. Like, since I'm into true crime so much, another thing that I'll do is I'll watch every video on the same freaking crime. Like, every video that people have made, like all the different YouTube people on the same crime, because I like to see everybody's different perspective of it, and like the different ways they tell it or handle the story, and different bits of information one might have said that the other didn't. It's one of those things. Down the rabbit hole he goes. Damn right. Sorry, I meant it's stressful when not alone. Oh. Okay. 5 here. Time to get up. Sorry, Vinny. Kept you up all night, huh? Binge watch Vinny's videos. Oh yeah, Vinny's videos are great. Man, he is... The way that he's been cracking down on Bobby Plus has been incredible. I liked the Jaws thing. That was hilarious. I especially liked the one where, you know, I don't like people to get mad because I feel like that's very stressful for them. But I really, like, seeing Vinny mad was like, damn, that was some intense shit. Like, the one where he was like, at the end, he was like, you want to fuck with someone, fuck with me, or something like that. I was like, oh shit. Oh man. I bet Bobby Plus peed his pants. But yeah, oh, actually, do you Bug, do you like falling asleep sometimes listening to, you know, certain YouTube videos or even certain music? Because generally I like to fall asleep with complete silence, and I also need it to be completely dark. But for some reason I can fall asleep listening to true crime stuff, and it never gives me nightmares or anything like that. Oh man, I love that Vinny uses his voice to stand up for abuse victims, and I appreciate it so much. Damn right. Hear, hear. Vinny is like, he is the man. He is awesome. I went back and listened to my video about Bobby Plus, and I was like kind of embarrassed because in my head I sounded angrier, but like in the video I sound like this, you know, my usual monotone self. I'm soft-spoken in real life, so even when I think I'm yelling, I'm actually just talking in a normal voice. Honestly, when I try to really yell, like scream hard, it triggers the shit out of me. It scares me. I scare myself when I yell. So like, the Bobby Plus video I made, I was angry, but like, I sound flat. I have a flat affect. I don't sound quite right. And it was kind of embarrassing. But just let the record show, I really was quite pissed when I made that, and also disgusted. Yep, me too. I can fall asleep listening to most horrific stories. Or to the most horrific stories. Yep. Exactly. And I don't know, I used to think that, like, oh my god, does that mean I'm like a psycho? Yeah, I think it just means I'm autistic. I don't know. Like, it's not the content that I fall asleep to. I think it's literally just the person talking that helps me fall asleep. It's just certain people have a soothing voice. And plus, I think it's something that I got used to growing up as a witness, because like when I was a kid, I used to fall asleep a lot during the meetings. I remember being a little baby and falling asleep on my grandmother's lap and stuff. It was like the most uncomfortable place to fall asleep, like at the meeting I mean, because you had to be half on the lap, half on the chair. And then like falling asleep on a person is super uncomfortable too. Just like having your body in the lap and on the shoulders and stuff. Ooh, Forensic Files is great. Yeah, what's the guy's name? The narrator? It's Peter something. I think it's Peter Thomas, but I'm not sure. Hold on. I don't remember. But I love that guy's voice. Sorry for the noise. Oh, no, that's not him. It's not the one I'm talking about. Yeah, it's Peter Thomas. His voice is one of my favorite voices to listen to. He passed away in 2016, so that sucks. I think Robert Stack is from Unsolved Mysteries. Yeah. And Forensic Files is Peter Thomas. Peter Thomas is awesome. I love him. Oh, you heard more gunshots? Jeez. I hope everybody's okay over there. I'm surprised I haven't heard more gunshots, but I guess everybody's probably passed out finally. In about, let's see here, what is it? In about 2 hours, my first medicine alarm is going to go off. I take gabapentin for PHN, post-herpetic neuralgia, because I got a case of shingles back in May when I first moved here. The doctor told me that it was probably because I got stressed out and wasn't sleeping properly and my immune system was really low. And apparently it's just like you have the chickenpox virus dormant in you after you get chickenpox or you get the vaccine, and you can get shingles as an adult from that. So that's nice. And sometimes, if you're lucky like me, after shingles clears up, you still have nerve pain left over where the rash was. And for me, that's my right arm and shoulder. So that was nice. I didn't even realize it was shingles. Actually, my friend from Deciphering Worship told me. Because I was telling him about what symptoms I was having and that I was going to go to the doctor, or I was thinking about going to the doctor. And I was like, yeah, like the past few days, my arms felt kind of weird and numb, and I keep getting horrible back pain and nothing is helping it. Like ibuprofen, which would usually help my back pain, isn't helping it, and I iced it, and it's hard to sleep, and I feel like crap, and I don't know what's going on with me. And then I told him, oh man, and I just found this really weird rash on my back, next to my shoulder. I don't know what's going on with it, and I was like, it's probably nothing. Maybe I'm just allergic to something or a bug bit me. And he was like, that sounds like you got shingles. And I was like, what? That's for like old men though. I don't care for the woman robot voice they use. Oh yeah, that sucks. We live in the ghetto, so we're used to it. I use Elavil for neuropathy, hun. I can't take that Neurontin / gabapentin. Really? I meditate my pain away. Huh. Yeah, I've tried meditation. I have a hard time with it, though, because I have, like I said, I have ADHD. And, like, I can't focus. It's freaking difficult. Neurontin? Damn. You can't take the gabapentin, huh? Like, so what is Elavil? Or I'll probably end up looking it up, honestly. Because that's another special interest of mine is medical stuff, and including medicines and side effects. Like, I know probably more about my medicines than my doctor does. They always end up telling me to ask the pharmacist questions anyway, because they're afraid, they don't know, like, every interaction and stuff. They're like, you should check with the pharmacist if your medicine interacts with any of the stuff I'm prescribing you. I'm like, shouldn't you know? But no, it turns out, and this is true, pharmacists generally do know a lot more about medications than doctors do. As far as, like, interactions and stuff, and side effects. So yeah, I take, it's not a lot of gabapentin either, it's only 100 milligrams 3 times a day around the clock, because apparently it works better if you take it on a strict schedule like that. And that's a really low dose. Like, I've read online about people that take, like for other types of pain or for anxiety or for migraines or whatever, they take freaking 1,800 milligrams a day, and I'm like, geez, that's a lot. Ever tried oatmeal or baking soda baths? Yeah, but that's something that you would probably try for, like, for hives or an active shingles rash. Unfortunately, that won't do anything from for the nerve damage that happened. It's permanent. Well, they told me it could potentially go away. Like, it just, they don't have any way of knowing if it's gonna be forever. So, yeah. And I can't take an oatmeal bath here, unfortunately. That would screw up the plumbing here. We have a septic system because we're out in the boonies. I think our peace sign looks like a heart-shaped carving. Oh, it kind of does. Nice catch. So yeah, I take the extremely low dose of gabapentin. That's one medicine that I take. I also take lisinopril, which is for blood pressure. Yeah, I was, let's see here, what else do I take? I take vitamin D because apparently I had low vitamin D. I mean, I'm not really surprised. Other than going outside for walks, I like hide a lot inside, so not surprised. Vitamin B, I take a B complex, like it's got all kinds of stuff in there, all the vitamin B stuff. I also take vitamin C, and what else? I'm trying to think. I think that's all I take daily now. I did stop taking. I was taking a pill that's supposed to be for depression, but it gave me a rash that was potentially deadly, so I had to stop it. I wanted to quit cold turkey because I do that all the time, or not all the time. I've done that in the past a lot, and you know, like with pain medication that was really strong or whatever, and it never affected me strangely. Like it never gave me crazy withdrawal symptoms or anything like that. I think I just got lucky, to be honest. But I wanted to quit cold turkey on this other stuff, the depression medicine, but I just tapered off to be safe. And I'm currently looking to see if there's anything else I should take, even though I really would prefer just to not take depression medication, especially since I already take like a blood pressure medication and gabapentin. I also currently take, as needed, not literally every day, but as needed when it's really bad, tramadol, because I have a bulging disc and early arthritis around my hips, early stage arthritis, and it causes me a pretty good deal of pain. They're actually gonna put me under and stick me in my epidural cavity with steroids, I think they said, so that should be fun. Shingles pain is a pain all its own. It's a beast. Yes, it is. And I really thought that was just something that older people got. I didn't know that apparently people can get it at frickin' any age. I thought that was an older people thing, though. Like, I'd only heard of, like, 50, 60-year-old men getting it, and, like, the vaccine, you can't even get that until you're pretty old. So that sucks. Let's see here. Yeah, we don't survive in the outside elements. LOL. Too hot, too cold, too many people, not enough people, yada yada. I don't know, I think I could do okay living out in the woods in like a cave or something. You'll love it. I like my sacrum. I like my sacrum fills, especially Toradol. Sacrum fill. Is that like... Are you talking about the thing that they're going to inject me with next to my spine? I hope it works out, because, like, having back problems sucks. And Toradol, I don't like Toradol. I mean, it's not that I don't like it, it's more that it just doesn't do anything for me. Like, it doesn't help. It's about as effective as Tylenol is for me. It's an NSAID, so it should help me, because, like, ibuprofen helps me, but I'm not allowed to take that because of the lisinopril that I'm on, the blood pressure medication. It can cause kidney problems. So the one thing that I can take that's over the counter, I can't take. I have a sensitivity to naproxen, or I would take that, and Tylenol doesn't work, or else I would take that. Like, Tylenol barely touches it, and I'd have to take the maximum dose all day, every day for me to even barely have any slight effect from it, which just wouldn't be worth it. My liver, I would like to have a liver that functions. So I basically tough it out and try to do yoga and stuff, and if the pain gets really, really bad, then I will take a tramadol, even though the doctor told me I should take 2 a day. And I'm like, I would like to not get addicted to opiate derivatives, thank you. But, you know, he's a good doctor, and he's, you know, been very helpful, and he's listened to me. I tried something called tizanidine before I got on this for the back pain, and that actually gave me an allergic reaction and made my throat close up, so that was cool. Apparently I'm really sensitive to a lot of random medicines. That is another thing that I'm wondering may be vaguely related to the autism, but it could also just be that I have some kind of autoimmune thing. I'm actually going to see a geneticist about that because of a lot of other stuff going on with me, including the fact that I tested positive for ANAs. That's anti-nuclear antibodies, which, if you test positive for that, you know, some people just have those, but, like, usually testing positive for ANAs in combination with, like, a certain amount of different types of symptoms can indicate that you have an autoimmune disease. So, yeah, should be fun. The rheumatologist that I saw told me to go see the geneticist, so I'll be seeing the geneticist. He suggested I might have, like, a connective tissue disease, so that should be fun. It's like an epidural. Toradol is what they shoot football players with to put them back in the game. Yeah, I know, yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, it's like a pretty strong NSAID. And like I said, you know, it doesn't, not for this pain, it doesn't work. I would imagine if I had something really mild, then it would be good. Digestive problems are also common in autistics. Yep, I have IBS. Sorry for the TMI, but yeah, I definitely have various different types of digestive issues. I also have, I'm lactose intolerant, so there is that. Good times, right? I actually got an endoscopy when I was I think I was like 13 years old. Was I 13? Yeah, I was like 13 years old, and I got an endoscopy because I was having digestive issues, and the doctors were like, yeah, you're just lactose intolerant. But no, it's a lot more than just that. Over the years, you know, I actually have a whole bunch of pill bottles sitting behind me that are for IBS related stuff. I don't take those every day, I just take them, like, as needed. You know, one you're probably familiar with is dicyclamine. There's a bunch of antacid stuff, and yeah, like, good times. They shoot me with it so I can walk back to the car after sitting there an hour. Man. You know, actually, it's a funny story. I got, like, scolded by my grandma and by some other witnesses in my congregation when I was, I think it was like, yeah, when I was 26. Yeah, when I was 26. This was the second time when I was going back for a few months just to be around my family. They were scolding me for taking the Vicodin that I was prescribed when I had a kidney stone and a kidney infection. I was still going to meetings. Like, I should have been at home resting, but I was still showing up to meetings and going out in service and stuff. I mean, obviously I wasn't allowed to talk at the doors, but I was still going out and, you know, walking around with them and stuff. But, like, I was still going out and doing that stuff, going to the meetings and sitting through that crap when I should have been at home resting. And they got after me for taking pain medication. And I was like, it's like the only way I can sit here and not be writhing around on the ground in pain. Holy crap. You're really giving me... They told me I was, like, doing drugs. They treated it like I was some kind of a stoner. And I was like, I'm not... This is not a druggy thing. This isn't... I'm prescribed it for serious pain type of thing. So, like, they really gave me crap over that. But like I said, I'm used to that from people thinking that I'm a druggie because of the pain issues, because of the sensitivity to a lot of different stuff, and to certain medicines not working, or to me being allergic to various types of pain medication. So it's just dumb. It's like doctors don't believe me, witnesses didn't believe me. I mean, my doctor believes me now, but, you know, MRIs and stuff, and, you know, he's been seeing me long enough to where, you know, he has a good amount of evidence built up and stuff to be able to believe me. But it's very frustrating. It's like, yeah, I get some people go to the doctor and, like, they're just trying to score pain meds or whatever, but, like, you know, just to get high or whatever, and I get that. I understand that that's a huge problem, but, like, I'm not one of those people. Please don't assume that I'm one of those people. Like, this is real, and I'm glad that, like, MRIs and stuff exist so that they can see for themselves that I'm telling the truth. Holy crap, those are hella painful, take yo drugs. Yep. On a brighter note, though, we look younger than we are because we have an overproduction of something that makes our skin young. Yeah. I heard, though, that people who take testosterone, like me, actually age a little bit faster. I'm not sure why, but I guess we'll find out. People tell me that I look younger than I actually am all the time. And I thought that was just because I dress like a you know, little dorky kid, and, you know, that I act young, not like, yo, what's going on? Not that kind of act young. God, that didn't even sound young. That sounded like an old person trying to imitate a young person. No, it's because, like, you know, my body language suggests that, you know, I'm very anxious in situations where adults would be more confident, or, like, because I don't know, just I feel like they just have this sense that I'm younger. But yeah, they tell me that when people guess my age, they think I'm, like, between 19 and, like, 27, and I'm 33. People are always surprised when I'm, like, when I tell them that I have a 14-year-old and an almost 8-year-old. She's going to be 8 this month. They're like, what? And my son is going to my high school and has one of my old teachers. That's crazy. They accuse and self-assume whatever they want. Glad your doctor believes it. That's what counts. JWs aren't doctors, but cursors. Yeah, JWs... man. They sure think that they're doctors sometimes. I'm glad that they don't have any weird JW, like, medicine type stuff, or weird beliefs where they're like, oh, you can cure things with this herb or whatever. I mean, I know they do tell people to just pray about stuff and try to avoid taking strong drugs and whatever, but, like, what they need to do is mind their own damn business and stop being in every aspect of people's lives. For real. Like, that's another thing that freaked me out when I was back at 26 and helped me kind of wake up completely. I didn't know that they were super involved in people's lives to the extent that they are. Oh, cool, you're a 33rd degree apostate, just like me. But yeah, like, so I was dating a Jehovah's Witness guy at the time, and, like, his, okay, so when my freaking grandma told on me to the elders, because I don't know how else they found out, because I sure didn't tell them. My grandma told the elders that I was mentally unstable and I shouldn't be dating anybody, because I guess she was pissed off that I was dating somebody, and that she didn't have control over any of that, or whatever. She was always so weird about me dating people. And finally I'm dating a Jehovah's Witness, and I thought she would be happy about that it's a Jehovah's Witness. And she was still pissed off about that for whatever reason. I don't know. She likes controlling things. So yeah, she told the elders on me, told them that I was dating a Jehovah's Witness and that I was mentally unstable and shouldn't be dating. And I don't know where she got the mentally unstable thing from. I didn't have any mental stuff going on at that time other than just obviously being autistic, which I didn't realize at the time. And so the elders took me in the back room after a meeting one day, and they were like, yeah, we're going to need you to give us the contact information of the person that you're seeing. And I was like, what? Why? I'm confused. Like, what is that to you? And they were like, we just need to contact their elders, or his elders. Is he baptized? They were asking me, is he baptized? What's his name? What's his phone number? What congregation does he belong to? And so, I was like, I didn't see any problem with it because, I didn't have anything to hide, and being autistic, I'm like, whatever, I go ahead, I guess. Like, sometimes when you're autistic, I don't want to say gullible because that's not nice, but you just do kind of what you think you're supposed to. You do what you're told or whatever. So I gave him his number and his name, not thinking... I mean, like, inside I was like, this is a little weird, but on the outside I was like, well, this must be normal, I guess, for Jehovah's Witness stuff. So I gave it to them, and they did call him, and they basically told him not to date me, and not to date me especially until I'm baptized, and maybe not even then. And they contacted his elders and all this other crap. It was hilarious. And then, like, my Bible study people, they came over and they were telling me, like, that when I get married to him, that I wouldn't be allowed to choose my own music, and that I would have to have it in the Kingdom Hall, otherwise, I mean, like, not having it in the Kingdom Hall was bad, they told me, and I was like, what? I was like, first of all, who the hell said I'm getting married? Like, I mean, we were just dating, and it was like maybe a month or so in. I couldn't believe they were even saying that. I was like, yeah, I don't know about marrying. And what do you mean I can't choose my own music? I don't want them to play Kingdom Hall music at my wedding. And they were like, and I'm just like, yeah, no, I have some songs that if I were to get married that I would rather use, and I don't even want an elder to officiate my wedding. And they were like, I was like, why can't? And I was like, first of all, why wouldn't they officiate my wedding if I didn't have it? Because they told me an elder won't officiate your wedding unless you have it in the Kingdom Hall. I'm like, why the hell not? Like, I didn't understand. It just didn't make any sense to me. But yeah, like, that really put me off of the witnesses, and also put me off that relationship. I ended up not continuing that pretty shortly after. Before I even backed off of the witnesses entirely, like, I ended up, I think, yeah, before I backed off of the witnesses, I ended that relationship. And I was like, yeah, because that dude was pressuring me to get married too. He was telling me he wanted to see if he could get me baptized within 6 months and then get married with me within a year. And he was like already thinking about rings and shit. And I was like, nope, red alert, fucking red flag from hell. It freaked me out. I was like, nope. But yeah, so all of that combined with the fact that, like, all the pressure, which was bad enough, combined with the fact that I realized the elders were really, really deeply involved in people's personal lives. I thought that was fucking weird. And I was like, nope, this is bad. Something's up here. Like, that already set off alarm bells. And then after I found out the JW Fax stuff, I was like, oh, hell no. Yeah, I'm out. Like, all the other crap was bad, but this is even worse. So yeah, like, there's no reason that your church, or any organization for that matter, should be that involved in your life, that they're in your personal life, acting like they own your ass and they can tell you who to date and whatnot. And I could only imagine that they would try to, like, tell you what you can do in your relationship, too. Like, man, God, no, that was just too bizarre for me. Oh, yeah, and he tried to, he like, totally got hours off of me, by the way. He, like, conducted a study with me. He was like, this was his suggestion. He was like, yeah, to, like, you know, make the elders be quiet, I'll do a study with you, because he was already baptized. He actually was a ministerial servant at one point, too. He was like, I'll conduct a study with you where we'll study the Secret to Family Happiness book, because I think that's relevant, you know. And I was like, I you know, it was already cringy enough that I had to study with the others, you know, with the sisters. I was like, I mean, I guess. So we studied the Secret to Family Happiness book, and I felt like the entire time we were studying that book, which is just full of its own garbage, by the way, I felt like the entire time we were studying it, he was, like, kind of trying to pressure me, like all the stuff that it was saying we needed to do, he was trying to pressure me to do. Like, we need to have these types of discussions, we need to make sure these things are happening, blah, 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 blah. And then, you know, I don't know, it would just make weird discussions happen between us that I was not comfortable with. I hated studying that book. That book sucks. All of their books suck, but that book was just weird. It was, like, almost on the same level of creepy as the Young People Ask book. Let's see here. We were involved in a wreck on the way to an assembly and had to come back home and miss the stupid meeting, and the elders came over and said not to let my pain from the crash keep me from the meetings. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, I asked at one point, because I was really sick for, I think, like a few days or whatever, but I was trying to be good and not miss the meetings. I was like, hey, can I dial in and listen to the meeting? And they were really weird about it. Now I understand they probably just thought I was an undercover apostate, but, like, they were being really fucking weird about it, and they were like, yeah, we don't give the number out to people to listen in unless they're, like, chronically ill or they're, like, disabled and they never come to the meetings. And I was like, but I don't want to miss the meeting just because I'm sick. I can totally listen in. I just can't, I don't want to go get everybody else sick. And they were like, yeah, no, just, you know, try to get better and come back to the meetings later. But then when I got back to the meetings, they were like, hey, you missed a lot of meetings. Well, and I was like, oh my god, I tried to ask if I could call in and listen. Come on. Let's see here. They accuse and self-assume whatever they want. Glad you're done. Oh wait, you already said that. I already said that, sorry. See, I'm just a child. Same here. 30, 33. Where did I miss? Right. Oh, okay. Hold on. I read a bunch of this stuff. Clean up their own act before they come straighten our acts up. Damn right. Worldly men were much more respectful than Jehovah men. Jehovah men. Sad to say, those elders act like rookie police officers, untrained. The micromanagement is what got to me. Yeah, that freaked me out. Like, that started, like, raising some red flags for me. Bite control. Yep. Vinny, I think that's why my mother-in-law felt that Watchtower was becoming too controlling of her time. My father-in-law has never been a JW, and Watchtower had monopolized their whole married lives together. I can believe that. And yeah, like, Watchtower is like a controlling partner. It's like your abusive boyfriend or something. I don't like it. Or abusive girlfriend or whatever. Let's see here. Yeah, it's your abusive partner. So, did you find out the secret to a happy family life from studying the book with the same title? I found out the secret to having a miserable life with your partner and your family from reading that book is to just do whatever it says and your life is going to suck, guaranteed. Or your money back. Not. They'll keep your money. LOL, I said I was calling in for meetings, but I was watching TV and smoking pot. Wow. I mean, that's a power move right there. I also smoked pot since I was 14, got all my tats while in the cult, and quit meetings almost immediately after getting married because I was safe to do that. Have a great day, people. Bye, Vinny. Thanks for hanging out. Oh my god. Wait, how did you get away with getting tattoos without them realizing? Like, didn't they realize, like, you had a little bit of a different thing on you they didn't notice? I mean, that's pretty impressive. I've always wanted to get a tattoo, but like I said a billion times already in this live stream, like, I have like a weirdly high sensitivity to pain. Strangely enough, though, I can give myself my injections every week, no problem. My testosterone injections. But I think that's because I'm the one controlling the needle, and it's not like a billion stabs with the same needle over and over and over again. But, like, it's not just the pain, but also the fact that I'm not sure what I want on my body forever. So yeah, I don't know. I also had to write 2 separate and distinct letters of my exit because they wouldn't read the one I supplied them with. What? Why? That's really weird. I did everything I wanted to do, and told the elders to check their Bibles at the door. The Book of Bible Stories was horrific for me when I started studying at 8 years old. Had blood and gore. Wonder why they would make that book for children. Yeah, there was some creepy crap in that one and in Young People Ask. I don't understand what's wrong with them, how they thought that was okay. But I think some of it was to traumatize and to condition you. And it's the same reason that they make kids sit through disgusting talks at the hall. Inappropriate stuff, like about what their parents are doing in the bedroom and what's okay and what's not okay, and all kinds of stuff like that. Gross. Just gross. And yeah, I think they do that to desensitize children and condition them, and to normalize that kind of stuff as being okay and appropriate for them to hear and to be talked to about by adults. Or talked about to, yeah. Whichever one of those sentences makes sense. Like, they're trying to normalize adults saying that kind of stuff to them. And that's not good, because that's, in my opinion, that's a form of grooming. Like, they're grooming them to be victims. I'll fill you in on how I got away with everything I did when you DM me. Okay, awesome. The Orange Paradise book was horrifying. I'm shook. The Orange Paradise book? Huh. I don't think I remember that one. I have the weird Revelation book, the red one. That has some freaking creepy images in it. Straight up, they got like the Grim Reaper looking dude in there, and like, just, it's so creepy in that book. Revelation, I think it's a great climax at hand or something like that. Definitely not a creepy name for that book. I mean, I'm not the only one who hears that, right? Wasn't Vinny dear to hang around us all night? Yes. Vinny, like I said, he's a gem. He really is. He's a great dude. Man, I can't believe that it's like literally about to be 5 in the morning. I stayed up all night. But that's okay. I mean, yesterday I was resting for most of the day. That's why I took so long to get on and do the pumpkin thing, actually, is because I was resting for like pretty much the entire day, because I was feeling not great and also having some particularly unpleasant back problems. You know, I've been trying to stretch my back out and do a little here and there to try to make it, to try to mitigate the pain. And, you know, it helped. Obviously, I was able to sit up with you all night. I wish I could hang out with people more often, you know, and keep them company at night, because I know that there are a lot of people out there who probably could use the company. I know that there were definitely periods of my life where I was really depressed, where I would just go hang out on forums or in like random chat rooms, like back when AOL was still a thing, or back when people went to like Yahoo chats and stuff like that. I would hang around there because I just wanted, you know, a sounding board or whatever, just to chill. Just the kind of interaction it's not like you're in the same room and it's not a direct face-to-face thing, but, you know, you still have somebody to talk to. Almost 6 a.m. here in Canada, yikes. How cold is it in Canada right now? It's just barely starting to get cold here, and it's still not too bad. I think like the worst we get is like 50 degrees right now. The real cold ain't gonna start until probably January or February. Hey yo, Canada is in the house. I like Canada, I wish I could go there. Let me see here. Yeah, I've always wanted to go. Oh, I think Bug is actually in California. Last month it was 100 and hell here. Yeah, it's usually really hot over here. It takes actually until about November before it starts getting a little cold, like it is right now, just barely chilly. But yeah, my friends in California tell me that it's super hot over there. I'm sure that having the freaking forests on fire over there isn't helping the heat. Is it still smoky over there? Like, are you having a hard time breathing? Because, like, that's what I keep hearing is, you know, from my friends, that it's still pretty nasty over there smoke-wise. You know, because somebody just had to have their crazy-ass gender reveal party. Oh my god. Did I say 100 and hell? I meant it was 100 and hell. $2 now. 2 degrees? Wait. 2 degrees Fahrenheit? That is so cold. Yeah, I think it's like seriously about maybe, I want to say it's either 50 or 60 degrees right now. I can't really tell because I'm not outside. It was 109? That's, are you serious? That's crazy. Like, oops, I mean, that's intense. Like, oh, 2 degrees Celsius, okay. Yeah, the temperature that I'm talking about over here is Fahrenheit, but that's probably obvious. I don't know what's up with the US. We just really love Fahrenheit and feet and yards and inches and shit. I don't know why we're not gonna start using the metric system and stuff. 2 is what I set my ringer on my phone on. 2. Oh, that reminds me of this really old YouTube video where the people drive up to the drive-thru, I forget which restaurant, and they're like, yes, can I have 2? And they're like, 2 what? Yes, can I get 2 And they're like, what, a number 2? No, I need 2. And they just keep doing that until the poor tormented people have had enough. Ouch. Yeah. And next year I need to plan out my pumpkin a little bit better. I'll be ready with an actual, like, a working Sharpie marker. Can't believe my Sharpie marker was dead. And I did have another one, and it was right here, and I don't know where it went. And that's gonna bother me forever. Well, not forever, but until I find it, it's gonna piss me off. Ew, I forgot that this was full of pumpkin guts. Ugh. Can't believe I just touched that. Oops. Absolutely disgusting. Ugh. 2 is how many legs you have, but it's almost never a temperature. 2 is a temperature. It's just a really terrible temperature that you should be grateful you are not experiencing right now. Oof. I think I'm punchy. If by punchy you mean that, like, you want to punch people, then that's not good. Maybe you should go and have a nap or something. I'm not sure how you cure being punchy. Oh my. I'm sorry, but I'm strung out on this 2 thing. Oh, goofy, okay. I didn't know what punchy meant. I just took that to literally mean that you want to punch people. Man, that candle's still going. I'm surprised. And before I go back to relaxing, because I don't think I'm going to go to sleep, I'm probably just going to watch a bunch of true crime. Before I go back to relaxing, I'm going to have to haul this glittery ass pumpkin outside in front and put it next to my door and hope that, like, none of the wild animals out here eat it because it's full of glitter. I wouldn't care if they ate it otherwise, but, like, I don't want them to eat glitter and then get sick. But I think it's not poisonous. They probably would just have glittery poop. Of course you did, and I should have known it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I do take things literally. It's kind of a thing that I do. Today in Canada, it will be 8 Celsius with rain this afternoon. Yikes, 8? Hold on. Just use the magical Google machine because I don't remember how to convert, so... Okay, what do we got here? That is 46.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Holy shoot balls. That's a little chilly. And right now it's 2, so 2 is 35.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Yikes. How are you just getting snow? I'm surprised you're not getting freaking... I mean, yeah, how are you not getting snow? You're just getting rain? Like, what type of temperature does it have to be for you to get snow? Raining spiders. I love spiders. 8 is not a temperature, it's how many legs a spider has. 8 is a number on the back of a ball in billiards, but it's not a temperature. Oh, my brother plays billiards on Twitch. I think he's trying to become a professional billiards player. He really wants to play in a snooker tournament. It's called snooker, right? I think it's called snooker. They have such strange names. It's frigid as fuck in Canada. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. But it's okay. They can keep warm with their legal cannabis and their, universal health care. They'll be fine. Here in the States, we're screwed. Not all of us have legal cannabis, and we definitely don't have any universal health care. It costs us like $3,000 just to go to the doctor and be told, yeah, you have a cold. It's like, oh, well, thank you. And then it costs you another $200 to go get the medicine for your cold. I've actually gone to the pharmacy before to get a prescription, and having my insurance made it cost more than if you were paying cash option at the pharmacy, like the one where you're not using your insurance. Terrible. I am going for the record of 8 jokes. You have to do 8 jokes, though. Otherwise you're screwing up there. I have dolly friends up there, and they're freezing their woohoos off. They're hilarious. Shall I keep going, Jay? Well, you should stop when you've done 8 jokes. Or you can do 64 jokes, because that is 8 squared. Oh, well, looks like you've got the go-ahead to keep up with the 8 jokes. Eight jokes. Exactly. If you do 8 jokes, then your head will explode. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't know. Hold on, while you make some 8 jokes. Oh no, it's still gooey. I was gonna move this pumpkin over so I could... There we go. So I can attempt to sort of deal with this glitter. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to dump this glitter outside. Oh look, their candle finally burnt out. The one that I lit for those who have passed on. God, I feel like I'm changing a diaper, but it's just full of glitter. Okay. Good. And now, you little pumpkin chunk. Honestly, I should just get up and make breakfast. Oh, you know what I want for breakfast? Pizza. Or hot dogs. I can have Halloweenies. Okay, I'm sorry, that was really bad. Ow. Why are my socks itchy? They're never usually so itchy. Wish I remembered that damn dad joke that I heard. It was such a good joke. I mean, it was terrible, but it was good. Gosh, what was it? Come on, brain, think. I don't even know where it was told. Oh no, I touched the gooey glue again. Why do I keep touching the glue? Oh no. What the hell is that? This is now turned into the Watch Ashby Squeamish channel. Ugh. Ugh. Oh man, now I have glitter stuck to me forever. It's too late. It's fused into my body. Y'all are a tough audience. Oh no, 64 jokes now. Yep, exactly. 8 squared. I don't mind. Oh, your head exploded. Usually starts snowing early, mid-November, or at the end. So over here, like, I went to visit well, my now ex, who attends or attended MIT. Yeah, I save my live videos. So yeah, I went to visit my ex, who at the time was still attending MIT, and this was on spring break, or during spring break, which is in March, and in Boston, Massachusetts. Well, actually I was in Cambridge, but it's like literally right across the river from Boston. And it was freaking snowing in March. Like, what the heck? The longest record for the first start of snow was in the second week of December. Yeesh. Man, Canada doesn't mess around. Ooh. Yeah, I'm still trying to think of that stupid dad joke. It was a good dad joke. Oh man, I really wish I could remember. This is gonna drive me nuts. Yeah, damn it. I don't know why I keep thinking about it. I guess this is like one of those things where it just, like, I'm super focused on it. Oh, wait. Maybe it wasn't a good dad joke. It was like... Right. Oh, man. Hold on. There are lots of good dad jokes. Some of them are just dreadful, though. Let me see here. There we go. This is the stupid joke that I was talking about. What's the difference between a dirty old bus stop and a lobster with breast implants? One is a crusty bus station, and the other is a busty crustacean. It's horrendous, but I love it. Oh, I keep forgetting that you guys have the spooky music. Sorry about that. I can turn it off if it's annoying. Just let me know. Oh yeah, how'd you like the terrible lobster joke? Are you booing me off the virtual stage? Oh, come on, it wasn't that bad. Come on, busty crustacean. They're not as bad as the kinds of jokes you'd hear in the damn Kingdom Hall. Like, oh god, I'm trying to think of some of the terrible crap I've heard. You've heard the old, like, a lot of their jokes were sexist, like the one about what's the fastest form of communication in the congregation, or the three fastest forms of communication, or best form, no, the three fastest forms of communication in the congregation are telegram, telephone, and telesister. So bad. So bad. Why are my glasses so gross right now? that's better. All true. Well, to be fair, you know, the elders spread their own gossip around too. But they did it through their wives. They would just be like, hey, honey, do you know what I heard? Blah, 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 blah. And then, like, because they knew that, like, okay, so, like, everybody just pretty much expected the elders' wives to gossip like crazy. I don't even know if it was really necessarily a sexist thing so much as a... Well, it was a sexist thing. It's like they were only... That was, like, the only fun thing they could do. They had to make their own fun. The congregation sucked. It was boring. Wait a minute. Holy Christ on a cracker. Excuse all the crinkling. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Damn all. Yeah, I have like 60 tabs open at any given time. Because, of course I do. Let me see what we got here. Come on. Oopsies. Oh. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm tired and I want a pizza. But I'm not, like, sleepy tired. I'm just, like, need to rest my back tired. Let's see here. Wait, what's a funny one? It hits down to 28 CH. Ooh. Yikes. Wait, hold on. Now I have to find out what freaking... They're over here making me do conversions and shit. I should know how to do this in my head, but I don't, because I do not know the formula. Oops. Oops, no, 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 that's the wrong thing. Negative 18.4 Fahrenheit. Is that a real temperature? Wow. Holy poop on a stick. I was constipated and home. And my niece is the only person who knew I couldn't poo, but I got 3 phone calls before they could say amen. People telling me to put coffee in my butt and try eating bran or fiber or take poo pills. She's the only person who knew. Oh my gosh. Well, that's not very nice of her. Sheesh. Very, very rude. It's okay. I feel like... Well, it's not okay. But, like, yeah, I feel like that's a really common experience in Jehovah's Witnesses. Like, it was really bad because I don't know if it's, like, true in your family, but
it went outside of just the congregation. Like, my whole family gossiped to each other, but then again, all of my family, except for some of my dad's side, all of my family else otherwise are like Jehovah's Witnesses, all of them. So it's like, ugh. My dad ended up marrying a Jewish woman after my mom, and she already had one kid, that's my stepbrother, and then the rest of the children they had are my half-brothers. I only have half-brothers and a half-sister. I don't have any full siblings. But yeah, all of my siblings that my dad gave me are Jewish by birth. And some of them still participate in, like, the Jewish religion and stuff. But one of my brothers is actually an atheist and still Jewish. Like, I mean, he's Jewish as in, like, by birth. But he's an atheist. So it's interesting. He's one of the few of my family who will talk to me. So that's cool. And he's a cool dude. He's the same one that I said, I think is trying to become a professional billiards player. He streams on Twitch. I forgot what his name was on Twitch. I think it's like Aka Panda or something like that. Aka as in red in Japanese. I will have to look that up later. I should link his stuff on my channel, because watching him play pool is really good, and he sets up everything really nicely. He's really good at what he does. He's like me. Not saying I'm good at what I do, but I'm saying, like, when he has a hyper focus, like, he just learns everything he can about something and then does a really good job at making stuff happen. Like, he learned how to format things really well really quickly, and obviously learned how to play pool really well really quickly, so that was pretty cool. I told him after I get my procedure done, because he's probably going to be the one that picks me up from it, you know, the one where I have to get knocked out, that he can either bring me home or he can take me to his place and I can drool, you know, while I'm watching him play pool. Because that would be fun. I'm really grateful for him, because he's like, he's a really good brother. Not just because, you know, he'll help me if I need help or whatever, like with getting the ride to home from the doctor and stuff, but like, when I was watching one of his streams of his pool thing, somebody was reading my comment. Somebody who was there with him was reading my comment from the screen, and they were like, who's the 1bun? And he was like, oh, that's my brother. And that just, like, really warmed my heart. I just love that he, without missing a beat, like, immediately started calling me his brother when I came out. Like, he's the best. And my kids were the same way, so I'm, like, I feel like extremely grateful, because I have my kids, and I have my brother, and I have my uncle, who are very supportive. And I know that some people, they don't even have one person in their family who supports them. So I have a good handful of them that do, even though I have a whole bunch of witnesses in my family who, you know, are indoctrinated and hate me and, you know, think that I'm freaking basically the devil for doing activism and stuff like that, and saying Jehovah's evil. So, yeah. Actually, my brother used to be very heavily indoctrinated, but not as a Jehovah's Witness. He was just a Messianic Jew, which means, I guess, they believe in Jesus Christ as their savior. And, he would have arguments with me about stuff in the Bible all the time, and eventually, like, having to defend his faith made him have to research it harder, and he became an atheist as a result. Like, I don't intend to turn people into anything. I'm not trying to convert people to atheism or to Christianity or to anything, or to take them away from anything that they believe in. So like that wasn't my goal or anything like that. But I'm glad that he's happier and that he, you know, that he feels, I guess, more educated. He's studied the Bible probably a lot more than he did when he was a Messianic Jew, when he was practicing his religion before. So, yeah. Like, good on him. And now he's the one who goes around trying to teach people stuff that's in it that I guess they don't realize is in it. So it's pretty interesting. He and I are pretty similar. And that's my youngest brother, actually. Like I said, I'm really lucky. I have just the right amount of really amazing people in my life. Like, honestly, it's really great having, you know, it would be really great having the support of like the whole community, having them all behind my back. But you know, I feel like I'm happy with the few really awesome people that I have. Also, I think I would honestly get a little overwhelmed if like everybody supported me. Like the Rick and Morty the Rick Sanchez crash that I did, like I did get a little overwhelmed with all the comments and stuff. You know, because some of them were bad. Actually, a lot of them were like people that were pissed at me. Not just Jehovah's Witnesses, but ex-Jehovah's Witnesses too, saying that I did a bad thing. But like, you know, just all of the interaction is a lot. I'm sure you must understand. Because like, I'm sitting there like, wait, am I supposed to reply to every single one? Oh crap. And then like, I feel bad if I don't reply to every single one. So, I don't know, it's just like a whole thing. I get overwhelmed by stuff like that. I'm so bad at, like, I just don't know how to interact with people. Like, I do my best though. That is a semicolon. I'm just gonna assume that that was a typo, or that you accidentally hit enter or something. Man, I can't believe it's already Sunday. And in a few days, it'll be November 5th. Which is the anniversary of a big crash I did with a bunch of friends, and it's also my reverse birthday. Instead of 5/11, which is my birthday, it'll be 11/5. Woo! Awesome. Ow, ow, ooh, ow. Itchies. Ow. Oh. Here we go. This cape that I'm wearing is a little itchy. Semicolon. It means where you could have ended. Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen that before. I have a few friends that got a tattoo of that on their wrist, actually. I think you can get it tattooed anywhere and it means the same thing, but like, yeah, I've seen that. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm glad that, you know, that I'm lucky enough to have escaped the cult with what I feel is, I mean, even though I have PTSD, I still feel it's like minimal damage. And that I'm like able to do what I can. Like, I still feel like I am capable of doing a lot of activism, even within my limitations and stuff. So, I'm just like super grateful for that. Because yeah, a lot of people's lives do end in the cult or just after coming out. You know, not just like in the literal sense, but also in the sense of they just kind of get stuck. Some of them are still mentally trapped in it, and some of them, you know, because of the fact that they weren't properly prepared for life outside the cult, they get stuck, not really knowing how to move forward. So, I feel grateful to be one of the people who isn't completely stuck and is capable of moving forward, and is capable of, in the meantime, also trying to protect people by inoculating them against the cult and trying to help people escape where possible. Was thinking of putting mine on my calf. Yeah, I heard that like getting it done on the wrist might hurt a lot because of the fact that the skin is really thin and there are lots of nerve endings there. I know that getting a getting an IV in the wrist really sucks. Like I'll take an intramuscular injection any day, but like getting an IV in the wrist is like so sensitive there. Anyway, yeah, I guess I'll probably go ahead and get off of here and go get some breakfast. I think I will make, oh gosh, yeah, pizza. Oh my god, yeah, pizza sounds good for breakfast. I know, pizza's not for breakfast. Although over here in like elementary school, the school breakfast that we would get, like the stuff they would serve at school, sometimes they would have pizza. It would just be like cheese and sausage and like the tomato sauce and stuff, but like on a rectangular piece of pizza crust, I guess. But it was good. Like, I kind of want to recreate that now. I really enjoyed your cart crashing videos and Kingdom Hall crashes. I'll be right over. Heck yeah, come on over and let's have some pizza. Yeah, I really wish I could get back to doing Kingdom Hall crashes and cart crashes, but everybody's hiding now. It's kind of funny, the witnesses are home but hiding. Like, I can't get to them. Although, you know, like I was mentioning earlier, I am trying to figure out how to do activism the way that things are now. I'm coming up with new things, figuring out ways to evolve with the changing times. So, you know, keep an eye out. Plus, keep an eye out in January, because something will be happening. Something pretty decent. But yeah, like, I'll figure something out, activism-wise. You know, maybe I'll start my own letter writing campaign, but really, I, like, as far as, like, direct stuff, I think TikTok and Snapchat might be a thing that'll work, as well as Discord. Instagram I might try, but I don't know... I really don't know how I would execute it on something like Instagram. I mean, just sharing, you know, infographics and stuff, I'm not sure that would be enough. Maybe if I did, like, Instagram stories, those are those, like, oh no, not stories, an Instagram live, like, or uploaded a video or something. Maybe I could do something like that. But hey, if anybody has any ideas or suggestions, they're always welcome to share. Like, I'll try, you know, I'll try ideas that, you know, seem like they're viable, like something I could actually pull off. I did not think I could pull off the Rick Sanchez crash, though. Oof. Like, I really did not think that they were gonna let me in dressed like a cartoon character, but hey, my theory held up of, you know, them being robotic enough to just be like, oh, he has an invitation? Cool. That must mean he's supposed to be here. even though he's dressed like a cartoon character. I still have my Rick wig and all my other stuff. I don't plan on using it in future crashes because they probably have sent my picture around everywhere. But it's fine. Anyway, yeah, I think it's pizza time. This has been a fun almost 7 hours. Oh my goodness. That's like, I've been on here for nearly an entire day's work. I didn't think they'd let you in, and when they did, we laughed. Yeah, I couldn't either. It's like, do you have an invitation? Why, yes I do, right here. And they just let me in. They were trying to sit me up in the front, but I ended up taking a seat toward the back because I was like not gonna be there for very long. Like, I had only planned on being there for right in the beginning of the prayer, and I just wanted to make the exit pretty quick. But boy, oh boy, like, what a day. That crash, I don't really have any memory of. The only real memories I have of it are from what's in the video. Like, I can only tell you what happened because of the video. Because I'm pretty sure I dissociated during that. Like, my mind left my body, and I was, like, not fully there. But they had no idea what was coming, and of course, we knew exactly what was gonna happen. Gosh, at least I left them alone with their darn wine this year. I mean, I didn't think I could drink another glass of that nasty wine anyway. It was so gross. Like, they didn't even spring for any good red wine. Oh yeah, the hair is actually blue. It's sitting right over here. Actually, let me see here. Where is it? Digging through a big ass bag of props. There it is. Yeah. Here we go. Let me turn on the light. This is my funny blue hair. It's my Rick wig. It still exists. Yeah, it's hard to tell though. I mean, I could see why you would think that it's gray or whatever. Some people thought I was a troll, like, you know, the troll dolls, and some people thought I was a Smurf, which I don't know how they could think that. My skin was not blue, and I wasn't dressed like a Smurf. Some people thought I was Goku going Super Saiyan. I mean, like, thanks for the compliment, but, like, I'm not muscular. Yeah. Yeah, it's really hard to tell. Like, I'm sure it looked all kinds of weird things, colors and whatever. See, I don't know if you can see that. Yeah. I don't know how blue it actually looks. But it is indeed blue. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have... Sorry for all that noise. I have, like, a massive bag of masks and props. Let's see. Oops. Oh. Let me see here. There's my Pikachu mask from 3 years ago when I did my pumpkin carving then, where I carved Stephen Lett's face into a pumpkin. And here's this from my New Year's video. Yeah, I collect props and all kinds of craft stuff. I can't help myself. Oh, my pants are so soft and warm. I love them. Yeah. Oof. I don't know why, but it's actually slightly colder than, slightly colder now than it was last night. And last night, it was pretty chilly. It just wouldn't get cold in here. Oh man, this is crazy. I'm about to, yeah, I mean, this is intense. I'm actually about to start. Oh, what? Huh. I forgot about daylight saving time ending. So the clock actually went back 1 hour at 2 a.m. What? That is funny. Yeah, because like I came on here. Okay, yeah, that explains why I've been on here almost 7 hours, and it's only like barely gonna be 6, and I'm pretty sure I came on here like right before midnight. Yeah, it's because of the freaking time change. It's cool, almost like Super Saiyan God Goku. What if you set a tea light in front of the pumpkin and maybe the glitter will show up? Well, that's a good idea. Let's try it real quick here. I have like a billion of these tea lights. Thanks to a friend who sent them to me. Friend in California, actually. Let me see. Let me turn this off. Did it work? Nope, not quite. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. I'm not even looking at the right screen. Derp. Let's see. Alright. Oh, look at that. It does work. Ever so slightly, but it totally works. Sparkly. Yeah. It looks like it has craft herpes, so that's nice. Just move my mine back now. It was 3 a.m. when I checked my phone. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what it says on my phone right now, because my phone is on the other side of the room. 3:41 here currently. 5:42 here currently. It is 5:42. Holy moly. Let me see. Da 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 da. Wow. You know what? Yeah, I'll wait till it hits exactly 7 hours. That's gonna be in another 2 minutes or so. Let me see here. And now it's gonna be 2 minutes from now. So we have 2 minutes left of flapping our smacks, or jaws, or whatever you want to call them. My mom used to tell me to brush my smacks every night before bed. That was her way of telling me to brush my teeth. Let me see here. 46 degrees, currently not 2 or 8. See, you're still on the 2 and the 8 thing, huh? Haven't quite given that one up. And we have circled back. Oop. I love when stuff comes full circle. I really enjoy illusions, you know, ALLUSIONS. Illusions. Those are like references, basically. Callbacks. What's the craziest thing you've ever put on a pizza? Because I'm like genuinely considering putting some crazy stuff on my pizza this morning. I've heard of people putting avocado on pizza. I've sort of done that before. Like, I put guacamole on my pizza once, and it was pretty good. I also put mango pico de gallo on my pizza once. It was pretty good. Those are not temperatures. If you add them together, you get 10. And 10 is a temperature, right? It counts. In Canada, those are actual temperatures. I mean, what do you expect from a country that has money called toonies and stuff, right? Cinnamon on pizza? What kind of pizza was it? Yikes. That sounds terrifying. I'm not sure I could put cinnamon on my pizza. I mean, not if it's a savory pizza. I might be able to put, like, turmeric and, like, what else is good? Maybe a little cumin and onion powder and garlic powder. Ooh, I could put shallots on a pizza. Cinnamon on a vegetarian pizza. I don't know, man. That sounds a little... Eesh. Oh well. And on that note, I'm gonna go and not put some cinnamon on my pizza, and try to, like, not eat the entire thing, because I would totally do it. I love pizza. I've done it before. Not gonna lie. But I hope everybody, all two of you, who are watching right now, and anybody else who watches in the future, has a fantastic rest of their weekend and a great day. I'm gonna try to post some cute animal videos later today, because I have some that I've been waiting to post for like freaking months now. So I'll try. I like fruit on my pizza too. Tomato is a fantastic fruit to put on your pizza. You say vegetarian, I say Canadian. That's hilarious. Alright, folks. Go eat some fruity pizza with cinnamon and other other atrocious things on it. Aw. I mean, you know what? Actually, I might try the cinnamon on the pizza thing sometime. I'll give it a shot. I'll probably have regrets. I have a feeling, but I will try it because I like to try things before I knock them, because I feel like it's sort of invalid for me to make fun of something that I haven't actually tried. So I may just go ahead and give it a try. Pineapple's good on pizza too, and so is mango. Mango pico de gallo, I'm telling you. Alright, folks. Good night. Well, good morning. And, happy Samhain and El Dia de los Muertos. And happy Sunday without having to go to the meeting and all that good stuff. Be safe and take care of each other. And take care of yourselves as well. Or as I usually say it the other way around, take care of yourselves and each other. Which I'm surprised nobody has pointed out where that comes from yet, but one of these days. I gotta try that. Yeah, mango pico de gallo is the shiznit. Do it. Alright, take care everybody. Good night. I'll talk to you again soon. Be well.